fire signs reading. Family, y'all know time is fluid, so this could be past, present, or future energies. The energies can be reversed. The roles can be reversed. This could be you or your person, you versus them. Same-sex relationships as well as divine counterparts. Anytime you were guided to my channels, you clicked on a video, it was time for you to receive a message. If for whatever reasons the messages do not resonate, check your moon, check your rising. I work with Vedic Astrology Collective, so I can be ahead of schedule of what's going on in your life. Also, if it still does not resonate for you, but you know someone else that it does, send them here so they can receive the messages, family. And if it still does not resonate, well, guess what? It's either going to be one or two things. Either I'm too far ahead of schedule of what's going on for you in your life, or I am just not your reader altogether. But thank you to each and every last one of you who has subscribed to the channel, who have booked readings with me, who have donated your love, your finances, your energetic support. Thank you so much, family, for sharing your journeys with me and allowing me to share mine with you. So, what is the messages for my divine fire signs, Aries, Leo, and Sagittarius? Y'all madder than a motherfucker because somebody lied to your ass. The fuck? Whatever this betrayal was, if this wasn't done to you, fire signs, this could be happening to someone now. So there could be another fire sign that could have lied to your divine counterpart, or your divine counterpart could be a fire sign. But somebody is going through a transformation. They're receiving major downloads, and it is causing them to open their heart up and go through a death and a rebirth. Somebody's here. Somebody could be angry because somebody ghosted someone, somebody that was very rebellious. We have Aries, Leo, Sagittarius, Virgo, Aquarius, about some type of action or communication. So somebody is on the warpath right about now. Fire signs, look like to me God is on the warpath right now. For all of these liars, deceivers, and Decepticons, shit. Holy Spirit, give me some energy. And your ancestors, I told y'all, your ancestors, they play. They is out for blood for whoever the fuck hurt you guys. Holy Spirit, give me some messages for Aries. Messages for Aries. Aries, you got two cards. There's an ending and a completion to a third-party situation. Somebody may want to come in and try to reconcile. I don't think it's going to happen. But somebody is also hiding that they could be under investigation for something that they did. It could be something around money. Ooh. Somebody could have been stealing money. Somebody could have been trying to get away from the choices that they made. What a baby moccasin. For some of you. There could also have been someone here that was a very masterful shaman that got betrayed. 2 tens. Completion of a cycle. Divine timing is at work before somebody moves and relocates from a bad situation to calmer waters. That's the message I'm getting for Aries. Leo. Leo, 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 Leo. What is going on for my Leos? Y'all going to need to listen to your intuition. Leo. Woo! Yes, Lord. About your doggone King of Cups. Pisces, Cancer, Scorpio. I got the King and Queen of Cups. What is going on? There's an ending here. Is this an ending to a couple's relationship, an alchemical marriage, the spiritual marriage? Is it an end? Ooh. Because somebody definitely damn leaving the situation. Somebody could be married here. Somebody here left behind the love of their life. They left them alone, Leo. And this soulmate knew who you were. They did something very fucking foolish. This person held on and stayed 10 toes down with a younger earth sign, Capricorn, Taurus, Virgo. They could have invested in this person and married them. Somebody is going to learn a karmic lesson for being fucking cruel. That's the message I got for you. And abandoning you and leaving you out in the cold. Leo, got to be more careful. Ooh, child. Give me what's going on for Sagittarius, Holy Spirit. Sheesh. God damn, somebody don't want no smoke with you no more. Or you done left behind some type of internal conflict. Or you stopped fighting with somebody. Yeah, it could have been a Leo. Something got illuminated to you about somebody having sex with another Leo. Woo, this is same-sex energy? God damn. Woo, child. Woo, child. Ooh, child. Mm-mm-mm. I keep hearing, let me be your Uma, 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 Uma. Let me be your Uma, 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 Uma. Woo, child, somebody here. There's a lot going on with y'all goddamn signs today. The fuck is really going on. But anyways, let's see what's going on here, collective. Hello, babies. How y'all doing? Baby, this shit is mother freaking hilarious. I swear for God. I'm on a fucking roll. This shit is wild as hell. Oh, no. Lord, have mercy. Give me the energy on the world and the Three of Cups for Aries. Somebody ended some shit with, now they want to come back and reconcile. But you know what? They got a third party fucking pregnant. There was a pregnancy scare here for a fucking Aries. Yeah, they went on a date with somebody and possibly, I don't know if this bitch took the morning after pill or what the fuck she took. And they went to the hotel because what kind of hair job she did or whatever the fuck she was doing with that black magic, that nigga thought that shit was good. But somebody also was giving that same treatment to their side dude. Yeah, best friend. So this bitch was fucking the divine masculine's best friend too. The fuck? Ow! It could be a fucking water sign that they fucking with that is bisexual. Ooh, shit. And this motherfucker got mental health issues. And I did have cancer having not going anywhere because they is stuck on dick. They hooked on dick like somebody hooked on phonics. And that's not all cancers. What the fuck? Now they want to insult with a fucking gold digger and reconcile with you, collective. Yeah, this business partner that they got their asses caught up with. This motherfucker used magic, black magic, to keep this motherfucker in childish energy unless this was a childhood sweetheart. But somebody now is depressed over a fire sign. Either this fire sign is healing from their childhood wounds. And for some, like I said, for all of y'all, keep this in mind. All of y'all got fucking doppelgangers. But this soulmate that they were fucking with, yeah, they had childhood wounding too. And it was a one-night stand that started out with a coworker that ended up being a third party and a fucking pregnancy along with a sugar daddy. God damn, that's a lot. You already fucking know, G. Give me one more for Aries, Holy Spirit, because 2 cards came out for Aries. So y'all could have been dealing with Aquarius, Taurus, Leos, and Scorpios. Whoosha. Bam! Somebody that want to reconcile with you got an SD goddamn D. I can't make it up. It's a motherfucking Aries, Taurus, or a divine masculine. All behind some nasty ass fucking sex. Some of you, it's an Aries, Taurus that they got this goddamn STD from. Some of you, this is your divine masculine with an STD, baby. Stop fucking with a gold digger. All right? All right. I don't know why, but this is like some Dr. Giggle shit. Somebody been fucking with laughing gas because I can't do nothing but fucking laugh today. Oh, shit. Oh, God. Oh, my God. Holy Spirit, give me some energy for Leo. Shit. Energy for Leo. What's the energy for Leo? You got the King of Cups. You got a Cancer for some of y'all. So Some of y'all got a crabby ass daddy or a crabby ass goddamn spirit guy. Somebody dropped the fucking gold digger. Somebody's name could be Jamie. Oh shit. Oh my gosh. Oh, Kanye said it best. Ain't that right, G? Look at this. He dropped that motherfucking gold digger. Somebody that y'all love or somebody that hid y'all their love for you, Leo, they dropping the gold digger off. They can't afford this bitch's bills. This bitch want to go on vacations and all kinds of shit. And they could have got a fucking fire sign pregnant and married this hoe. And this bitch married somebody. Somebody got a side dude on the side that they go to the hotel with. Either your man or his bitch. This is insane. Holy Spirit. Baby, I've been laughing every fucking video. I swear to God, this shit is fucking crazy. Oh my God, this is too much. This is fucking hilarious. And I'm not laughing at people, but this shit is fucking crazy. Some of this, I guess you gotta laugh to keep from fucking crying on the inside, because this has got to be horrible. Holy Spirit, give me some energy for Sagittarius. You already know, baby. Busting that fucking block down. Somebody trying to release somebody that they put on a pedestal, Sagittarius, either you or the other person. Yeah, it's a divine masculine, Aries, Taurus. Everybody been fucking playing with black magic. The fuck is going on? I'm sick of you black magic motherfuckers. Trying to control some shit. That's why God and their ancestors over here tearing them asses out the frame for being motherfucking liars. Plotting, planning, and strategizing, fucking with folks. Spirit tapping that ass, baby. I'm so glad. Look at it. Grim Reaper coming to collect. Some of y'all motherfuckers, somebody here. Laugh now, bitch, cry later. Oh God, I can't. Yeah, somebody here need to sit their ass the fuck down. I'm not lying. Somebody need to sit their asses down. You ain't never lied, baby. You ain't giving this motherfucker another chance. Not with that hot ass dick and that hot ass cootie cat. You are self-unapologetically loving to yourself. You said 2 tears in a bucket, fuck the snake. Let him stick with that other snake that he married besides you. What else is here for Aries, Holy Spirit? One more time for Aries. Because Aries had 2 cards that came out. Sail away, sail away, sail away. Some of y'all moved and fucking relocated from a goddamn narcissist. This might be what your damn person is doing for you. Because they think they coming back in and give you this damn engagement ring. But mind you, look, this person got some outdated thinking they need to change up. And this is a soulmate to y'all. The fuck? Baby. Somebody said, can I have one more chance? And you said, nope. Okay? You better sail the fuck away. See, somebody messed around and stuck that dick on their forehead. Now they stuck being a unicorn. Except for that unicorn got a dirty one. Let me shut the hell up. Holy Spirit, give us some energy for Leo. Whoever the fuck you fucking with, Dave. This mofo ain't healed that goddamn heart from that goddamn gold digger. That bitch lit it. She lit that ass the fuck up. If that nigga thought he had trust issues, that nigga a bitch don't know if they coming or going. But they still like you, collective. Woo, they still hope you got undercover love. Oh God, somebody is undercover with the love shit. Somebody hiding their love, or somebody hiding their love for the same sex. But somebody hopes you still got unconditional love for them. Now they see your motherfucking light. Now that shit got a mirror back, but they ain't got there yet. See, they still in their head, and they got their heart closed off. So the right one can't come in if the wrong one's still there. Meditate. Sit your ass down and meditate. You already know, sis, like a fucking Christmas tree. Sagittarius, somebody want to talk to your ass again. But this time they don't want you to bring no smoke. They're like, look, don't smoke my ass. And some of them might have whooped your ass. Sagittarius, y'all might have jumped somebody and whooped somebody's ass. And they remember that shit the last time. We don't want no smoke. Like the barber said, next. But they want to talk to you again. You must have beat the shit out of this person. Oh, shit. Somebody practice martial arts. Somebody practice martial arts. Somebody might have got their ass whooped for real. Now they want to come in and talk to you again. And this is a soulmate that blamed you. Now they had some time to sit and think after you walked the fuck off and packed your shit and said, bitch, bye. What the hell is going on today? I got the motherfucking giggles like Dr. Giggles. The fuck? Oh. That nigga can't give it to you. He ain't got it. He might need it for some medication. Shit. Oh my gosh. Let me see what the fuck fire signs got going on here, because that STD showed up. See? Then some of them might go back to this goddamn karmic. I can't make this shit up, y'all. What is the overall energy for fucking fire signs? What is the overall energy for fire signs? Gee, a motherfucking fruit. I love it. Y'all gonna remain guarded and vulnerable. Y'all ain't fucking with nobody. And this person is repressing their emotions. They regret and they're repressing it. So the ancestor guides are helping them go through their spiritual awakening. And this is your twin flame. I can't make it the fuck up, y'all. This is some cray shit if I seen it today. And I ain't seen enough shit today. Oh my gosh. Somebody may have menstrual problems. Somebody could also be suffering from leukemia. Somebody is going through menopause too. Holy Spirit, give me some energy. Oh yeah. Somebody here definitely that is between the ages of 44 to 54. They could be suffering from leukemia, going through menopause. You already know, baby. I hate to see it. What is the STD here that the divine masculines caught? Somebody in the past had the flu. Somebody could have had an abortion too. Somebody may have child, I think they all do. Somebody had the kissing disease, mononucleosis. Who the fuck was you kissing? Better not have been kissing no babies. So somebody may have colitis. The fuck? Yeah, somebody here got a colicky baby. Somebody could have a kidney problem. Lord have mercy. What else is here, Holy Spirit? Something gonna get cut off. And it's attached to somebody's prostate. And Medea says she ain't have no prostate. But they said she do. So somebody been fucking with a transgender. And somebody done mess around and caught that Rona. Somebody here got to have something removed. Lord Jesus, that sounds like a colostomy bag. Oh my God. Woo-cha! Wow. The fuck is really going on? They gonna lose their whole booty hole. Surgical shock. Somebody gonna go into surgical shock after they do some surgery on their booty hole. I'm not lying, y'all. Somebody may have venereal warts on their booty hole. Are you fucking kidding me? Shut the motherfucking front door. But something is rotten and they gonna have to remove it. Baby, somebody about to have a new door. They gonna have a new door. It's called a shit bag. Holy Spirit, somebody is hella depressed about some of this shit too. I would be too. Somebody told me they was gonna have to cut my booty hole out. Woo, somebody has got a fracture. Somebody could have also suffered from HPV. So I'm telling y'all, bowel disease. Somebody booty hole rotten, y'all. They gonna have to cut the ring out. Oh, shit. Holy Spirit, give me the rest of this funny shit. Y'all need to stop fucking with me. My ancestors ain't no damn good. They is a whole motherfucking piece of work. Somebody here, it's a leg. Somebody has a leg injury. Thank you. Whew, yeah. Somebody got a leg injury that's not healing, and they're going to end up removing that leg. Oh, my God. Woo, child. Somebody going to suffer from surgical shock, too. I know it ain't. It really ain't. And I'm serious because now all y'all might be thinking I'm joking, but I know a young man, and I warned him, and he was my kid's age. He's like a child to me, and he called me mama. He came to my house, and I'll never let nobody wear shoes in my house. I have a big old basket, 2 baskets that sit at my door, and a pitcher. I've always kept these things at my front door. One where it has a jar of honey in it, and I can pour milk in the other one. The other basket is full of flip-flops, 99-cent flip-flops. They come in various different shapes and sizes, and socks. You take your socks and your flip-flops. We keep them in the bag for you. They get washed. Your flip-flops go back in your bag, so when your ass come back to visit, they here. Okay? I had a box of them shits that used to be packed up from folks that may have one time. And when my godchild took his shoes off and I saw his hands, I said, baby, let me see your hands. And he showed me his palms. And I said, show me the soles of your feet. He showed me the soles of his feet. I said, when the last time you had an STD panel done? And he said, he didn't know when. I said, baby, you on your way into stage 2 of syphilis. Bullshit, you're not. I said, you need to let them test you for HIV. He was fucking both. Stage 2 fucking syphilis, and he had motherfucking HIV. Somebody got fucking chlamydia, and he had to have his asshole realigned. So they gave him a goddamn colostomy bag. I'm not telling y'all what the fuck I think. I'm telling you what the fuck I know. And I'm seeing this shit out here yet again. God damn. Somebody also gonna have a leg removed. What else is here, Holy Spirit? Shit. Somebody has been coughing a lot. There's a child here between the ages of 0 to 10. There could have been some surgical swelling for this child too. Pray to God, this ain't no child getting a leg removed. Somebody here may have some vision problems for a while and then it will leave. Somebody that could have a high fever. Yeah, eye injury. Somebody is going to suffer an eye injury. I see poison here too. Somebody could have an abscess that's very poisonous to their body. Somebody needs a tetanus shot. Show me the STD here, Holy Spirit. Let it come out. Don't claim that shit. Asthma. I know your eye been fucking with you, but don't claim this. This is the shit that's happening to them for the fuck shit that they've done. Somebody is a type 2 diabetic here too. Somebody has colitis, inflammation of their colon. Somebody could also suffer from cardiovascular disease as well. Somebody definitely had a cold here because flu was in the reverse, so that could have been in the past. Somebody's been retaining fluid. Could be on this leg, could be on their lungs because I see pneumonia. What else is here? Oh, yeah. Dizziness. Somebody could be suffering from dizziness. They may have taken too many sedatives. Good. But this is, yeah, somebody is suffering from a liver problem. Somebody could be nauseous. Yeah, behind leukemia. Somebody may already be in treatment for this leukemia. Somebody could have been in remission, could have came out of remission. Jesus. Or somebody is just getting started. And this shit is poisoning their system. Because that's what chemo does. It's a poison. Yeah, somebody got warts. Somebody also has lower back pain, sciatica. Somebody definitely suffered from a skin problem. Somebody here has some surgical shock from where they had some surgery. Could have had their tonsils removed. What else is here, Holy Spirit? Show me the STD, please, and thank you, Holy Spirit. Surgical swelling, surgical shock. Chlamydia, STD. Somebody has chlamydia. Somebody here may have took a tranquilizer. And somebody may accidentally have overdosed or did overdose. Yeah, somebody took a headache. Oh, yeah, we got a transgender here. Ooh. I got a transgender woman acting like a man. She could have passed trichomonas to her baby. Holy shit. Or will. Somebody has a foot injury. That could be being removed as well. Somebody could be vomiting. Somebody has blisters somewhere and a big abscess. Shit. Holy Spirit, show me, let the STD come out. Show me, let the STD come out, please and thank you. And this is a female's body. Holy Spirit, show me some energy for my fire signs, please and thank you. Yeah, somebody is sick from the leukemia treatments. Jesus fucking Christ. Show me. Somebody is going to take an overdose. Somebody here also may be having problems with their eyes. Glaucoma is here. Somebody between the ages of 33 to 43. You could have swelling of your eyes. There could be some kind of blisters. Somebody could have some inflammation of their lower back. Sciatica pain is here. Somebody's in a lot of pain here, y'all. They could be carrying a baby or they just had a baby, 0 to 10 years. And they could have gotten some type of tranquilizer, like maybe an epidural. Somebody could also have boils, bladder disease, digestive. Oh God, if somebody got leukemia of their bladder, woo, child, that's got to be hellified. Somebody is also bipolar, so somebody is losing it. Somebody also has a nicotine addiction. So somebody could be a manic depressant here as well. Somebody could also be OCD. That is a mental disorder that has to be healed. I ain't gonna never fucking heal that one. I ain't gonna lie. I'm OCD too. So I know I'm cray-cray. Shit. I own mine. Tell me, intestinal worms are here too. Somebody has not been eating properly and they got digestive issues, digestive disease, and it could, whatever they're eating, it could have had some parasites in it because somebody has intestinal worms. Somebody also suffers from tonsillitis. Wow. This is crazy as fuck. What else is here, Holy Spirit? Somebody also suffers from eczema. Somebody also may be addicted to some type of narcotic. There could be an arm injury here too. Somebody may need a tetanus shot. I see a miscarriage here. Somebody may have herpes. Somebody could be having a nervous breakdown too, a psychotic episode. Ooh, I saw pelvic inflammatory disease too. So there could be several diseases here. Holy Spirit, I'm going to ask the question since Spirit would not give me a definitive answer. Holy Spirit, major for yes, minor for no. Is this a permanent STD that my divine collective of fire signs need to worry about? Somebody, the medication that they have to pay for, it's too much. It's causing friction in their home. It's causing a lot of fighting, arguing about the finances because it's costing too much. Major for yes, minor for no. Does my divine collective have to worry about a permanent STD? No, thank God. But they're looking at multiple people knowing who the fuck you are. Karma is being served here to a King of Swords that was cold and detached and emotionally unavailable that could have gotten somebody else pregnant. But there's an ending here. An ending. And now somebody wants to give you a love offer. Somebody that betrayed you. Aries. They want to reconcile. I told you. Ooh, child. Some of y'all got some decisions to make. Mine's is made. It's a no to the no. Hell no to the no. Oh, hell no to the no. No. What is the overall energy for fire signs? Holy Spirit, somebody is repressing their emotions. Your ancestors or their ancestor guys got to clean this shit up. You better say, what? Yeah, this relationship is on ice. This relationship is on ice. Because there's too many triggers, disharmony, and conflict. Because somebody got a family that they're fighting with right now. This could be a relationship where they got a child. Could be with a Virgo. Or somebody is going within. You welcome, baby. Somebody could be going within or retreating from a family slowly but surely in order to have more gratitude and abundance. Somebody that's longing for y'all collective, that's in separation. Spirit says you already know truth and clarity that this person carries a lot of sexual attraction to you, but they operate primarily out of pride and ego. Some of y'all, this person is trying to communicate with y'all if you are in feminine energy. Some of you could still be in masculine energy, and that could be your person in feminine energy. But like I said, for them to break these damn divine masculines down, first of all, most of these masculines are in bitch mode, okay? Because they come from very toxic ass women in their families, primarily mamas, grandmamas, aunties, whomever that raised them, or outside people that raised them. And if it was toxic, then 9 times out of 10, they don't have the greatest relationship with their moms. So they end up getting with women that are more like their mothers. And they really don't like women for some of y'all. So it's a distorted masculine, distorted feminine energy already out the gate, okay? Then they turn around and they meet y'all. Some of y'all be in masculine energy, and it could be distorted as well. I'm not going to clean it up for nobody. But you've been in distorted masculine energy for the longest is because you can't find, or you're not drawing in dependable men because they feel like you're too masculine yourself, that you don't fucking need them. No, bitch, we don't need you. We wanted you. That was the motherfucking difference. Understand the difference and understand the assignment, motherfucker. I don't need your ass. I get up and work every goddamn day. That's why I'm independent. That's why I'm an independent contractor. I work for my fucking self. I don't like working for nobody else. But as a rule of thumb, these niggas were mad because you didn't need them. They wanted you to be codependent and needy. They wanted you to be weak-willed and weak-minded. That's why you weren't a good fit for these masculines. Mines used to tell me all the time. He said, "Why you always so hard, so fucking tough?" I'm like, "Nigga, I ain't being tough. I mean, I am who the fuck I am." And I mean that shit. Exactly. So what is the message? You want me to be nice? I'ma still be meaner than a motherfucker. I'm not playing with you. Spirit says, don't stop. Y'all keep fucking going. Spirit says some of y'all need to consider and other y'all keep the fuck going. Yeah. Spirit says reconsider if you believe in love. This is some shit right here. You know what? I'm a mind the motherfucking business that pays me if you believe in fucking romance. Ooh, shit. Spirit says, whatever you do, you need to be assertive. Or somebody here that is always assertive, you need to fall back. Might need to listen to some people. I don't know. They do. But I'm sorry. Hey, it ain't my fault that you got weak blood, nigga. Man the fuck up. So I can goddamn lady the fuck up. I'll lay my masculine shit down if you man the fuck up. How about that? And money don't count, bitch. That's what I know. Money ain't counting. It don't fucking count. You gonna have to man up, grow up. I'm not looking for a little boy. I'm looking for a grown-ass man. So since you exhibiting boy tendencies in a grown-ass man's body, that shit is not attractive. It shouldn't be attractive to anybody. But what most of these men, and I need y'all to really take your asses over to the comment section. Okay? Point blank period. And go check out. I dropped a video. It's full of fucking jewels and gems. All of y'all that has been through this shit, y'all need to go check it out. So that way you don't end up in another imbalanced bullshit ass relationship. Yeah, they do, but I'm sorry. I'm not treating a boy like a man. And I don't give a damn how big your dick is. I said it. Yeah, I said it. I say it again. Dick don't pay. Well, I don't know. Let me shut the hell up. No, you can't raise a man. 555. So Spirit is taking the tower through everything that's fucking imbalanced because we have done so much fucking work, y'all. This is not a game. Like I said, we have really been through it. And that's it. Your job is not to raise no so-called grown men. I have never wanted to raise another man. I got 2 sons. I had a husband. And that was within itself. So I don't care to repeat that shit. And the minute I see something that even look closely like it, I'm out. I am out. I ain't mad at you, but I just got to go. I ain't built for that shit. I ain't gonna lie to nobody. You better say it, baby. I don't do tit for tat either. When somebody is real childish and shitty and they don't know how to show up in a relationship, I'm not finna fight with you. I just want out. For the simple fact, what is it gonna get me? I had to learn that. I'm not fighting with you to hold on to you. If you show me that you with another person, that tells me something. Fall back. Fall all the way back. Fall back so far that you fade to black. And you're not going to have to worry about me calling you. You're not going to have to worry about me harassing you. Because number one, if I didn't know that you were in a relationship and I find out that you had another person before me, I'm done. I'm done. I learned my lesson. I'm done. I don't want anybody's husband. I don't want nobody's boyfriend. And I don't want nobody's tired, broke down, worked over, emasculated, undervalued, Not making enough money, unhappy ass leftovers. That shit don't work for me. And so many of these men treat us like they got options. That's because so many women make themselves options by acting so fucking desperate and needy for a relationship. If you knew your worth and you knew your power, you would sit your ass the fuck down and focus on yourself. Especially with what I'm seeing here. And like I said, y'all go over to the fucking community portion of the channel and check out the shit that I have dropped for y'all. It's some shit over there that I dropped for y'all. Is very insightful and very informative, and they are telling you what these men are doing out here in these streets right now. Yes, they always gonna try with the BS, but you have to remember what you've been through. I don't give a damn how good he looks. I don't give a damn how much dick he's sticking the pic and send it to you. If that nigga sending you dick pics, you need to cancel his ass ASAP on the map. Because I don't know how many other bitches got it in their DMs too. Point blank period. I don't want to see, don't send me no sex pics. Don't send me no sex unclothed parts of your body. Well, I started to say dick don't pay no bills. For some niggas it do. But I don't think it's paying too tough no more. Cause Spirit done shut that shit off. It's a all of it is a turn off. It's a total turn off. When a woman is in her masculine energy, that and a man, you run into an actual man, to do is it's gonna be like a repellent. You become a repellent to another mature man, an emotionally available mature man. He doesn't want you in your masculine form. He wants you just like you love to do your hair, make your face up. If you beat your face. If you love to smell good, smell good. If you love to dress, dress. But don't come in with a masculine energy because that's going to turn him off. He'll finish the dinner with you because he's a gentleman, but you can guarantee that he ain't going to. But it's going to be a whole turn off now for it. He down with it because he'll play the mind games with you. But I'm not interested in playing mind games. And I know at this point, I don't think none of us are. Wait a minute, move silently. Hey, I can tell y'all right now, like I said, my twin is very well endowed. Very. But under the circumstances, it ain't enough. Especially when you share it with everybody and their mama. Mm-mm. It's an absolute no. You so shut the hell out. I said $2 holds. 246, and he get change off all their backs. So I'm just not doing it. And I try to encourage, I know you are. I'm just trying to encourage women not to step out of their power just because you're lonely. You don't want to be alone. I'd rather be alone, but I can't force you. I'd rather be alone than be miserable. We got so many people out talking to y'all. So many people we see on all these social medias talking about how happy they are, the trips they going on, this and that. You don't know what the hell is going on there backdrop. If you read tarot, pull some damn cards, and I guarantee you know the truth. Exactly. Let me tell you about it. Let me give y'all a story. There was a chick that I met, right? She was toxic as fuck. But she ran to my house one day and she said she didn't have a phone to call the cops. And her and her husband had got into a fight. Now, mind you, this chick don't stand 5 feet, but she a 4'11" fireball, and she's a Cancer. Okay. Hi, Jarrell. Man. So anyway, I let her call cops. Right after she called the cops, she was like, "Could you walk up?" I was like, "Who you fighting with?" She said, "My husband." I said, "Your husband?" I said, "Baby." I said, "You did the right thing. You called the cops. Now we gonna stand over here and wait for him to get here." I said, "How big is your husband?" She said, "This nigga 6'5". I said, "Baby, the last time I told a nigga some shit like that, I turned around and I cussed out a man that grabbed a handful of my ass in the club, and I turned around and I faced his goddamn sternum. I didn't even see his face. I had to look up and keep looking up and lean back to look up. I had cussed out Charles Oakley, and he was with oh fucking god, he was with Michael Jordan, and my daughter was driving, and he stuck his head in my side, and I said, I damn near slapped his face. I said, "Didn't your mama ever teach you some fucking manners? I don't give a damn that you are Michael Jordan. Back your ass out my goddamn face and wait till she parked this car." And I meant that shit. Give a fuck about your status. I care about respect. So when he said, "Yes, ma'am," he apologized. He said, "I'm so sorry." And he apologized. He backed up and waited. And then his friend's man is damn near off feet. I said, "Oh shit. I done picked the wrong goddamn tree. Charles Oakley." So I continued to cuss his ass out. And he said, "I'm so sorry, I'm so sorry, I'm so sorry." That nigga threw $500 worth of ones in my goddamn hand and pushed my ass and said, "Back the fuck up." I don't give a fuck about you being famous. I don't care nothing about your fame because it don't do shit for me. So her husband is like 6'5", almost 6'6". And this nigga done spent 19 years in fucking prison. You think I'm finna help you fight this nigga, bitch? You got me fucked up. So, to make a long story short, her and her husband, yes. I don't know if he did, but I know that nigga said, "Boo." He slapped that money in my hand. He said, "I'm so sorry, I'm so sorry," and boop, and pushed my ass. So I'm just like, the fuck? This really happened. So I'm not gonna sit up here and help you fight no damn man. Point blank period. I shoot niggas. I don't play with niggas, okay? So when it was all said and done, they had one hellified toxic relationship. She was mad because her husband had sent dick pics to 57 fucking with different women on fucking Facebook. And one of them had an STD. She had an STD and she sucked his dick. I don't know if he had a condom or not. But in any event, she had an old STD that she got when she was in college. And under the circumstances, he wouldn't even sleep with the woman, according to him. She gave him a car. I saw the car for my damn self. I saw the fucking credit card for my damn self. I saw the money from the Cash App that she cashed apped him some money. This lady makes almost $200K a year and she lived in Texas. How they met, I don't remember. Yes. So under the circumstances, this chick was so pissed off, but she still stayed with the husband. She separated from him for a while, and you know what I saw her do? This is what made me knew she was a narcissist. She turned around, got in cahoots, got good with the woman. She cussed the woman out, treated the woman so badly until the woman started paying her. She convinced the lady to take the car back, the credit card back, everything. She turned around, talked the woman into moving to Georgia. The woman moved to Georgia, stayed in her house, was looking for a house and was having it built ground the fuck up. I saw the blueprint myself. She paid and bought that girl a fucking car. She gave that girl money and she gave that girl a fucking laptop. I said, the fuck is really going on? I said, I have never seen so much goddamn disrespect in all my damn life. And I was like, no wonder the fuck y'all be falling out, because you both the goddamn same way. Oh my fucking God. I was like, no, we can't never be friends. And all of their friends are hustlers and scammers. That's all they are. She used to work for a fucking bank. So I don't know whatever became of her, but I cut her off. Because the more I got to know of her, the less I liked of her. So, oh baby, I got some stories I could tell y'all. But that was some of the craziest shit. Yeah, she is. And she's an up top hustler. I'm serious, an up top hustler. And I was like, oh my freaking God. And it was just too much for me. I was like, I had to hide my facial expression when, you know, she was explaining to me what she did to the lady. And she felt justified what she did to that lady. And I wanted to pull the woman to the side so bad and tell her, do you know you just traded out one narcissist for the other narcissist? Baby, you need to grow a fucking backbone. Baby, I'm trying to tell you, it was harder than a motherfucker to keep a straight face. Because I wanted to tell that girl so bad. But we talking about a 47-year-old grown fucking woman. So this is what I mean about being codependent. And she was so naive. It was just like, you could blow whatever the fuck you wanted into her face and she would go for it. Because she don't want to be alone. Yes, she is. And I mean, the husband and wife was working her. I'm like, the fuck? Woo, baby, that's too much for me. So I just, it just really did something to me to see somebody be that cold and that calculating to somebody. I'm just like, I done seen it from folks with stupid money to folks with no fucking money. And I'm just like, you gotta be fucking kidding me. I've seen rappers, because my daughter is very attractive. She's very beautiful. And she draws in all kinds. Yeah. She had become, it's like the Stockholm syndrome. She had tried to like be okay with her captors. That's what it seemed like to me. And it was like natural for her. And she was just so lonely until she was willing to accept whatever someone gave her. Because the girl told me she even introduced her to another dude in the clique. The guy fucked her. Nah, actually, she's prettier than me. Way prettier. But she introduced him to another guy in their social circle. And baby, when I tell you that lady got fucked over, that lady got fucked over. And I said, damn, she don't get enough. She don't get it. What the fuck? Ain't no way in the hell that I could, like be okay with that. And it was just so horrible that they would actually, she could very well die like that. I mean, that is just heartbreaking to see the shit. I was just like, it was too much for me. Wow. This shit still pops up today. This is... Ooh-wee. Wow, wow, wow. I'm looking at something, y'all. Y'all have to excuse me for a second. I was going to show y'all a picture of my daughter. Let me see if I can hide the caption. Yeah, let's see. Yeah, very much so. Sucking her dry. Hang on, guys. I'm going to see something right quick. Nope, it won't show it like that. So here's what we're gonna do. Now, if y'all can see this, that is a picture of my daughter. Did y'all see the picture? Yeah, she was. She's gone to work. Okay. But that's the picture of my daughter. That's a picture of her when she was like in her teens, like early 20s. So she's very pretty. She's very attractive. But let me see if I can do something here. And I'll show y'all what I mean. Google Drive. There we go. So it's just like when you see some of the shit that you see, it's just like it's so fucking crazy. Of how people treat people and do people based off of what they look like. And the lady that I'm talking about, she was a very attractive woman herself. Attractive for her age, but there was something about her face that says that her looks and her face, her demeanor were totally two different things. Two totally different things. She is not what you would think. But I don't know, everybody is different. Some people see people the way, just one way, but I see people sometimes in multiple ways. So it does not surprise me when I see somebody and I'm like, I know what the fuck I'm looking at here. And this shit is crazy to me that somebody thinks that they can actually get away with the shit that they get away with. But they do, because people only see one version of them and not the full version of them. So, oh baby, you don't want no parts of that either, because everything ain't what it's cracked up to be. Looks can be very deceptive. Okay, so I think you just want to clear yourself up and keep it moving. Oh my gosh. Yeah, y'all might want to keep it moving, not with that one. So yeah, what I saw was very heartbreaking, very unfair, very cold, very calculating, and very manipulative. And this is what you are trying to avoid. So if you get with somebody just based off of what they look like, you're going to run into the same fucking shit that you tried to run away from. What you mean, read those cards to New York City? Let me see something. Lord Jesus. Boy, that's a reminder. Jarrell, that's not what you want, sweetie. I promise you. That is not what you want. I'm telling you, looks are deceiving, sweetheart. Looks are very, very deceiving. So don't allow pictures to get you caught up. I'm going to say it like this. She ain't for you. She is not for you, sweetheart. Yes. And it's still a lot of unhealed traumas with her. So it's a no. See, I'm very clear. I'm very honest. I'm very direct. I don't lie to people about shit. You think you see something and it looks good. Everything that look good ain't good for you, ain't good to you. So you got to be very mindful about what you wish for. Just because it look good, that don't mean it is. I'm trying to look for a specific picture of us, and you'll see what I'm referring to. Let me see if it'll go up. No. Okay. Well, you can tell me in text if you don't want to say it right there. But I would never invite anybody into somebody's life and this person got issues of their own. It's never a good thing. It's never a good thing. So and people can always end up doing something to somebody based off of what somebody thinks somebody look like. It's a no for me. Fuck that. Copy of mobile. Okay, we might find it in here. Nope, I cannot find it. But it's right around here. That's time frame. Lord Jesus. Nope. Can't find it. But I would have shown y'all. All I'll say, she's a wonderful person in her own way. Most people, when they see her, and I'm serious, when they see her, it's just like what he's doing right now. So that's not unusual to me. But what is unusual is the fact that you're basing it off of what you see on the outside. But so much covers up unhealed traumas of what people... I'm not fucking with... I'm not fucking with you, Jarrell. What you don't think you see and what you don't think you know. Oh. Yeah, and then you'd be like, why you turn me on to this bitch? See, it'd be just like that. But no, I let folks run in. It's just like pour your own poison. Pour your own poison, baby. You have to pour your own poison. That's how I see that. But in any event, yes, she's very lovely. She's very attractive. She's a very smart woman. But there's a lot of unhealed traumas there. So I would steer clear. Because if I showed you some other pictures, that would be like, this your daughter? Yes, it is. That's my daughter. Very much so. I have very attractive children. My children are very attractive. Make no mistakes about it. But looks is not everything. That's my opinion. Hmm. It helps. You so damn stupid. He really don't understand. Mm-mm. Let me see. Instagram. Oh, no, it's not going to let me in that way. That's for damn sure. I don't even know if it's still set up that way. Yeah, it's you got beautiful people all around the world. And what I know is when you got attractive people have a tendency, and see, that makes me ask you a question now. And I could have been asking this a long time ago when you first asked, does she look like me? So, what is that meaning? And be honest, because I'm not offended. Hell, honey, I know what I am, and I'm cool. Yeah, it can be that, but did that knock me out? Ooh, Lord. So, what did you think, Jarrell? Because you said something, so I'm curious to know now. What did you think? And I'm not going to be offended because everybody is not for everybody. And that's what I know. And I'm cool with not being for everybody because I'm not one of those. That's for sure. Did somebody knock me out of my instant messenger? I believe they did. Yep, I do believe. You got nothing, Jarrell? Come on now. Now you're trying to be, you're trying to shy away. It's okay, sweetie. I'm not offended. Trust me, by no means am I offended on no level. Because under the circumstances, you're right, I did make her. So with that being said, I have no reason to be ashamed. I'm very proud. As much as I've been through, I think I've done damn good to still be here. So I don't care about what a look looks like. Honey, I had the opportunity to walk down a catwalk at $10,000 a day. I've had opportunities to do some very, very beautiful things. So, skin version, she takes her dad's complexion. My daughter is fair skinned. She's very light skinned. I love you too, baby. But no, she's light skinned and I'm brown skinned. So under the circumstances, when people do see us together, people actually say, damn, y'all do look like twins. But we look nothing. Yeah, G'll dip out. And it's cool. She shows up and she do what she got to do and she get the hell on. But G wasn't feeling all that great anyway, so I get it. But no. So I'm never offended by somebody else liking the way someone else looks and somebody doesn't like my looks. I'm okay with my looks. I'm very fine with my looks.
Grandma,
Yeah, babe?
I finished studying.
Okay. Good for you, mama. I'm very comfortable with how I look.
So I saved some, but I did the ones that I know.
Hold on. Let me finish doing what I'm doing. Okay?
Okay.
Okay. Now. I'm going to show you something yet again because here we go. Now, that's what she looks like. Okay? She looks like multiple. You get a different look with her all the time. Okay? Very pretty, very attractive young woman. But I think my daughter is what now? Almost in her 40s? Shit. I think she's almost in her 40s now. What you mean ready for you? You mean her? I don't date babies. That's what I know. Hi, Kika. Welcome in, love. I suck with technology. Yeah, I do not fuck with it unless I actually have to. And see, my daughter is built like I'm built. But she's just a shorter version of me, is what most people will say. You back, G? Let me see. Okay. There we go. I know this. I forgot 2 pages. Oh, Faithy Wafy.
Yes.
Oh, no, and Grandma just looking at you when you was a little girl. But that's okay. Now, like I said, it's been a very interesting life. I'm looking at how interesting my life has been throughout the years. Ooh, child. It has been something serious. Oh, yeah. Wow. Mm-hmm. Yeah. Use the 70s, baby. Oh, yeah. Y'all run around in the same age group, baby. I'm talking about Jarrell now. See, that's my daughter and one of her best friends. And I've watched them go through so much and I've seen so many changes that they've experienced in their lives. And in that picture, my daughter favors me when I was her age. So I've watched her grow up and I've watched her make a lot of different changes in her life. And she's still making those changes in her life, which is beautiful because I think we're all due to make changes in our life. That's very necessary. But no, you can't, you're not ready to date my daughter. I promise you that. Thank you, sweetie. I have been up and down over the years. So I'm just like, I'm thankful and I am grateful that I have lived this long as I have because life has been a whole fucking roller coaster. There we go. Hmm. Okay. Review my page. Okay. Yeah, because Mikey got his ass cussed out that night. Mike liked to got the shit slapped out of him. And I do mean the shit slapped out of him. I don't play that. And I don't give a fuck about you being famous. I don't care about your status. I've never cared about status. I've never cared about any of that shit. See, this is what I look like when I used to model. So, and I don't model anymore. So those are my modeling days. You're 5'4". See, I stand almost 5'9". See, you're short like my daughter. And see, men like women y'all size because they call y'all fun size. They call y'all fun size. They call women my size. They call us Amazons and stallions. They don't like fucking with us. And they say, I guess that we're kind of more or less like, um, I don't know why they don't get the impression some of us don't need us. Oh, baby. I ain't seen women your size climb niggas his. It ain't nothing nice. She climbed right up on top of their head and baby and go to work. I've seen that shit for myself. I'm like, oh my freaking God. Off because a lot of y'all think them little women won't try your asses. Child, bye. Because, like I said, the woman that was fighting her husband, she ain't but 4'11". Her husband's 6'5", and I seen her get up on his ass too. So, and she swung right around off, and they moved so damn fast. She was like all over his ass, but she got the hell on. So, and there's many little women work inside of strip clubs, baby. Stop playing. I done seen it. Uh, Most of the gentlemen that she deal with, I don't know if that's what you want to call them, but okay. I've seen the type of people that she deals with. They're handfuls. They're handfuls because they're powerful, they got money, and they have status. And like I said, I don't care nothing about your status. I've seen her catch some of the most famous men's attention, and that do mean famous. And mentally, she's there, but she ain't always there. But it's okay. Like I said, they're learning. We have all had to learn from things that have hurt us and things that have, I don't know. I guess pretty much that tears us up, breaks us down, and builds us back up. So I've watched, excuse me, please.
Oh, I'm sorry.
No, you're fine. I'm in your way now. I've watched a lot of people's evolution in life, including hers, because I put her on her spiritual path and woke her ass up. That's how I know she ain't ready. What register you at, sweetie? Okay. So, honey, I think we have all lost some screws along the way. I know I lost some. I ain't even got them back yet. And I ain't looking for them. But they probably so old and so rusty. Oh, I'm sure you
So
are.
what
How
happened?
tall are you?
In the microwave? Almost definitely. Go ahead. Go ahead. Right.
I know you do. That's your favorite type. Fun size? Until they get y'all asses in trouble. How tall are you, Darrell? I don't know. I may have to swipe it. 'Cause for some reason, it's not. Okay. There we go.
Enjoy the rest of your day.
Thank you, baby.
You see, I would go see the horses.
You went to go see horses?
I would go feed the horses.
Oh.
My godfather told me that, you know, you need to go calm down and like relax and go. I need you to go to the farm and just go feed the horses. That's why.
Oh. And see, I love horses. I horseback
And they
ride.
good. He's like, good job. They love you. I was like, they did.
Very nice.
And this one's got. And he was like, and he was like, I need you to drive to the country. Like, to the country is like going somewhere far, which Florida does have a little country patch.
Yeah, they do.
And he's like, I need you to he's older. He was my dad.
Just relax.
Relax. And he's like, just go be around the horses. I take Sarah sometimes to just calm her nerves because, you know, attorneys can be very, they can be, have anxiety, attorneys.
Most lawyers do have anxiety because they deal with so much. So that's to be unexpected.
They know you're guilty, they still got to defend you.
Well, that's what they do. They're paid to lie. That's their job. But it catches up.
Yes, and mentally Sarah is drained.
That's why most of them are under psychiatric care. You take care, babe. Who's a superwoman, Jarrell? Not the unicorns on the forehead again. Oh shit. How are you now? Yes, he was. G. He was talking about horses. He is a young man that went to theology school, but he has some traumas that he's dealing with as well. So we talk a lot. He wrote a book, which I think is great, and he's been working on himself for his healing journey. Momo Chico, Nana safe, Papa. I'm sorry. So he's worked on himself. He's still working on himself to get himself together. But I think that's all of us. Now, Jarrell, you said you are more famous than all of them. Okay. Chico, G says hi, baby. Come here. See? Say hi, Chico. Look, Chico, Chico. My people off. Hey, Chico, say hi. Mumu, baby. Mumu, back away from the door, Papa. Okay. So, Chico gets so excited. Was in here? G, you still here? Okay. So you an inch taller than me? So what you about? 5'10"? Uh-uh. But yeah, I've had the lovely experience to meet all kinds of people from every walk of life. So they, I have four Colombian ladies that almost didn't make their flight home back to Colombia tonight because one of them, she left her passport inside of the taxi that brought them here to the hotel. And she was in tears when she called me back and asked me if the front office had seen her passport and had taken her keys and put them in the office for her. I said, sweetie, I had the, sorry guys, this thing trying to cut the hell up. But sorry guys, this thing trying to cut the hell up. But she had lost her passport, or so she thought she lost her. But in all actuality, the taxi that I know you couldn't hear me because it went into what's that shit when it starts spiraling? You know, when it does that from time to time. But when I was talking to her on the phone, she was in tears about her passport because she didn't think she was going to be able to fly home tonight. And just so happened, the taxi driver that she had left her passport in, they actually came together to say. So I, like I said, I meet all kinds of people. And to help somebody, I love it. So hopefully they get home safely back to Colombia. But I'm so grateful that he brought her passport because, baby, I don't know what it would have been like for them to be stuck here in the United States. How am I not cheating on you. I'm gonna always help somebody if I can help you. If I can't help you, I'm not fooling with you. It's just point blank period. I try not to fool with folks because I know the nigga in me. I'm a whole nigga when you fuck with me and you mess with me the wrong way. And there's no other way for me to clean it up and say it. But I am who I am. Well, thank you, baby. I appreciate that. But these damn readings tonight, baby, I don't know where the hell the laughing gas came from. But I laughed my ass off doing these readings tonight. I don't know if it's because of seeing and transmuting the pain as a that fucking Heyoka empath showed up heavy tonight. Yeah, they really were. So I was just like, whoa. And that's what a Heyoka empath, you know. And see, a lot of people, and my granddaughter, not to change the subject, she's playing the song in the little video of the video that I posted for y'all today about going for gold. So hopefully you see her dancing. Yeah, that's my little Aquarius. So I got so many Aquarians in my family, it's ridiculous. Her oldest brother is an Aquarius. Her mother is an Aquarius. Jarrell, what are you? If you still here. Just me and you, sis, that's still in here. I don't know. Jarrell might have dipped out too when the feed live started buffering. Because the camera done flipped around and flipped. I don't think nobody scared him too tough. There you go. What is that, Jarrell? Flowers? The spirit says y'all going for the goal, so I'm very pleased to hear that the collective is moving forward, especially out of the funky ass energy that I have been seeing in these damn readings. Oh my God. This shit is so crazy. And I'm gonna drop some more readings tonight because I'm gonna drop one more big reading for this channel, and then I'm gonna go to my other channels and drop those readings as well. But I'm so glad to see. No, don't nobody. And see, the problem that I've always seen is this, and I had to learn this for myself. You can try it your way all day, every day. But after a series of misfortunate events, after a while, how many times are you going to continue to keep going in that direction until you run into a dead end where God takes your ass down all the way? I was trying to figure out what it was. So I missed the joke all entirely, sweetie. So you good. Excuse me. But some of us, it takes for death to hit us. I had to die for mine to wake up and go through my spiritual awakening. Because no matter how many times they tried to stop me from going in the direction that I was going, they literally had to kill my ass in order for me to wake the fuck up. So, and I sat, like I said, I sat in ICU for 47 days. 47 equals 11, so that was all spirit. That was their way of shutting my ass down to get my damn attention. Yeah, and they really did. So I'm just grateful to see there's starting to be a shift and a change for the collective itself. But yeah, hard shit happens. It does. I went through my death and rebirth and during the Lions Gate when there was that eclipse. Everything was going fucking haywire. My sister and I had a young lady that OD'd in her house, and we don't do drugs, but the young girl came in and she had overdosed on some drugs that she was taking, and you know, we had to give her mouth-to-mouth resuscitation until the ambulance got there to pick her up and take her to the hospital. And I mean, I've seen some crazy ass shit. And which is, what are you? Ah! Oh shit. Sis is like, oh no. What's your zodiac sign, Jarrell? Yeah, she's good. She is good. Oh Lord, death and rebirth, sister sign to the planet Mars. Yeah, I saw what your situation or somebody's situation looked like tonight. Water signs videos should be up and posted. Let me see what's going on for the channels. Now that we done fucked around with all the other bullshit. I'll let y'all know a little bit about me. Let's see. Let's get to it. Let's see what content looks like right quick. Let's see what the live looks like. I'm still on this. Yeah, water signs is up. So your sign is up. Honey, all of these shits have been bipolar tonight. But that's the energy that's being burnt off. Somebody is willing to put the work in to heal. So, and there's also third parties, open marriages, open relationships, swinging lifestyles. For some of those that are divine collective, they're ending. They have to heal. I told y'all, Spirit was going to come in and shut their asses, smooth the fuck down. All of that playing that they were doing. And some of them, you know, they did it for a very long time. And it's okay. Because, you know, like, we used to be judgmental about a lot of shit. I'm not judgmental. I let go of the judgment years ago. Because for the simple fact, I didn't really fully understand the depth of judgment until Spirit had to take my ass and walk me through it. Because, like I said, I got 4 parts Virgo sitting in my chart. So we can be very judgmental. And what I learned in that process is that what happens with people is not just from this lifetime, it's from previous life as well. So when you go through your death and rebirth and transformation in this lifetime, this is your opportunity to level up, to heal, to make changes in your life that you didn't get a chance to do, or you know, avoided or didn't do because you were still lost, or that was whatever your soul came here to experience as a part of whatever it was doing in those previous lifetimes. So I don't judge people, even situations where, you know, some of the most heinous shit comes out, where we see pedophiles, molesters, killers, things of that. It's okay. So what I'm learning is with that is, you know, is that child somebody that was harmful to the person that's molesting them from a past life? Or is this child a martyr or a poster child for a situation where something has to be done, something has to be addressed? before change can take place. I know I saw some of the readings come out and justice was all over the systems. So I don't judge, I just understand that Spirit has its own grand design of what, they have intent for us. So what they have intent for us, either you adhere to it or they'll force you to go through it. They'll take you right through it. So there you go. That wouldn't look like you, would it, Jarrell? So, because I have Aries and Scorpio in my chart as well. I am. I'm thankful that I woke up. Because, when I woke up in that hospital, the one thing that I was happy about was I was alive. I was still alive. So Spirit gave me an opportunity to make some changes. Yeah, I got that spiritual whooping, baby. Woo! 47 days sitting in one hospital and another 2 damn weeks in another hospital. So, and then turned right back around. The following month was back in the hospital for another week because of trying to break up a fight. So you know what I'm talking about. And see, some people say they remember shit that happened to them when, they literally died. I don't. So I've been trying to stay away for the most of it. But the crazy part about it for me was I didn't have a history of what, took me to the hospital. I didn't have an issue, no underlying factors, nothing. And see, that's what a lot of people, when they doubt you because you don't remember. Maybe Spirit doesn't want you to remember, or maybe it's not time for you to remember. Some of us, we may never remember it, and I'm okay with that. What I do remember is I'm here. I'm here. And I'll say it like this: thank God I'm still here, I get to do something good with my life. And it's not saying that I didn't, do good things throughout my life, but I understand now so much that I didn't understand 20 years ago, 30 years ago, as far as why things never worked, why I could never wrap my mind around religion, why I could never tolerate injustice, never tolerate lies, deception, betrayal, people hurting people deliberately just because they're hurt people. And no matter how nice you are to people, somebody still goes out of their way to deliberately fuck you over. And now, when I understand everything that I do understand now, I'm just more or less thankful and very grateful that I use the level of discernment that God has shown me and my ancestors have shown me in order to not, repeat those lessons over and over and over and over again. And I know by now everybody should realize when they're in a fucking lesson. You can see it. You can feel it. You can understand it, overstand it. And your higher self will whoop your ass too. And I do mean your higher self. Your oversoul will beat your monkey ass. I'm just like, damn. It wasn't meant for you to be in tune at an early age, sweetie. If it was meant for you to be in tune, we would come here like some of these new children, like the diamond children. A lot of these diamond kids are highly enlightened, but you got a mixture of two. Just like you got indigos and you got other children that come here highly enlightened, but never, it's a mixture of good and bad. But I will say this. See, we come up underneath a generation of people that they didn't like to talk about this shit because there was so many people. I believe you. There was so many people that back in the day they still harbored the superstitions behind spirituality, hoodoo root workers, people that are practitioners. So I remember, like, people frowned upon people. I used to get hits and shit like that when I was a kid. And I never, really put a whole lot to it, because for the simple fact, it was never explained to me that I had gifts. That's very powerful, G. So, very blessed. Very blessed. But see, we don't know these things when we're born. Like my mother was born with a webbing over her face, a veil over her face. My mother was highly gifted. My father, according to my mother, was 6'3", 6'4", indigenous Indian. Not the actual Native American Indian, but the second group of Indians that call themselves Indians, that made this country their home, and that's the Asiatics. So my father is Asiatic, and he had the long straight hair, he had the gray eyes, and my father was what my mother would call a hustler. As far as, maybe, like, she said he was a nice man, but she said he could shoot the shit out of some pool. And I never understood why I love pool so much, but, found out that my father, and as well as biological father, used to shoot pool, and the father that adopted me loved to shoot pool. And when I was a little girl, my dad used to take us, when my mom would be at work, and on the weekends, he would take us and take us to the pool hall with him, and we would sit right there at the bar, and he would buy us cups of milk, and he and some of his friends would shoot pool. And my dad could play pool. He could play his ass off. And see, I have my own personal pool stick, and her name, a family member's mom gave her to me, so I keep her put up. Beautiful pool stick. So I'll keep Pearline put up. Pearline don't never go nowhere without me. Pearline stay with me. So Pearline is the name of my pool stick, because that was the name that Pearline had when she was given to me. But I love to shoot pool. So, and I'm not a pool shark, but I have been known to win games. I have been known not to win games. But I mean, I haven't shot pool in a while, but I said I'm going to start going back and start spending some time doing some of the stuff that I love. Shooting pool, riding horses, going to the beach. What has a Jezebel spirit? I know there are a lot of people out here, sweetie, that have Jezebel spirits, but like I said, I try to treat people the way I would want to be treated. If I can't treat you the way I treat myself, then I don't want to be around you. And see, some people think because it takes money, that makes you a good person. Because you have material possessions, that makes you a good person. Because the title of what you do in life makes you a good person. No, the fuck it doesn't. It just allows you to get away with more shit. That's all it does. So I've never been, caught up with titleships and things of that nature. I've met men that were... The last dude that tried to date me was a semi-professional. Well, no, not a semi-professional, a retired. Yes, exactly. So you have to. Was an ex-retired football player. And he asked me, he said, if you had an opportunity to date a man that had tons of money, but he treated you like an arm trophy, I don't either. I'll let you come to me, because number one, that tells me if you're genuinely interested in me, and we'll find out where your level of interest really is. But as a rule of thumb, I don't chase shit. I ain't gonna chase shit. What the fuck do I look like chasing you for? That's not my job. I got long ass legs, but nigga, I ain't chasing shit except for the bank. That's all and I don't even chase that no goddamn more. Because Spirit says you don't have to chase a motherfucking thing. So why would you? But what I do know this, because what wants to catch to be caught, it's gonna be caught. What doesn't want to, you gonna catch hell with it. So I'm not fighting for what don't fight for me. Simple as that. But what I do understand is this: even when you can't treat people the way you want. See, I've learned to age good like a fine wine. And I do good for 60, so I ain't complaining. I ain't complaining at all. But I'm just tired of seeing people hurt people for no fucking reason because they feel like they're entitled to. But at the same token, I also know there is something else that's going on behind the scenes that is a lot deeper than what shows up on the surface. And there's old business that needs to close out and clear out. You know who we missing out here tonight? D? Where her hot ass at? Hopefully she doing well. But that's how I treat it. I want to see, and it probably won't happen in none of our lifetime, guys. But I want to see all of us be able to do what we came here to do, assist those that we need to assist as we assist ourselves. And hopefully before we leave here this lifetime, we know that we had some ability to make some major changes in other people's lives and show them that there's a better way to do things in life. Because the one thing that I've been wanting to really, really, really work on is healing my heart. They say, do you know, if you heal and balance out your heart again, because when you come here, it's already in good shape, except for maybe those who, have some heart ailments, things of that nature. But for the most part, the love is there. But your heart has the ability to heal 750,000 people at a time. Do you know how powerful that is? If 144,000 light workers shielded up 750,000 people at a time, can y'all believe how amazing? I mean, I'm getting chills at how powerful that would be if that actually could take place. You a coolie boy. Why you call yourself a coolie boy? But I just want to see everybody have that opportunity to do what we came here to do. So this way, I don't know about y'all, but I don't want to come back. I really don't. I do not want to come back. I feel like I'm learning what I need to learn this lifetime so I don't have to come back. And I really, really, really want to learn what I need to learn so I don't have to come back. And besides, there's a lot of people talking about a lot of us are going to be taken off of this plane. We're not going to stay here. So just like they said when, who was it? Enoch walked with God. Nobody ever saw his ass again. Pretty much, beam me up, Scotty. Just beam me the fuck up and call it a day. Take my ass back home. That part, done. Undone, done. But yeah, I really don't want to do this again. This shit is so freaking traumatizing. Nobody deserves to be this damaged and come here and receive this level of torture, this level of heartbreak, this level of pain, never knowing that we signed up to do this shit. I'm like, you know what? Make sure you remind me the next time y'all wash my ass through the ethers, aka my mama cooch, that I don't want to be washed through nobody else's coochie cat. Okay? Don't rebirth my ass no fucking where. Let me stay where the fuck I'm at. I don't want to come back here. It's a no. I'm sorry. It's a fuck no. I have seen too damn much. I've experienced too much. It's been too much fucking heartbreak for me. And it's not just mine, it's other people's heartbreak. Because as empaths, you know you can't get around feeling other people's pain. And that's one of the biggest things. I just had a young lady ask me to pray for her whole family. Her kids are hung up in adoption. And she's got like maybe about 5 or 6 kids. And she's got another one on the way. She's Asian. She's of another race. She has indigenous ancestry. And her the father of her kids, or one of her kids, or a set of her kids, his mother was killed last night in a tornado in Tennessee. They said the tornado picked her up and they found her 2 miles away from her house, deceased. Oh, wow. And that wouldn't be a shock or a surprise, G. But he went to go see about his mom, and his mother was deceased. So the man is in a whole lot of pain. His mother passed, and about 3 other people in his family passed that were very close to him, like an aunt, a grandparent, and a child. So he's lost a lot. And I was like, excuse me. I was like, geez. So, you know, I told her, I said I would bring it to the altar and I would pray for her, just like I brought it to the altar the last time and talked to my ancestors. And I said, there's a young woman that's asking for prayer. And she said she needs help. So, you know, she said, I want you to ask for prayer that my kids stay with my mother, especially now with their other grandmother being deceased. And I was like, whoa. So hopefully I'm praying that, you know, everything works out with the living grandparent that has her kids, and that they don't go into the system, because this child, she's in real need of help, spiritual healing and cleansing, but she has to figure it out for herself. Because some people, you can talk to them, but it's like horses. They're beautiful. You can tell them they're thirsty, and you can show them a big old pond, but they got to want to drink 717 as I'm saying this. So if they don't want to drink, you can't make them drink. So all you can do is allow people to follow their own path. And I'm learning, you know, deliver your messages and allow people to go where they're going, unless, you know, they reach out to you and ask you for some level of help. If you can help them, you help them where you can. And what you can't help them, you just pray for them, you know? So that's where I'm at with all of it. I'm not knocking nobody. I'm not hating on nobody. If I can help you, like I said, I love to help, because I like to see people, you know, have a success. And even if it's not my own, because for the simple fact, what I do know is this: if somebody else is able to do it, why can't you? That's a true empath. That's a true empath, sis. And as an empath, we all pick up the energies in different situations, circumstances. And the more you spend time haunting your energies, the more sensitive you become as an empath. Because this is the level of where your discernment is increasing. And yeah, it is crazy, but I mean, think about this. If you've been empathic since you were a child, you didn't understand so many things, and Spirit is teaching you everything that you need to understand now. Because like I said, a lot of our parents, exactly, our parents or family members, those who passed down the gift to us, They didn't teach us anything about our gifts. Some people taught their kids, other people didn't. I heard a lady that follows Billy Carson, Hidden Knowledge, and they were doing a live together, a podcast together. And she was talking about her parents taught her about DMT when she was 10 years old. So, and she was a woman of color, indigenous. So, there's so many different things that happen for different people. As you should, but also make sure that you call in the ancestors of the highest white light, because you got ancestors that are still pissed off. You got some ancestors that don't like your ass. You got some ancestors, they want to pick up on some old fuck shit that they did that they can't do because they don't have a damn body. Okay? So always make sure you call on your ancestors of the highest white light. And when you create your altar, you make sure the ancestors that you put on that altar are the ones you want to work for you. Because them other ones, they ain't gonna necessarily work for you. They might be like, ooh, this bitch gave us a body. Fuck that. We finna get some shit done. So you got to be careful about the ancestors that you call in. Uh-huh. So you work with the ancestors that will work with you, because I talk to my ancestors a lot. And when I talk to them, I ain't been talking to them lately like I should. So they probably, done cuss my ass out a couple of times. But I get it. I understand. I ain't mad. Is this me? If this is, can you put it back?
Yes.
Thank you. So what I do know is this. I do talk to my ancestors, but I do keep a connection, not just as much as I used to back in the day. Hold on for a second. Okay, got you. And understood. Well, ask them who they are. Ask them to show themselves. Ask them to talk to you. Ancestors that go back to me. I have Japanese and Egyptian ancestry in my blood, so I get different. And just like one night, G, D, and me were all talking, and I think you were there for a brief time, but we were talking about history. This is why Spirit says you can't go based upon what your skin color is to that flesh, you know, to that flesh bag that you got. But we have all been different races at different times in our life. We have been different religious beliefs and practices in our life. From each lifetime to different lifetimes, we've been different things. The one thing that we'll learn is it doesn't matter about your flesh, because it's your soul that makes you family. I know people that, people say, oh, I don't like Jewish people. Do you know the majority of this planet has Jewish ancestry in their bloodlines? So you can't hate a Jew because you'd hate yourself. I carry Jewish blood in me. All of us carry Jewish blood in us. All of us carry something in us that has been from a previous lifetime. So you don't hate people. People have the right to change. People have the right to be who we. Do you know that some of these people are fucking holograms that walk around us every day? They're not real. They're not real. They're fillers. That's why they ain't gonna never fucking wake up. They ain't gonna never wake up. So you can't trip about what somebody else is. You ever seen a black person act like a white person act like a black person, or somebody act like they're Spanish or something? They ain't acting. Them motherfuckers is remembering. They're remembering who they were in another lifetime. That's what that is. They are realizing, hey, I am not just this. I am something else. When you hear some people like Nicki Minaj loves to speak with an English accent, she's remembering when she lived in the Victorian era that she was English at one point in time. So it doesn't matter. It's always something different. So judging people, we that's not our job. And see, I don't watch a lot of Nicki Minaj's. I don't really watch TV, first of all. That's one. Because TV ain't nothing but television. So I may watch a video from here to there. Oh, and I put a good movie in for you guys to check out. It's called The Shack. Very, very good movie. The moral is excellent. And I thought, um, yeah, it does. Her past videos, they do. And it tells you. Just like you'll see different things with different people on everyday walks of life that we have actual connections to. So, under the circumstances, like some people would say, oh, that black lady, she act like a Becky. First of all, she's entitled to act the way she wants to. But as long as she's a solid so-called Becky, then she a solid so-called Becky. But if she doesn't treat you right and she act like a Karen, because we got black Karens. We got all kinds of Karens. We got all kinds of whatever they call the men. Shit, I don't know. But at this point, what I do know is this. Don't treat nobody the way you don't want to fucking be treated. And when you can't treat a person in a good manner, cut them off. Let them go. Don't hurt your ascension or your transformation to prove a point to somebody that ain't never gonna change. They just want to see you fall. They want to see you take a fall down. I don't have time to fuck with people like that. I just don't. I have learned by trying to help people that were not ready to help themselves. So when you find that you can't help other people, you leave them alone. I know the feeling about your energy being sucked and drained dry. When you feel you got, like you've been embedded in a block of concrete and they leave enough space for you to walk, but you're encased in concrete. I felt like that for years until I fell into a saltwater pool. And that's how Spirit let me know that I was not just carrying my energetic burdens, I was carrying all the people that were connected to me, all of the people that were pulling on my energy as an empath. And when I fell into that and got submerged completely into that saltwater pool, it took a couple of days, but I felt like I was 25 years old. I was like, oh my fucking God. I felt like I could run, I could walk, cartwheels, somersaults, flips, all that shit. I felt alive again. Yes, brand new. But it took for me to go after my granddaughter falling into a saltwater pool to go up underneath there to find out that salt water heals and salt water cleanses the energy off. So now that I live here in Florida, especially with what I do, reading them damn tarot cards and picking up all this goddamn energy, baby, sister ain't got no problemos taking a smooth dive. Yes, it does. Yes, it does. And I ain't complaining because that energy that I feel when I do energy readings for the collective, baby, that shit is heavy. And I ain't talking about y'all energy. I'm picking up the energy of their karmics. I'm picking up the energy of the divine counterparts that are holding on to us because they are still holding on to y'all. Mind you, the divine masculines, male or female, they're still holding on to our energy because that's the energy that they've been feeding on that's kept them sustained for all of this time. So they definitely don't want to make the changes because they feel like They don't have to. But Spirit says, I got news for you. I'm going to show your ass better than I can tell them today. So a lot of them, they learning that shit the hard way. And I do mean the hard, painful way. Some of these folks going to leave here. And I do mean they going to go to some upper room. Yeah, they going that part. Because some of them, the judgment is not life. It is death. Because those death, baby, them damn death spells and all of that shit that they were actually doing. When my ancestors give me graveyard dirt and voodoo dolls and all kinds of other shit, that tell me that y'all did some real foul shit. And some of these divine masculines were in on it too. They did black magic, death spells, all of that shit on a lot of the damn collective. What's up? Because, see, not only that, I've been picking up on some of these old raggedy behind tarot card readers. Yeah, some of them actually are. And that's some real shit. But whatever the situation is, that's their judgment with your ancestors and God. I ain't got shit to do with that. You know what? You on your own. I've been getting it. I've been getting that energy for several years now. That's why most of the readings that I had, yeah, some of these people's mamas are going to pass away. You got to remember, some of these folks did death spells on our family members. Because I remember readers picking up on shit. And I wouldn't be shocked or surprised about it, sweetheart. Not one bit. That would not be a shock or a surprise at all. See, they thought when they had the upper hand that, you know, everything was running smoothly their way. Doesn't matter. Because at the end of the day, you already know what it is. You already know. So all I can say is, you know, God help them, because they put themselves in a position that, you know, it is coming. It ain't what you feel for sure. Nigga, for sure, it's coming. I'm not waiting on anything. I'm just going to keep moving forward, because at the end of the day, no matter how fucked up these people were, I don't wish death on nobody, but I do have to deliver the message. And that's a hard situation to be in. That we're the ones that pick up on the energy that's the judgment. Because they called this shit in. Remember that. If it happens, honey, it happens. You don't control any of that. Because that's a choice that they made, you know? Their ancestral karma is real. So you can't do shit about that. All of that is already orchestrated. I can get that part. I mean, I would not, if it's not called upon, you have to do what you feel is in your heart. Because some people move by logic, but first of all, Spirit is trying to get us to open our hearts. So you have to do what you feel is heartfelt. Now, whether or not you do anything from there on, that's entirely up to you. But I would caution you. I can ask now. If this person passes, Holy Spirit, Should Ebony go to the funeral? Major for yes, minor for no. If this person passes, should Ebony go to the funeral? Major for yes, minor for no. I see the back and forth right there. Holy Spirit, should she go? Major for yes, minor for no. Five of Cups. If you already know you don't want to deal with him, you already know the truth. Spirit is already saying. You already gained truth. Something that you have been waiting for. This is your opportunity for growth, success, and expansion, and love. Either with the King of Wands or as the King of Wands. About someone's passing. You're going to keep your distance. Am I wrong? There you go. See, like I said, everybody, people make their choices, baby. And you have to respect their choices. People don't always respect yours, but respect theirs respectfully. You can agree to disagree and keep it moving. Because at this point, there's nothing that you could really do. And you are not going to get in the way of whatever is being judged and decreed. What you can do is get fucked up, getting caught up in the crossfire. That's what you can do. So I always highly recommend, if you've already been down that road and you know what it looks like, keep your distance. And people are not going to understand why you kept your distance. They're going to act funny. They're going to feel fugazi, that you fugazi. But it's going to be cool. Yes. Water is very healing for me. I agree, Jarrell. I have a little hole over my, right above my ear. That's mermaid energy. Fuck what they say. People are always going to say something. Didn't they have something to say about God when he passed? Jesus, the ascended master, they ain't talk no good shit about him. Hell, people still cussing God and cursing him right now. And guess what? They paying the cost to be the boss. Pay what you weigh. Because that's exactly what the hell is happening. People paying what the hell they weigh. So, I'm not... If I say I don't want to do something, I'm not doing it. Point blank, period. And I don't owe you an explanation as to why I don't. Simple as that. I don't owe you an explanation. If I tell you no, then that's exactly what I said, no. And if your ancestors tell you no and you go against your ancestors, you're going to know too. Because they're going to tell your ass something. Exactly, G. I respect what my elders say. I ignored my elders one time. And that one time, it cost me something. And your download is going to continue to come to you. That's because you've opened yourself up to the frequency to hear them. And they want you to know. They want you to know that they're there. They've been waiting. And they're open to hear you because they've been waiting to talk to you. And that's good that you want to know them. And the more you get to know them, you cook for them, you clean your altar for them, and you put food, you put drinks, if they loved alcohol, put some alcohol on your altar. If they love cigarettes, they smoked marijuana when they were living, give them some Mary Jane shit. If they say, I got $5 on it, put $5 on the damn altar for them, shit. They gonna give you back more than you goddamn give them, I promise you. So, I don't shortchange my ancestors' shit. If I got it, they can get it. They can get my motherfucking last. Like I said, You're going to have to sit down or walk. Go for a nice long walk. Sometimes everybody can't meditate, so fucking walk. Walk and talk to your ancestors. Just talk to them so they can talk to you. And the more you take that walk, the more you clear your mind. As you clear your mind and you'll start hearing them. You ask them, what did you like when you were alive? How will I know who I'm talking to? I do. I talk to them like they my homies because they are. But I talk to them still where they will talk to me, and I try to make sure that even though I talk to them like we talk, that I still give them a level of respect where I don't fuck around and get my ass whooped for it. Because now they will whoop your ass. Don't mistake it. They'll get your ass too. They'll get you all the way together, and the first way they'll fuck with you is they'll cut off things that you need in order to get your ass and get your attention. Don't neglect them and they won't neglect you. Feed them, light them candles. If they love fingernail polish, that's okay. That's okay. Whatever first comes to your mind, write it down. When you start talking to your ancestors, if you got some quiet time and you're around where you can sit and talk to them, just let them download as they do. Jot that shit down, or get your recording on your phone and start recording what you hear or what you're feeling as they're downloading to you. So that way you can go back and take notes. Because feelings translate into pictures. Feelings become energy messages, and they show pictures. And then you'll be able to draw an image of what they're trying to convey to you. So, yeah, you talk to them. Because I talk to mine. And, like, I remember one day I was talking to my ancestors, and I was talking to one of my daughter's ex-boyfriend, and he had came and picked me up from work because my car was in the shop. And I said, we were driving past one spot because I had put my car in the shop to have, my brakes done. And it was just for a couple of hours, but he came and picked me up and took me to the house so I could wait to get my brakes done. So when he was driving me back home, this particular patch of road on the freeway we drove past, and out of the blue I got an urge and a feeling, and I saw an image. It all those feelings translated immediately into an image of a naked man. And I saw blood, like he had a red patch in the back of his hair, and his hair looked wet, and he was fully naked, and he was balled up in a fetal position on the side of the highway, and he was dead. I didn't see his physical body, I saw his spiritual body. And he kept telling me 144:14-17. He kept saying, Maria, 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 Maria. And he's like, El Niña, El Niñas. And he was talking about his daughters, and I was like, oh my God, I don't know. And I was telling my daughter's ex, and he said it was a man that was found dead just like you described it, Mama, on the side of the freeway. And I said, he keep coming to me, and he keeps saying, Maria, 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 Maria. And he said, El Niñas, El Niñas, El Niñas. And he was talking about his daughters because I could feel the energy of the love. And he was so worried that they didn't know where he was. And they didn't, because it's a whole Spanish community over where I used to live at. And see, MS-13 live over there. The cartel live over there. Oh, baby, when I say I was smack dab in cartel land, I lived in fucking cartel land. And I done seen how them niggas move, baby. It's a goddamn no. No, sir. So I was like, oh, my God. I said, I don't even know how to help him at this point. I don't even know what to tell him. And I kept telling him, I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. I don't know what to do to help you. And I felt so bad because he came to me and he was trying to get me to help him. And I'm like, I don't even have a fucking clue. Who is Maria? And his two daughters. Because he kept saying, dos niñas, dos niñas, dos niñas. And he was talking about his girls. And I'm like, two girls, dos niñas, Maria, dos niñas, dos niñas. And I'm like, oh my God. And I just started crying because it was so overwhelming. I think they dome shot. I think he was sitting in the front seat of a car and somebody put one in the back of his head. They slugged him like that. And I was just like, you gotta be fucking kidding me. This shit was disturbing as hell. And this is when I lived in Georgia, y'all. So, I mean, it's like you get different things that happen to people. And I'm just like, you don't know. But over a period of time, as these things come to you, you'll start researching and looking up how to help, like, souls cross over when they need to cross over. Some of us have the ability to help them cross over to the other side of the veil because they don't know that they're gone. Some of them, their deaths were so quick and so violent, they don't know that they're gone. They think they're still here. So I don't worry about, like a lot of the mundane shit, everyday shit, because that shit don't mean nothing. It's so irrelevant to me. I'm sorry, but I don't mean to make the living world sound so contrite, but it don't, because the shit that I see, it ain't, it's not what people think it is. And because we still are programmed into this matrix, you still vibing off of the energy of the matrix, needing to like fully start to separate yourself from the matrix, because the matrix is what is the veil over your eyes, or the scales on your eyes that need to come off. So like, nobody really talks to me because, for the simple fact, I talk to you purely spiritual based. I don't have time for the light, feathery bullshit, all of the surface bullshit. I'll talk to you for a short period of time, but then after a while, you get on my fucking nerves and I don't want to fuck with you. Point blank serious. I'm being honest. So a lot of people know not to fuck with me because I'm not going to talk to you about all of this shit because I can smell you. That's the other thing. I can smell your fucking energy. I can smell your energy. I can see your body language. I can see sometimes your aura around you. So, I'm good. And sometimes I can see the demon that's in your fucking face. Know exactly what the fuck you look like. And who you trying to perpetrate a fraud with. So, some of y'all could be seeing 7-Eleven too. Some of y'all could be seeing the number 7-Eleven. But yeah, I'm just like very leery. What about your son, baby? I'm not leery. 7 pounds, 11 ounces. Gotcha. But yeah, I'm just like, I'm kind of like Drake in some sense of the word, but I know I'm going to get new people around me to a certain extent, but in the back of my mind, no new friends, no new friends. I get like Drake sometimes, so I have to behave myself because that Virgo in me show up so damn strong. I'm cool with being a loner, and as a life path 7, I'm a whole loner. What you want me to tell you yes about, Jarrell? But yeah, I'm just like, I see so much. It comes with time, move silently. It don't happen overnight. G can tell you that. Jarrell can tell you that, I'm sure. All of us can tell you something different here. But it's not an overnight process. You got to remember how many ever years long you've been living on this planet. It took you a long time to accumulate all that fucking debris in your aura, in your soul, in your energy. Now you got to get all of that shit out. You still might have, a little bit of dust, a little bit of dirt on your ass. It might be minute. It might be, very small. 1,000,000,000 years is a very long time. Like I said, my soul watched this planet be up. They watch my body. My soul has watched the whole entire concept of what we are talking about, that we know as the world, the solar system, the galaxies, the different planets, the different species, all of that. But I'm still opening myself up to that. I knew my goddess energy in 2016. And my twin laughed at me when I said I knew my goddess energy. And he tried to make me feel small in spite of it. But under the circumstances, I don't, because like I said, everybody that for some reason calls me Mother Gaia. And Mother Gaia is Mother Earth. So I get that a lot. And I've had too many people do it to me. I've had people get in my car and bow in front of me and don't shake my hand. They kiss my hand like I'm sitting on a fucking throne. And I've had this done for the last 3 to 5 years now. Yeah. Where people will get in my vehicle and I'm picking them up for an Uber ride to take them some goddamn where, and they kissing my hand and they're crying and talking about, God bless you, you're so sweet, you're so this. And they're like, oh my God, your energy, your energy, your energy. And I'm like, thank you. But I mean, I'm not doing anything, but they feel at peace when they get in my car. Except for one lady, she got in my car and that bitch had demons. She got out my car and she said, you fucking psychopath. I was like, yo, whoa, 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 whoa. Lady, you just slammed my door. I was talking to your husband and we were talking about spirituality. So the spirituality irritates your demons? Mm-hmm. Okay. So it irritates your demons. Well, you tell your demons, if you fuck my car up, you're going to have to pay for my door. Point blank, period. So very seldom do I have people in 10 years that have given me negative energy in my car. And when they do, shoot, baby, I keep this shit in my car. I keep Sage, Palo Santo. I keep all of that shit in my car, plus my crystals. And a lot of times when I'm not like wearing my jewelry, my shit like this be hanging up off of my rear view mirror like that. So I keep a lot of spiritual protection around me, because you got so many people, just because they don't know your flesh, they know your soul, and they will attack you. Children recognize us faster than anybody, and children are the best judges of character. Either they recognize you and your spiritual energy, or they notice what you're lacking. What is that? What am I supposed to be telling you yes about, Jarrell? You never got back to the answer. But yeah. So children are always the best people to tell you about your personality and your character. Just like animals. If a dog don't like you, then they're gonna start snarling and growling at you. Either he see the demon on your ass, the entity, or he knows that you're not a good person, or you might be lacking a soul. Same thing with cats. Cats are the guardians of the underworld. So you get various different... I know what you're saying. But you get various different energies around, and people recognize your energy. And like I said, whether they know you by the flesh or not, every soul that you come in contact with knows who you are. So and that's a good thing. That's a good thing. That's always positive. Because children, ooh, sheesh. You still in Texas, G? You're gonna learn. Move silently. You got to give yourself time, baby. Give yourself time. See, you trying to rush the process. Savor the process. It's like a good meal. Enjoy it. It took you a while to get to the point where you were interested in pursuing your spiritual path. So now that you're on it, take your time. It is school. Earth is school. It's point blank simple. That is very correct. Where are you at, baby? G, you in Texas? It is school, sweetheart. Oh, hell. I know where you at, move silently. It's colder than a motherfucker. I'm from up there, too. I'm from Jersey, so you already know. I know what the fuck it is. It's now. That cold front hitting. That cold front hitting. I'm going to tell you, and I'm going to tell you again. You were woken up when it was time for you to be woke up, sis. It don't change. What you want and what it is going to be two different things. See, get out the past and go stay in the present. It was not too late. You learned when you were supposed to wake up. We all learned when it was time for us to wake up. Shit, that's like your mama telling you to get your ass up and it's 30 degrees below zero. You don't want to get your ass up out of that that warm ass bed. Shit. You want to get up and you want to stay in the bed. So look at it from that standpoint. You know you're awake now and you're aware now. So that's all that matters. It was meant for you to wake up the time that you woke up. You got to remember, we don't pay attention to what we can't see, taste, touch, smell, or hear. But goddamn it, I bet your ass paying attention now. So don't feel bad. We all went through that process where we had to. I mean, literally, we all know what it took for us to go through this awakening to get to this point right here, right now. Okay? So 11:11 flashing in front of your eyes, it's just like when you ain't awake, that don't mean shit to you. It don't mean nothing because it's not resonating with you. I was getting telephone numbers from 000. All of the numbers, every last 9 number was 0. That's God. Look it up. That's God calling you. So that yeah, I have Virgo in my chart. I got a lot of Virgo in my chart. But I just didn't pay it no attention. And it was like one night that shit was flashing on the ceiling on the high beam, like those projector clocks. And it was flashing 11, 11, 11, 11, 11, 11, 11, 11. I mean, it was all over the walls. And I was like, the fuck? And then I get this kiss right here. Right here. And it was like, because I couldn't sleep, I couldn't eat, I was so stressed out. And it was just like a hug and a kiss, and they said, everything is going to be okay, just hold on. Just hold on. That's exactly what I heard. So they talked to us, They talk to us. And this guy has been here for a while now. I said I'm gonna find a like a stone, and I'm gonna put a stone here because I'm not gonna have this removed. It don't bother me. People say it blanket them shit. So I ain't never seen it blanket me. I probably do. It probably. I probably put the fuck out. No, I ain't. But I'd be like, this nigga actually blinked at me? You gonna wink at me too? Shit, what else you gonna tell me? No, they don't, G. That's the sad part. And you know, it hurts to see that because, you know, people feel like life is just wasted. Or do they know something that we don't know? What is it about this new generation? See, I don't know if I feel like it's always been like this. I feel like it's just always been this way. The only reason we know it to be so bad is because we have the ability to have interconnections all around the planet. Whereas to back in ancient times, I don't know, you know, what kind of cell phones, smart tools that they had and shit, how they communicated. Because think about this. That's true. But just think about this. We are the dumber of the two species of intellectual beings, because what if these people didn't talk for the longest and all they used was telepathic communication? But because we spend so much time being codependent on our devices and things of that nature, do you think that's another reason why our abilities are as weak as they are? I do, G. I'm like, I don't know what people expect from people. I know what you are. Yeah, it is the new age. The new age is ruthless. The new age is very damn ruthless. Each generation, but you know the Bible said each generation. Oh shit. Each generation come here. Yeah, they are reckless, but each generation come here weaker but wiser. And they do. They're highly evolved. They're highly intelligent, but they don't use their intelligence for the right reasons. And gee, I'm like, I see your ass too. I tell them, I see you. I see you. Sometimes I do folks just like that. I see you. I see you. So, I mean, people don't understand nowadays that some people do care, but is it enough? When you take 144,000 and how many other light workers there are on this planet, you know, that's like the top of a pin. How many people that we're outnumbered by? Oh Lord, Jarrell said hit him with the Holy Spirit, the blood, Holy Ghost fire. I tell you, some of them are back up off of you. Yeah, you are. But you know what? A lot of them people, when you start talking to them a certain way, hang on, baby. You're going to aggravate the shit out of their demons. I promise you. I have seen it. I've seen it to the point where people be ready to fight. I remember dropping a lady off and she was talking about the dude she was messing with was a Babalao. And that's the Ifa priest. Child, when he opened the door, tell me why I smell pure sulfur. I said, it could be. Everything is delayed anyway. It could be Jarrell, but what I know is when that man opened up my car to get that lady out of the car, my car didn't smell like sulfur. The inside of my car did not smell like rotten eggs and sulfur until that nigga opened my door. I was like, oh hell.
Chill. Sit.
You gotta remember, your twin, everything you done to me, bitch, already done to you. Y'all know that's one of my favorite damn sayings. Y'all know that's one of my favorite sayings. The color fucking purple is royalty, nigga. Understand, when you think you hurting me and you hurting you, nigga, you hurt yourself. I need you to stop and sit your ass down and have several seats. But they don't think about it like that. You know, they're so arrogant and they're so egotistical until they just think they got this shit on lock. Something is trying to slow the messages down for y'all. See, when this, it don't take a whole lot of people to come into agreement and alignment of what we're all talking about. It just needs to be a universal understanding between us right now, and that's enough for them to say, oh, that's a no-no. These ninjas over here are trying to come together and get an understanding and an overstanding. So, yeah, they'll try to come in here and fuck up some shit. Hell, they try to mess my lives up all the time. I done got used to it. Hey, baby. How are you? Okay. But yeah, exactly. And that's why, you see a lot of us on our way to 5D. 5D, anything that stayed in 3D, you still on old Earth. Your ass is stuck because you didn't ascend. So if you stuck in the old constructs of 3D, you still stuck in the matrix. Everybody that was going through their ascension, they should have ascended now to where you in the 5 fucking D. Yeah, very much so. Because you were supposed to evolve. When you stepped into the 4D, damn, I just saw a lightning streak. When you stepped into the 4D, you were supposed to get your 4D light body. That's your ether body. You know, like, what was the name of that movie where the vampire, when he stood in the light, he would look like a diamond? Well, in any event, that's what your 4D light body looks like. It's a crystalline light body. I was sticking my hand out to give a man a bottle of water that was on the highway. He was homeless, and I had a bag of chips for him and $2. So I gave him a bottle of water, a bag of chips, and $2. And I stuck my arm out, and I could see, like, diamond dust. So you get your 4D, your 4D, so you coming out of the south node, you going towards your north node. So when you hit the 5D, you in New Earth. That's the age of Aquarius. So everybody else that's stuck, they stuck in the age of Pisces. So that's up to, yeah, that's what I saw. I saw lightning. Or something lighting up the damn sky. I don't know if we're about to have another storm. But yeah, you're supposed to be in your 5D. All of us North Noders, we supposed to be in 5D. So you got new things coming in, new love, new money, new opportunities. That's a good thing, move silently. If you need to rest, mama, rest. Ain't nothing wrong with that. That's a beautiful thing. And with your hands on your heart, I know I'm not from here either. I've been on that since I was a kid. I used to stargaze my ass off. And I'm like, yes, it is, baby. That's absolute healing. You're starting to find yourself and you're starting to be at peace. Mm-hmm. Yeah. You're relaxing and you're allowing your higher self to come in. That's beautiful. Receive it. Receive it. Oh, damn, the plane that showed up. Yeah. So if you need to go to sleep, go to sleep, baby, and allow the meditational music to do its job. I'll never pass up a good healing mode. All right, baby doll. Love you. Mwah. And get you some rest. And thank you for coming in on the live, baby. I appreciate it. See how see how beautiful healing is? Always see you, baby, as well. Have a great night. You're most welcome, Mama. But yeah, see, she's feeling what she needs to feel right now as far as getting her energy in alignment and getting herself together. No, unfortunately, Jarrell, they don't. You as well, baby cakes. You be safe too. They don't. But you got a lot of young men and women that have lost respect. But that's because they're coming from a generation that's healing from lack of respect for themselves too. They didn't get to see what they needed to see, some of them, programming. So the enlightenment is different from it to use it to their advantage, and they'll become manipulous or spiritual narcissists. That's why you see so many of their generation being obliterated off of the face of the map. They said a whole generation would die. Basically, they could stand a good ass whooping. Some of them need a good ass whooping. I ain't never seen a good ass whooping hurt nothing. But I tell you this, spare the rod, spoil the child. Some people have stepped away from the old ways, the old tradition. And I don't say that all the old traditions are the right things, but under the circumstances, it kept us out of a lot of trouble. It kept us from ending up where the cops would beat you to death or tase you to death or, do something wrong to you,
So
or
we
you
can
end
get
up
out.
being in a situation that you ultimately regret. But nowadays, a lot of these kids, they're feeding off of video games, rap music, social media influence of what they're hearing. Some of them are receptive to it. Others of them, they are so closed off and their hearts are already closed off. And we're talking about kids that are 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, all the way up to in their early 20s and 30s. So, all they have a relationship with is money and power. That's it. They think, hey, I want to be this, so I'm going to go and get initiated as an Ifa priest or take the back door into spirituality, not knowing all the consequences that come with it. And see, a lot of these young men and women don't realize how badly they're being manipulated by these people. And see, that's the thing, G. A lot of us, that's where your integrity has to step in and step up. You know, there's so much money running around, and it's all funny money. It ain't real. You want to give us something real? Give us back the land. Give us back all the proceeds from where you used for the slave labor that you've gotten off of our backs. Give it back. How about that? Give us back all the resources that was on top of the land as well as under the land. Give it all back. How about that? You give that back, then we might have something to talk about. But until then, so it's a waste. So they think the money that they're killing each other for is what's going to get them into this mode right here, boss mode. But it's not. And they're worshiping a whole nother God. They're not worshiping the God that we serve, the God that we believe in. Even if you believe in universal law, if they're not into oh gosh, what is this? If they're not practicing Ifa, they're practicing Santeria. If they're not practicing Santeria, what conscience? Child, some of them ain't got a damn drop of consciousness. Their conscience been left the building. Some of them got some, but the majority of them, their conscience, baby, ooh, boy, it went straight over here. Some of them are, practicing Wiccans, Satanists. My sister, she told me one girl got in her car and she said she a witch. You will be surprised because of the shows that are on TV. They think it's cool to come out and be out in the scene at the clubs, carrying on with their little witchy vibes, their little pagan vibes, their little Satanist vibes, their little brujo, Santeria, voodoo, Ifa, walking around with the beads and trying to impress people and putting the fear in them of what the fuck they are until you match that shit and find out everybody ain't built like that. Unfortunately, they do. And it's a choice, honey. We all choose every day. You consciously, whether you subconsciously or consciously are aware of it, you choose. That's why they tell you to heal your subconscious mind. Your subconscious mind has over damn near 200,000 thoughts a day. And if you 30, 40 years old and you still stuck in the same paradigm, you're going to try to relate and pass that same paradigm down to the younger generation, and they're going to be just as lost as you are. And you 50, 60 walking around with your pants hanging off your ass with a hat cocked to the side, went around with grills in your mouth, which is cool because that also represents royalty, but you're getting it the wrong fucking way. You dig what I'm saying? So they don't think before they do. They just do because they feel that they can. And see, even with Tesla, tell me this. Technology is beautiful, but it don't become beautiful when you got 818, 818 for me. I don't know where all you guys are, but 818 is on the clock. 818, that's an angel message. So when you got people out here, and I wanted a Tesla. Trust me when I tell you this. I really wanted a Tesla. So what I saw is, okay, you got an 800, 900 pound battery. But at the end of the day, that 800, 900 pound battery, when they don't, when it's time for them to do something with it, what do they do with it? Where is it going? Is it going in the ocean or is it going into the planet? I look at people I got on a guy 2 weeks ago about throwing trash on the ground. And I was like, why are you throwing trash on the ground? Don't you have children? Don't you want your kids to have a place to live? I'm trying to tell you, because I want one. But the problem of it is what do we do with the batteries when those batteries burn out? 818 endings and beginnings, fresh beginnings. It comes into your life as an indicator that an old chapter in your life has come to an end, preparing you for the changes that lie ahead. Changes can be challenging, but this number is a reminder that you have the personal authority to make the most of the opportunities that come your way. All right. You got 5G. So you can get us a Tesla?
I'm gonna build some spots where we can hide. And then attack.
Come on now with it, Jarrell. Tell us. Don't be scared. G that it is. She carries all the energy of our emotions, all of our traumas, all of the physical trash and the spiritual trash that's in our bodies. The physical trash that we pour onto her, and not to mention the spiritual trash that's carried around in our auric energy field. So as you start healing your subconscious mind and releasing those samsaras that are trapped there, and send them asses where they need to be, back to the broken parts of somebody else's subconscious mind that didn't cross over, that will release it. I know. Make it 2. Shit, don't be holding out like that. Victory, yeah, but while you at it, send 2 Teslas. What are you sad about? What you sad about? Okay. Gee, you are such the connoisseur of diplomacy. I love it. You are a true Virgo. For sure. You are a true Virgo. Diplomatic to the end. But yeah, honey, it's so many people out here that ain't gonna change no time soon. They ain't trying to change. They're not willing to change. They're fearing change, and not to mention some of them actually like the lifestyle that they live because the lifestyle feeds a false paradigm for them, It feeds into the illusionary lifestyle that really doesn't exist. All day, every day. Okay, so who needs to hit you up? We talk about Teslas like, what's up? That's what my mama always told me, G, closed mouths don't get fed, baby cakes. Okay. They do not get fed. But yeah, it's sad that you see so many young people, like, I don't know, it's like somebody done scrambled their eggs and them niggas is not. When I tell you them eggs is scrambled and runny. And I'm sorry, it's some grown-ass people out here, their eggs is scrambled, cracked. I think Dee was talking about scrambled eggs the last time. Hey. People make wishes around you and they get granted. What kind of genie are you, Genie? I need to put my wish list in early. Is that what you trying to tell me? Shit, if I'd known that, I would have put my wish list in a long time ago. I need several things. You ready? Oh shit. Oh shit. Hey, I'm trying to tell you, sharing is caring. That's what they told me. Spread the love. I've been doing my part. What's up? What's up? I've been doing my part. What's up, y'all? Help a sister out. Oh my goodness. He said yes. He said yes, G. He said yes. So he gonna look out for us. Mm. But yeah, Jarrell, you can only worry about those that are willing to open themselves up to it. Oh my gosh, you say here it comes. What you talking about, Chico? Huh? Fuss box. They can't get in. So what are you fussing about, big boy? Big baby. Yeah, big baby. What? Tell me about it. And I tell them all the time, don't be like that. Sharing is caring, damn it. Share the wealth. I be trying to give people lottery numbers to play. Shit, I been giving lottery numbers out for the last several years now. Shit. I'm like, look, you hit off of it, you better come see me. Donate to my cause so I can buy some more tarot cards and some more shit to go on this damn channel. Hurry up. But hey, I be trying to help folks out. Sometimes you never know, that money might come in. Hop up, there you go. That money come in handy. Where is you going, fat boy? You can't come and get in my lap. You too damn big. I love you.
Really?
I love you. Move. Okay. Wait a minute. Yeah, let me have them. Cause you over here. This ninja think he's supposed to get in my lap. All 70 some odd pounds of him. I don't know how that's supposed to work. Don't turn your back on me, fat boy. Because I told you no. Oh yeah. Hell, you could have got that and energy with your damn twin for sure. Sounds like it. That's what it sounds like, G. I'll be over here and I'm gonna hit your ass with a damn who is that made that song? I wish.
I wish you would.
I'm trying to figure out who made that song. I can't remember who made that song. There's a bunch of little kids singing in the background. I wish. Shit, I wish too. It's a lot of them out here. It is. Oh, thank you, G. I appreciate it. Wishes received. Yes. I promise I won't be greedy. But you have to overlook the people that are hateful and evil. Whatever they grew up in or they grew up around or whatever they experience. Now, I don't say turn your back on them, but you have to release those kind of people because they're never going to change anytime soon. I appreciate it. But a lot of people are not going to change. Like I said, guys, some folks here are not meant to change. Some folks are not meant to wake up. All of these people that walk the face of the planet are not real. They're not human. Some of them are lacking souls. A lot of them walking around soulless. Excuse me. So everybody is not going to wake up, and that's cool. I already understand that part, and I've already made my concessions with it. Exactly. They need your energy. They don't have any energy of their own. And not to mention, their soul, if they had one, it's lost. So your soul is anchored in. The more you do your work, the more your body. I ain't mad at you, Jarrell. The more you ground yourself, the more your soul comes, your body comes into your soul. Because your soul ain't trying to get into your body. Your body trying to get into your soul. It's trying to get into alignment. So everybody is not going to do it. Child, it's a no. Y'all hear about that 70-some-odd-year-old lady in Africa, the first woman in Africa to give birth to a baby in her 70s, and she did some kind of IV fertilization, in vitro, some shit. I don't know. I don't even be trying to understand what a baby look like now. I wish somebody would say, baby, I'm running like hell. Y'all gonna have to catch my ass and strap me the fuck down, because I'm gonna lose my shit. I'ma straight up lose my shit. Somebody tell me I'm pregnant. I'ma tell that doctor, you need to run that shit back. Run that shit back. I don't want it. It's a return to sender. You can get that one back. Now, that's the only time I'm gonna do a return to sender. You can get that one back. Sorry. No plans. Have no intentions. Not doing it. Not keeping it. Anybody over here need a baby? You can get it. You can get it for the freelo. I ain't doing no more babies. What the hell I look like 60 trying to have a damn baby? Child, bye. Then I lost my whole damn mind. What little piece I got left? Let me have that little piece. Okay? Fuck around and tell me I'm pregnant. I'm going to lose it. Talking about a bitch going to jail. I'm gonna kill him. I'm gonna kill me a nigga. I swear to God. It's a no. It's an absolute no for me. It is a absolute no. I understand for those that don't have children, that want children. I understand those that love children and got children. Baby, we ain't even doing that. They told me immaculate conception. I'm talking about immaculate fire. We gonna burn this nigga down. It's not happening. It is not happening. It is not happening. If that means that I got to stay single and celibate for the rest of my life, so it be. So mote it be. That's what it ain't gonna be. We ain't having no babies. This ain't like you eat a damn watermelon seed and you can spit that shit out. No. No. See, these little niggas like this. See Jarrell over here talking shit.
So we make a load of potatoes all over.
See these type people? They come running to you like this. They're called bitch beaters. We don't do that. They try to keep you stuck with it too. This a no. It's an absolute hell no. The Spirit said that's the truth. Somebody was trying to come in that got some money. That betrayed you. Look at the divine masculine. I cannot make it up. Oh my God, they plan to use some sex to keep you stuck. Oh my gosh. Woo. Yeah, this us, because this me. Keep you waiting. What you need, what you want. I'm gonna have you here stuck with a dick on your forehead. Ciao, bye. You got life messed up. No, ma'am, no, sir. It's a no for me. I'm so good on so many levels, I can't begin to explain it. And they think they good with that too. And you got a lot of men and women out here thinking that is one of the ways. to control you. And unfortunately, for a lot of people, they do get controlled sexually. And I mean, it would be one thing if that person was right there on the same page as you. You know, they were happy, satisfied sexually with you, and not, you know, just leaving you here as an option, burning you in the process. And I'm like you, G. I'm just saying. I'm just saying. Ah, girl, I'm just saying. It's a no for me. Hell no. But I'm dead ass serious. And most of these brothers that's coming back in, you see what Spirit said. Shit, I know. And I'm just telling you what Spirit told me. Spirit, I told y'all, my spirit guys is wicked, boy. Wicked, man. Wicked. Irie. Them niggas is crazy. They batshit crazy. Cause they be telling me some shit and I be like, wait a minute, Spirit, hold on. That's a whole flag on the plate. What you doing? Like, did nobody ask you to goddamn flag us out? Nigga, we told you to get a message. Mind your business. So, when I see this, I'll be like, oh, Lord, here we go. Y'all think I'll be lying? This shit my spirit guys be telling me, that shit be off the damn chain. But they so damn accurate. What else am I supposed to do? Argue the point? Who am I to argue with them? They know way more than me. So for me to sit up there and try to tell them their job and their business, job, it's not going to happen. It's never going to happen. Child, yeah, run like hell. See, that's your cue to run. Did you even stick around for the rest of the dinner and the drink? That should have been the time if you was drinking coffee or had a drink, then would use to spit that one out. I hope you ain't choked. Good baby, that would have changed my whole disposition, my whole demeanor, everything. You talking about babies? Shabu. It's a no. Damn, Spirit said they got a message for me. If as long as they're about no babies, you got me over here stuttering, Spirit. I bet you did. I'd have ghosted his ass too. Child, I'd act like a whole track star. Now I'd have looked like a runner for real. Baby, I'd have dipped out on his ass with quickness. Woo. So it's a no, baby. You start talking some shit like that, I'm looking like you grew horns, a hoof, a tail, and you over here trying to pimp me. And you about to get pimp slapped. Believe that. Exactly. I'm gonna hit you with one of them moves. I'm gonna dip out on your ass because you done said the wrong thing. See, communication has officially been cut off. You have been discommunicated. And there will never be another conversation ever to be had in this lifetime with you and I. Okay? That part. Because you start talking about... I'm not... You know what? Here's the thing. That's what we did earlier. I drunk my Irish... my sea moss. I drunk my sea moss earlier today. And I got, there's another batch in there we got to make up now to set it up to drink. But, no. I've been single so long, I'm not even sure I want to be in a relationship. It's very healthy for you. It is very healthy, G. Ooh, wisdom. I'll take that one. Wisdom and passion. I'm passionate about wisdom, Spirit. That's it. We ain't talking about nothing else.
Wow.
Yep. I'm whole within myself. Yeah, damn Skippy. Yeah, I do. I'm cool with that. And see, 9 times out of 10, that ain't what's gonna happen. I know. I've seen it too many times. All they see is, you know, she ain't too bad. I ain't got to totally brown bag her. You know, I don't have to put a bag completely over her face. She'll do in a pinch. You know what I'm saying? But under the circumstance of that ass, damn, Gina. Yeah, no. Because that's where they get hooked up at. I'm like, ain't nobody got time for all the dumb shit. You too old. I understand that, you know, you want a woman with a decent shape and shit like that. But don't get it twisted. Please don't. That is an immediate turn off. And I catch it all the time. So I'm so patient now until, and I've always been picky, but now I'm like, I ain't lost a goddamn thing in this fight. Ain't no fighting, ain't no dog in this fight. Not for me. You so stupid. Ah. I'm not fooling with you, G. I swear to God, I'm not fooling with you. Oh my God. I'm not fooling with you. But I just can't. I just can't. I could not. I could not. Can somebody just appreciate the mind first and try, you know, to see if I even want to go that route? Did you ever bother to think about that part? And they never do. And I mean, I'm not just saying it is about men, because you got women out here that carry on just like that too. They never stop to think, you know, they checking a man out, checking his shoes, checking his shoes, checking his, you know, jewelry, checking his elbows, checking them hands, checking them knuckles. You know, checking to see if he look like he keep himself together. What kind of car he driving, trying to see what the crotch look like. All of that shit. I haven't seen it too many times, just sitting back over, you know, I don't drink very often. But when I do, you know, I'll go sit down somewhere, have a drink or two with some of my homegirl. And we just be sitting back and I'll be like cracking the fuck up. This should be fucking hilarious to me. And I'm like, if I don't get up and get out of here, I'm either spit my drink on somebody's ass, or I'm fuck around and I'm being here hee-hawing my ass off in this bitch. I can't. Some of the stuff I see, it is absolutely ridiculous. Fuck ridiculous. It's ridiculous. It is going to be. See, I've always been sapiosexual, so that's never been an issue for me. And I haven't changed now. So if you don't stimulate my mind, we not going nowhere. We not going nowhere. And I mean, I've seen some things in my life, and I don't ever want to see them again. He said the peanut punch. What the fuck is the peanut punch, Jarrell? Oh, wow. That's a hellified combination. White rum. What the fuck is peanut punch? I know what stout is. Yeah. That's what I'm asking, G. That shit sound insane, boy. I don't know if anybody coming back from that. You better have a good stomach, because that shit sound like it will take you into the stratosphere. Talking about high as hell. I'm trying to tell you. I ain't punching no damn peanut either. Fucking around trying to drink and fight the damn peanut. What the hell is going on? You have none of that. What do you call it, Jarrell? Because that's some new shit. I ain't never heard of that one. Come on now, you done spilled the beans, so fill us in. Cause he gonna have me researching shit now. Okay? And my daughter a bartender, and I ain't never heard of no shit like that. I used to bartend a while back, some years and years ago. But I ain't never heard of that one. That's a new one. I done heard of the hunch punch and shit like that. Hey, you. Ain't nobody bothering you. Quit. Chico. Why? Why, puppy? Why?
Thank you, sir. Pleasure doing business with you.
I love you. Why? Why is you over here cutting up, man? What is wrong with you? Your stress level up? Listen to the meditation, man. Get your chakras in alignment. What's going on with you? You need me to put on an anxiety meditation for you? I got you, puppy. I got you, man. Let me find a damn meditation for anxiety for this ninja. Cause he over here cutting the whole damn fool. I'm over here trying to listen to chakra alignments. He over here cutting the damn fool. Let me get you a damn meditation. Anxiety meditation.
Get it, Grandma?
Yeah.
Get it.
Let me see if they got one for dog barking.
You gonna hook them up. You love them.
They got one for dogs, clearly.
My team just.
Because that's anxiety half of the time.
Half the time.
I think he done, maybe he got a hold of that peanut punch shit. And one punch and he out. I'm trying to see. Because he ain't made it back with the answer yet. No, I've been waiting on. Oh, wow. This one has helped dogs. 4 million dogs. Worldwide. See, I don't like all of that weird shit they be putting on these dogs. These, aha! So you are, but we asked you a question. What's up with the peanut punch, bro? Don't hold back. We're trying to see if we in or we out. What's it gonna be? You gonna help us out? We're trying to figure out, you said white rum, stout, and peanut punch. Help us understand. I've never heard of that before. So I'm trying to figure out, what the hell is peanut punch? This is for you, Chico. Okay? Yep, this is a calming music for dogs to stop barking.
You lift them up.
You thought I was playing. I meant what I said. We're waiting. You gonna fill us in, Jarrell? My nose over here itching. My ancestors want to know what the hell this shit is too. Gee, I don't think he want to share. What you think? He seemed to be holding back on the intel. What's up with that? Hey, I been gave mine a taste of his own medicine. Cut his ass off like a wet bag of dope. Go figure where you gonna dry that shit out. Because as far as I'm concerned, it's a no. It's a whole no. Mm-mm. I'm not mad at you, but I ain't got nothing for you. Now, if I can help you with something, I'd be happy to help you. But if it's between the sheets and between my legs, peace to the Middle East, bro. You will not be talking about when you put the lime in the coconut. You put the lime in the coconut. Mm-mm. We'll have none of that.
Ow!
And see, the worst of it is, I don't doubt it. Shit, didn't we? But you know, the thing about it is, what I know is this. A lot of times, see, there you go. Virgo and Aries. I don't know why that came through, but that's what it picked up, y'all's energy just that quick. But what you know, I understand is this. All the time that we've had to work on ourselves, all the time we've had to heal ourselves. See, you got to remember now, they got to go through the healing process. So with them having to go through, you still ain't answered the question, bro. We want to know what the hell is the peanut punch. Help us out. Stop playing. Yeah, you funny, all right, but we want to know what's up with the peanut. What the peanut got to do with the punch. But under the circumstances, they still need time to heal themselves. And that time ain't gonna be little. Think about how long it took you to get where you're at on your healing journey. So you know right now, them coming in, even though they may have attempted or possibly attempted to do some shadow work in their relationship that they're supposed to be in, that don't mean that they've actually done the work. So I just don't see them jumping out of sexual addictions, drug and alcohol addictions, whatever the fuck the addictions are, the codependencies are. I just don't see them jumping out of it overnight and, you know, like, oh, I made a complete 300, a 180. Because you actually want them to do a 180, not a 360. They do a 360, you ain't nothing changed. So, with that being said, it's a no. Everybody dip out. Oh, I know herbal stuff is good for me. I use a lot of herbal stuff. See, like sea moss, we drink sea moss pretty much every day over here, G. Sea moss is a good cleanser for the body, period. Oh shit. But see, I don't know because with with Jarrell, you know, his background, he may know some natural things because most people from different countries, they are more into more natural things because of the simple fact they don't live in cities all the time. Some of them may live in villages that could be a couple of hours away from a medical facility, things of that nature. Just like for people born and raised in the South, when they were younger, back in my grandparents' time, they didn't necessarily get to doctors. They were their own doctors. So they cut roots and things like that, and they made their own herbal tinctures and things if they didn't get to a doctor, because the doctors could have been several miles away. And I know from my grandparents, they were several hours away. They didn't live close to a hospital. So they used their own natural medicinal remedies. And if they needed to go to the doctors, you know, they would go. But under the circumstances for this minor stuff, they took care of that shit at home. So it sounds like we got a herbalist in the building. So he need to get up and start talking. But it looks like our herbalist ain't talking to us. He don't want to give away the goods. But yeah. Is it working, Chico? Huh, Poopy? Is it working, puppy? Pooty butt, is it working? Is it working, Pooty butt? Huh?
Our team's wins.
I don't blame.
They gonna learn to have some anger in it.
Understandable. But yeah, nah. If he's got, you know, he's using this stuff and he's gonna end up selling it, I totally get it. So, but we trying to figure out. You said liquor. Stout is beer. Guinness Stout and white rum. So the only thing we trying to figure is what the peanuts do. Float to the top. I'm mad he ain't even telling us this. I want to know. No, I ain't mad. But I do want to know. I'm curious now. He really got my whole curiosity going. You know what? Coke and peanuts with salt. That I heard about that cuts a fever too. Because my mother used to take salt and pour and peanuts, regular old Planters peanuts, and shake some peanuts into a glass over some ice with salt, and they would tell us to drink it. And that would also, like, if you got diarrhea, that'll stop diarrhea too. Salt, especially Coke and salt over ice. But I did not. I'm trying to figure out, because that could be something else. That it's a concoction, and it may be something actually for her herbal purposes. We don't know, just because it's got rum in it and stout. But I'm trying to figure it out. But he said it would knock you out.
Stop. Or I'm gonna leave the team and help them.
Did it shut it off? Okay. But yeah, but I know a lot of herbalists, they keep alcohol around in their homes too for various different things. Because a lot of times when they didn't have other types of alcohol, they use alcohol like liquor and stuff. Oh wow, it's an energy drink. They would soak like herbs and things in alcohol to keep it preserved. Damn. That's cool. See, that's what I was saying. See, like stuff we don't know about, our ancestors, they've been doing this for the longest. That's why I said I believe you might end up being an herbalist. Oh, got you. Got you, got you. Thank you for the tip. Because there's plenty of Jamaican stores down here, that's for sure. Mm-mm.
Hey, Zelle, my babies.
Very much so, thank you. That's so very interesting because I'm sure going to ask because my daughter works for a Trinidadian business person as their bartender. So it's a lot of different Caribbean people that go in there. And I say Caribbean or island people because it's a lot of people that are Spanish and Caribbean that come through this restaurant, 222. So I'm definitely going to ask. Because she brought something home and I forgot to read the ingredients, but it was some kind of health drink. And it wasn't bad at all. It was actually pretty decent.
Who removed it? Who removed it? I spent my money on that so they could get teased and we could kill them.
So do you make herbs in your do you mix herbs as well, Jarrell? Because you sound like a shaman, a healer, a natural healer. Let me find out. Because like stuff like that, as the channel grows, I'll and when people are ready to, I'll be happy to post it. So if you know you're trying to get clients and things like that to buy your products and stuff like that, I'd be happy to like post stuff like this as the channel grows and the community on the community board for you guys, especially all of y'all that are trying to grow your businesses. If you're working on a business or something like that.
Come, we need to go get 2 people and kill them. They'll get tased.
Did it work, G? It's a damn crazy, but that makes sense though. Did it work? You just shot the hell out. I'm so damn done with your ass. Oh my gosh. Well, you ain't changed it. You ain't flipping turned into something else, did you? What you turned into? Oh my gosh. It was that bad. Shit. Say it wasn't your norm. Look at the look on your damn face. Who?
I'm not gonna be mad.
I'm sure she did. If that was the shit, I'm sure it kind of scared the hell out of you. No, Jarrell, I was saying to you, as the channel grows, if you are working on being a holistic healer and you work with herbs and things of that nature, if you're doing that as your holistic, as a shaman or a natural healer, then as the channel grows, I'd be happy to post, people's work that they're doing, like for the collective. So anybody that's interested in the stuff and things of that nature. And I think somewhere along the line, this is why I said I would like to have some classes, some private sessions where we have like maybe a Zoom class or something where it's just us in a group that's actually on this channel, and those that want to come in, that way we know we don't have the wrong people inside of the group. Because I've seen readers go through the process with folks, and it's a mess. It's a hot ass mess. But under the circumstances where we can all sit down and talk, without having to feel any restrictions, and less typing too, because you can actually talk face to face if that's something you guys would be interested in. I'm gonna upload, I guess, eventually a poll to see if everybody would be interested in something like that, to see what's what, and we can go from there. But like I said, I'm trying to get the channel a little further along, so hopefully some things can change, But it's a lot of haters in YouTube land. I ain't gonna lie. There's a lot of haters on social media, period. I'm just like, this is crazy. I ain't messing with your money. It could be 8 billion readers out here. We all may get some of the same thing. Okay. What is the Blu-ray you talking about, G? A light? Stop, Papa. We thought this was working for you. I'm over here listening, got some music over here for your anxiety.
Well,
You laid over on your side, so I thought it was working, player. Just listen to the music, man. Listen to the music. Relax. Relax.
This is what you need to do, Chico.
A Blu-ray. Did you look it up and see what the spiritual meaning was? Wow, that's interesting. And you never looked it up, Mama? And stuff like that makes me curious. Okay. Ah. The blue angel light ray represents power, protection, faith, courage, and strength. Did it look something like this, sweetie?
Yes, mother.
No, no. Let me know if you can see that. Okay. Because I had tons and tons like little lights flashing at me the other day. Okay. So you had a Blu-ray angel that was protecting you. This ray is a part of a metaphysical system of angels, colors based on 7 different light rays: blue, yellow, pink, white, green, red, and purple. Wow. That is beautiful, G. That is beautiful. Ooh-wee. Ladybug, ladybug, you got a lot of power in you.
Everybody does. They just don't know
And you do? Okay. Now, for Jarrell, you feel power in your hands? Because we got some touch healers that are in this collective. Some of them emit fire out of their hands. Same here. I remember having a touch healer get in my car one day. Okay. Sometimes when it builds up, it becomes painful. Does it ever feel painful for anybody? Okay. What about you, Jarrell? Because some people have the ability to touch and heal. Because I had one in my vehicle and he said he travels all over the world. Exactly. Okay. So there's a lot of people that definitely are probably drawn to y'all's energy. Very much so. And y'all would be heavily protected by your ancestors. Because there would be people that would come to y'all possibly wanting you to use that power to make money. And it's an actual gift. Some people also have we have some people in our, yeah, unfortunately. We have some heavy telepaths in the collective too. Some of them have the power of telekinesis, but they're still learning to harness it and use it. We have some that are in the collective that have the ability to change the weather with their energy. They become crazed. And when you stop wanting to do for them, they don't want you to take it anywhere else, so they'll hurt you. And that's so crazy that you would even think of hurting somebody just because they don't want to do what you want them to do. It's really unfortunate. But you'll be surprised how many people out here are so selfish. And I know y'all know, you see it every day. We don't even have to think about it. It's just around us 24/7. The only way you get to turn it off is when you walk into your home. Unless there's someone that lives with you that's selfish too. Then that makes it really hard. I know they do. I know it. Yeah, because y'all carry a big light. You carry a very powerful light. Y'all have lots of ancestors that work with y'all. They very much do feed off of your energy. I see it when I'm pulling cards and I'm pulling the readings and I can feel it. Like they come in to drain you of so much because once they drain you, they figure like, oh, well, I noticed that they have the ability to replenish themselves. So they come back in and it's like, you ever seen a vampire movie where now they don't kill us? They don't suck us dry. They just hook us up. They just slowly but surely keeping us. They keep feeding off of us and they have it on tap. Yeah, that's how they treat it. Like they got us on tap. And that's horrible to know that the only reason this person actually is keeping you around is because of something that you can do that they won't take the effort to do for themselves. Because, especially if it's your twin, it's your divine counterpart. Because your divine counterpart is you and you're them. But because they're so caught up in their own fears and codependencies and addictions until where they don't, you know, and if they do use their powers, they don't use them for the right reasons. They're manipulative, they're controlling, they're very dominant, they're very possessive, obsessive, and they're controlling. They figure they can manipulate you into doing something that they want. That's absolutely right, Jarrell. But I just look at it and see like it's so distasteful that you actually feel that you have the right to mistreat someone for your own selfish purpose, your own selfish gain. Yeah, you do. And that's the great thing about your ancestors working with you because they get you to understand that and to realize so you can pull yourself back and pull your energy back and start learning how to protect your energy. Because these people out here are cray cray, cray cray. And, just because you choose not to join in with the tomfoolery, the buffoonery, the fuckery, all of that, you are now the enemy. You're enemy number one, public enemy number one. So they don't have any remorse for how they treat you, what they do to you. And again, that's very selfish and that's very unfair. But we know at that point, they're not giving a damn because all they care about is maintaining what they've already established. And I get it because you see so many people when they walk away from situations, they walk away, they lose money, they lose so much. But that fear factor keeps them there. So they won't move because they think if I walk away, I'm going to lose everything and I'm never going to get it back. And I don't have the rest of my life now to work to get it back. But that's where they're wrong because what happens if you're like my age and you're starting all over again from scratch? So basically you don't trust that what God removed out of your life, they can't replace it, and they can't replace it 10 times better than what you lost or what you thought you lost that was the shit. No, it's different for all of us. Nope. It does. It does. And it's just like you give your power away willingly. You absolutely right. And I don't. I sit back and I get quiet. And I'll try to figure out what is it I need to learn. What do I need to understand? Even when I get assholes, and you see this, G, for yourself, that come to my channel and they try to, aggravate me, get me out of my comfort zone. And I'll give them the time to come in and talk and see where they're going with it. And, like, Sometimes y'all ask, do you want to block them? Or some of the other family will come in and say, well, just block them. And I'll give them an opportunity. It is all in the mind, Jarrell. You're absolutely right. But G has seen it for herself where we get people that come in over a period of time, and they'll come in and they'll be very, very annoying. They do it deliberately to get you out of your comfort zone, to piss you off and to make you lose your level of control and go after them. Now, some of them, for the most part, I usually don't bother you too tough. But if you get on my nerves enough, I'll come in there. But the only problem is now, I'm not going to get you like you think I'm going to get you. I'm going to dig in your ass and I'm going to pull some cards on you right quick. Or I'll just tell you to get the fuck out and block you after I listen to you. I'll give you an opportunity. But that doesn't mean that I'm going to put up with your bullshit. Because I'm trying to give you the benefit of the doubt that, yeah, they do. They try to bring in a lot of it in. And I'll give them the opportunity to see where they're headed with it. Just to see, you know, maybe I'm missing something. I'm overlooking something. But I know I'm not. But that's just me. So at the end of the day, after, you know, I give them their 15 seconds or whatever the fuck they think they got. And then I send you on your way. So much for them. But I've learned that with these people, they just want to see something negative happen. Oh, nice. So, yeah. I try not to let people get into my energy like that because that's their ultimate goal. They want to disrupt your mind. Let's see. Holy Spirit, does G have a stalker? Major for yes, minor for no. Does G have a stalker, please and thank you? Major for yes, minor for no. This person is blocked. They need to see something from a higher perspective because this person is still in balance. Spirit says you already know the truth about this person. Capricorn, Taurus, Virgo, Gemini, Libra, Aquarius, Pisces, Cancer. The truth is you're single, stable, and abundant. This person may have some financial issues. Holy Spirit, is this a stalker for G? Major for yes, minor for no. Somebody that's trying to have a relationship and you ended it. You ended it. Aquarius, Leo, Taurus, Scorpio. Somebody that has a tendency to self-sabotage and ruin relationships. Could be a Sagittarius or a Gemini, Libra, Aquarius. Somebody wants to kiss up and make nice with you. But you ended it. Yeah, now this person is stuck in their head. Oh, I don't mind. God bless you. I already know, baby. I told you they clinging to the energy. You want a quick pull, Jarrell? It's usually most of us, it's our twin flame. Even if they send someone in, you're so welcome, sweetie. You know, I don't mind. I told you, I'm waiting for you to show up to come get your reading as my moderator. Jarrell, would you like a one-card pull? My nose over here just going ham. This is so crazy. don't know who the hell gonna jump out on you. He's so damn crazy. I can't with you. You have me in stitches every time we get on this damn live. Will do. What's your question, sweetie? But you can't help. You're welcome, Jarrell. What's your question? Ask me what's your question. What do you want to know? But it always seems to be that way. It's okay? You sure? Because the cards are loaded up for you right now. You're working on a new beginning, the Ace of Pentacles. Something solid. You could be working on acquiring all the money you need to move and relocate. There you are, Scorpio. You're going through a transformation. And you're standing your ground this time. You're very guarded. You're very defensive. Against the lover that hurt you. See? Your card fell out. So that's North Node energy for you. Congratulations, my guy. You got... you have done the work. Yep. You got the Ace of Pentacles coming your way. New money, new opportunities. Because you got a toxic lover that you ended it with. Yeah, this is a toxic commitment, a marriage, a relationship. This person could have been holding on to you for financial stability. This person was selfish. Now they watch you. They watch you have a new beginning. And they don't sleep well at night. So know that you walking away or they walking away from you has backfired. They walked away from the opportunity to have a total happy home. You're on your way to something new. Could be unknown. Somebody is hiding an ending. You're very welcome. God watches out for those who do his work. So, congratulations, sweetheart. You know, some people do some of the craziest shits during a Mercury retrograde. And that's the time for you to absolutely do nothing. Because everything is going backwards. And the time that everything is going backwards is a time for deep reflection. That's what that's for. It's not about you jumping into anything, because at that particular time, you cannot. You're meant to, you don't need to do surgeries during Mercury retrogrades, relationships during Mercury retrogrades, contracts, any business during Mercury retrogrades, making any major solid heavy, you know, like purchasing a house, a car, anything that's weighty during Mercury retrograde, because that's a time for self-reflection, to see everything that you've already been through, so you can get the level of clarity that you couldn't get for some of it, because some of it was moving and happening so fast to you in the past. And now is your time to have the moment of reflection. And this is what most people never take the time to do. You're most welcome, Jarrell. I'm always. But see, the thing that I know the most is this. We have got to learn to slow down so we can smell the roses, so we can appreciate not only the things that we see, but learn to appreciate ourselves.
Confirmation, because I have a rose above the gate right now.
Yes, they do, G. They really do. Hang on for a second, guys. I'll be right back. You know what's so really crazy though, guys? Is that it takes normally for people to walk away from you, for them to realize, or you walk away from them, for them to realize after, a couple of bad situations, things not working in their favor, that what you walked away from, you can't replace. And I think when Spirit does bring these people back around, they bring them back around to us, like you said, G, to see if you've learned anything. You're not dumb. You just love the wrong person. Well, you just love someone at the wrong time. This person wasn't ready to receive what you had to offer. That's how I look at it. I don't consider anybody dumb because we have all fell in love with someone that did not know how to respect us or treat us because they didn't know how to respect and treat themselves. So, the more you showed them something, the less that they understood it and the less they appreciated you for it. So they hurt you because they didn't know how to appreciate it. And in terms, somebody that was toxic, unhealthy like themselves, these are the people that they give all of this to, never really understanding why they do, but they do it because it looks like the norm to do, if that makes any sense. Which I think is totally crazy, but that's what they know. If you're a good person, you don't represent toxic. So since you don't represent toxic to them, they don't see you. But now if you were toxic and disruptive and somebody that they love you, they worship the ground you. But if you are like a really nice guy or a nice girl, they don't see that. They don't ever see that. What they see are people that they think that they can screw over. So I have just learned that Mercury retrogrades, you better check them out and see when they do. Who's still here? Yeah, you do, and that's the smartest thing that you can absolutely do. G is nip it in the bud. I did it. Like I said, around Thanksgiving, a guy just before Thanksgiving hit on me because he was so caught up in my ass cheeks, he didn't know what to do with himself. So, and I knew that's what the problem was, but he thought that I was gonna be stupid enough to fall for the bullshit and go for the okie doke. And I said, well, you know, we're doing Thanksgiving dinner at some friends. If you'd like a plate, I can bring you a plate. But the more I thought about it, I didn't like his fucking energy to begin with. And then he told me a couple of things, and I was like, oh shit, that's just my twin in another goddamn body. Fuck that. Because it was some shit that he said to me that told me some things. Then he calls me one night and we talk. He doesn't really want to talk on the phone. He just wants to text. Okay, Jarrell, good. And he was like, you know, when I talk to you, there's a lot of emotions. I get overwhelmed with talking to you directly on the phone. So I don't want to talk to you on the phone. I actually want to talk to you face to face. He asked me, if, yeah, it really does, G. He asked me if he could come over. He said, who stays in the hotel room with you? And I said, what makes you ask me that question? He says, because I want to come and see you. Well, it's not going to happen at 2 o'clock in the morning, sweetie. That's never going to happen. So he was like, I just want to come and see you. No, the fuck you don't. Because if you wanted to see me, you could have seen me early in the daytime. You've never asked me to go out and have drinks. You've never asked me to dinner. You've never asked me if what if there's something I want to do. At best, you offered was less to go sit and chill at a. The other things that came with the conversation told me that it. Mm-mm. So I nipped it in the bud and I cut it off. And sometimes they don't even get that far. I've had people give me their telephone number at gas stations, and I turn right back around. I'm like, stop. I don't want your number, and you can't have mine. Have a good night. And I'm serious, and I say it just like that. And they're like, are you kidding me? And I don't never stop walking. I keep it moving. Because if I tell you something, I said what I said, and I meant what I said. And it ain't going to change just because you asked me that dumbass question. Are you kidding me? So I was just like, nah, it's not gonna happen. But see, you know, you're I think if I remember, old dude said he was like in his 50s. He was going into his 50s, or he was like 50, 51, and he got a 10-year-old. Nigga, no. Kill yourself. We ain't working like that. See, my mouth come up, and it come up, and it shows up real quick. When you start talking about shit like that, I'm just like, nah, nigga, kill yourself. I don't do. We ain't doing grandbabies. I'm not taking on somebody else's baby, dealing with somebody else's drama. Y'all may have a happy ass relationship, co-parenting. Then she comes in, sees you with a solid bitch that becomes a problem. I don't have time for that kind of drama in my life. I don't do that kind of drama. Mm-mm. I tried the situations with people that have children, minor children, and like I said, my youngest is 38. It's a no. Mm-mm. It's a whole hell no. So when I got grandkids older than your kids, it's always gonna be a damn no. Simple as that. But yeah, I'm not a built-in babysitter, and I'm not somebody's nanny for their kids. It's a no. I don't care how much I like you. Mm-hmm. And I can understand that too. I can understand that. I try to talk to people sensibly until you get underneath my skin. I'm still a fire sign, okay? So realistically, I give you the benefit of the doubt. That's the Virgo in me that sits back and assesses you. I'm already assessing you as soon as you hit my radar. I already know you're on my radar. I'm already on yours. So I'll give you the opportunity to kill yourself. And when you do, I'm gonna come in for the kill too, and I'm gonna finish off what you started. Simple as that. I play no games. You're not gonna waste my time, and I'm not gonna allow you to waste yours. How about that? Mm-hmm. And see, I'm a Leo moon. Mm-mm. I don't have time to be fucking with for the folks to be fucking with my emotions. I will. It's a no. And see, I am a Leo moon and Western astrology, and I'm a Cancer moon in Vedic astrology. I'm a Pisces sun, a Cancer moon, and a Leo rising in Vedic astrology. And my North Node is Taurus, so it ain't gonna work. And my South Node is in Scorpio. Let's play. It's not gonna work like that. Exactly. So I already know they gonna get a mixed bag of nuts playing with you. Because my North Node is Gemini in Western astrology. It's a no. It's a whole no. I already know what's coming on that one. And see, we think very quickly. Oh, baby, yeah, you will light that ass up like the 4th of July. Like nobody's business. They don't want no parts of that. That fire breathing dragon show up and show out. No, ma'am. So, people have to understand that you can't play with everybody. You can't offend other people and think, I know it does. I got, trust me when I tell you, All of what you talking about, I got family that's related like that. So I already know how that shit works. It's a no. You do better to go out and kill yourself. Go play in traffic. Didn't play with you like that. So what I've seen for most people is that they think that everybody is so desperate and so needy as them that they're gonna run the same shit. Yeah, that they're gonna run the same shit on you to see if it works. It's worked so many other times, so why is it not working this time? And then that's when they run into like, oh wait a minute, it's not working. What happened? He or she ain't going for it. No, we not going for the okie doke. It just doesn't work like that. And even before a lot of us got to this point, we weren't going for it. We just had to learn to balance out our emotions behind it. So now that you got your emotions balanced out, it's lethal. I'm just saying it like that. It's lethal. It is what it is. Because a lot of people, they think it's okay. And see, now your person, they can talk to you all day. Yep. Like the old man said, you got to be quicker than that. But what I do know is this. Most of these people now, they don't really put any real effort into it. They go through the motions. And that's the sad part, because you're going through the motions and you're not even fully, mentally conscious, because you've been doing it for so long. Oh, I don't even have to question that. Jarrell is a Scorpio, baby. I'm going to tell you, point blank period. Yeah, and it really is a no. Jarrell, you run the sex organs, sexual energy, metaphysics, spirituality, government, politics. Make it make sense. And the one thing that most people sleep on with a Scorpio, depending on what's all in your chart, is loyalty. That's the one thing y'all honor anything more than anything. If somebody fucks with that loyalty trigger, baby, it's a done data. And see, then that's when they get the whip, that tail. Yeah. I got Scorpio on both sides of my chart. Like I said, I'm a triple fire sign and I'm a triple water sign. So, it don't work like that for me. So, and see, Scorpios, when you piss them off, they vindictive as hell. I was married to a Scorpio for years, and we come from the same planet, Mars. Aries comes from Mars, Scorpio comes from Mars. So we're not to be played with like that. And I got both of them in my chart, Aries and Scorpio. So, this is not what you want. I already know what it is. And see, I'm highly intuitive. And I know shit and don't understand why I know it. But I understand why I know it now. But under the circumstances, when you don't know what you fooling with, you opened up a can of whoop ass, a Pandora's box that you really wished you had left alone. And see, people play with people, insulting their intelligence. And I think that's one of the things that you really, really, I don't know if I want to say air signs do it, but when you when you insult somebody's intelligence, that takes somebody to a whole nother level of anger. Because it's like, so you trying to call me stupid? You calling me a sucker? Yeah, I'll forgive you over a period of time. But I've learned to forgive people a lot faster and move on. But back in the day, I could hold a grudge. I'd never do nothing to you, but I could hold a grudge. But I had to learn that eating the poison wasn't going to kill you. It was killing me. So I had to learn to let go, because a lot of times when we get stuck with something, we can get there. But that's the one good thing about fire signs, or at least as an Aries sun. Just as quickly as I get angry, it's over with. It's over with. I'm not going to hold a grudge unless you had to do something really, really dirty to me. And when you do something dirty to me, it takes time for me to get past that stage where I don't have nothing for you. Oh, I know you a Virgo sun, baby. I don't have anything for you. It's all burnt out. It's all tapped out. When I give you genuineness, kindness, and you mistake it for weakness, I'm done. I'm just done. It's nothing I got for you except for, you stay over there and I'm going to stay way over here. Because I really hate to put a tire on your forehead and make it look like a tread mark, and you sitting on the front of my car looking like a hood ornament. It's not going to be a good move. And that's how I used to think. So, and see, that's where we're at now. And unfortunately, the people that we've dealt with, they're not there. So it's going to be different for all of us, but same here, G, me too. But the thing that I understand, and I know this best, is that it's going to be everybody's discernment. Because see, as much as people say no, some of us are actually meant to be in union. Some of us, that's not a part of our soul contract. And see, my nose is over here going ham. Some of us are meant to be in union with our divine counterparts. So this is where the forgiveness. That's why I said I put that movie in the community chat, on the community board, that says The Shack. Very, very beautiful movie. And it teaches you a lot about forgiveness. So even if you don't want to be with your person, you can forgive your person and release your person. Or if nothing else, it can confirm to you that you have forgiven your person. Yes, it is. Yes, they are, Jarrell. Everybody is different. I don't care what you have in your chart. Your emotions are going to ultimately dictate whether or not you will receive that person or reject that person. And see, with that being said, some people are still in the position where they're still angry enough they'll reject a person just because they rejected them. But your rejection was meant to heal you. So now why are you rejecting this person? Are you rejecting them because of your pride and ego, because of the hurt, because of what they did to you? Or is it that you have gotten to a point now where it's not about rejection, it's just that I've outgrown you. I've emotionally evolved and I don't need you. Because there was a point in time where I was very codependent with you. Yes, I do too. I do too. So with that being said, I just kind of like allow you to, do your own thing. Because everybody is going to move the way they need to move. Everybody is going to respond the way they need to respond in order to learn whatever it is that they need to learn with these twin flame dynamics, especially if you're a twin. If you're a twin, divine masculine, divine feminine, some of y'all are actual divine masculine, divine feminine twin flame. I've not had too many twin rays, but there are twin rays out there, and they are higher, and those are higher octaves than twin flames. And see, those relationships are virtually impossible to have. And you can look them up. Those are very, very powerful because it's not physical, it's purely spiritual. Purely, purely spiritual. So, some people have a double mission on their soul. Some things are going to be more difficult for others. But in any event, this separation and the rejection was never meant to hurt you, but meant to heal you. Although that's the way it came across, see, that's where you have to remove the illusion so you can honestly see the truth. And my nose is just going crazy over here because my ancestors are telling me I'm telling y'all the truth. I've had to live this truth. So when you do that level of work, there is no more room for anger, animosity. It's only the understanding of why. And then once you get that understanding of why, you can release the resentment, the bitterness, the hurt, the pain, and the rejection. So true. It is. I've been outside and they're beautiful. But you're right, Jarrell. But see, the thing about it is like we all get this understanding, this understanding, but our twins, a lot of times, they're not ready to have that understanding. I don't know every one of their traumas, but when you feel like you've been beat down constantly by the rest of the world, you tend to take that anger and that bitterness and that resentment and build it up on the inside. And then when you unleash it, it's like a power that you release out to other people, and it becomes out a full out attack. But it's like you're killing someone softly without realizing that you're attacking them until you start noticing the subtle changes, the differences, until where it doesn't even be, it's no longer subtle. It's just, it's outright cut and move. And, you know, it's kind of like they kind of nurse you into that feeling of security, and then they snatch the rug from under you. And then you're falling. You're falling faster than the speed of light. And you're looking for the safety net. And the only safety net is your ancestors, the archangels, your spirit guide, and your ascended masters. And they're going to catch you, or God himself is going to catch you, and then they're going to raise you up and teach you yet again to know yourself, to know your worth, and to value and honor yourself above all else. Stop putting other people before you, and learning to love yourself to the highest limits that it is. There is nothing greater than confidence. Not arrogance, but confidence. And when that shines through, your ascension level, along with the knowledge that your soul acquires or resonates to what it's being fed, is going to help you become more consciously aware. Exactly. That's what it teaches you. That's exactly what it teaches you. Because we give it away to so many people. We give it away to people every day. People at work, family, friends, co-workers, church members, friends we hang out with, the lovers that we want to keep. We give all of that away. Children, grandchildren. We can give it away to so many different people. But who's pouring back into you? When you have nothing left to give, what are they giving you in return? And that's when you have to learn to start really matching people's energy. Because they already knew yours. Lauryn Hill speaks a lot about this whole thing. But then again, she would. Isn't she married to one of Bob Marley's sons? Damn, I said daughter. Ooh, shit. My bad. But, yeah. So, to me, I would rather take this time, and I can be selfless enough to be like, you know what? It's okay that I'm not in a relationship. It's okay that I am not around other people. It's okay. And I'm fine with that. The people that I'm around are the people that I need to be around at this point. And over a period of time, that's where I'm going to possibly maybe meet some of my new tribe, new family, maybe even a new lover when it's time. And see, I'm not really interested in picking my lover, although I have put in my request of what type of lover I would want. So that way, while I'm doing the work, everything that I'm working on is putting me closer and closer to the position of everything that I want fulfilled and I want in my life, not what I don't want in my life. I already spent more than half of my life knowing what I don't want. It's time for you now to really know what you truly want. Not based off of looks, not based off of money, not based off of sex, not based off of their title in life. All of the material bullshit. All of the shit that does not make you happy or keep you fulfilled. Because when you're stripped of everything, what the fuck do you really have? Now you got to take a look at yourself all the way. All the way. You can't, look at somebody else and worry about what they got going on, because you're fully now engrossed and enthralled in your own situation. And now trying to step out and asking somebody for help, especially if you take a financial decline, one to the point where it takes you homelessness, joblessness, and all of that, you're really going to find out who's in your corner and who's not. So these things reshape and restructure your whole dynamic of your whole life. Not to mention, it's going to build you. It's going to re-strengthen any character that's not a flaw in you. And the flaws, you're going to have enough time to see them and see what was highlighted and why it was highlighted, so you can work on it and change it. And that's what spirit does. Yeah, they see you, they smell you. Fuck that. You could be cut like like somebody in the water, and the shark smell your ass 5 miles out. So they already know. They smell you coming. They can't wait for you to get there so they can suck your ass dry. They don't give a fuck about what you need. All they care about is getting what they need. And once they get what they need, they don't care about you. Yes, I know it did, girl. Because you preaching to the choir right now on that one. Because I've been there. I have been there. And it was so hurtful. So I know exactly what you're talking about. And I think we have all been there to some extent, as far as being hurt by people that we thought that we could really trust, that were really going to, stand by you, and only to find out they were nowhere to be found. So, yes. Yeah. And that's a nice way to put it. And I tell people all the time, I wish I could be of more help. But unfortunately, I can't. Or I just tell some people flat out, no, I'm not able to do it. And I'm okay with that. So many people try to win back someone's approval that is never approved of you to start with. They've always had it in for you. They were just waiting for the opportunity to kick you when you were down. Some people don't ever wait that long. They've been attacking you for the longest, right in your face. No, they don't. But it never stops them from trying. Like I said, A lot of these counterparts are coming in. The only reason they're coming in is because they ain't got a pot to piss in and a window to catch it to throw it out. But I remember there was a point in time when I didn't have a pot to piss in and a window to catch it and throw it out. And I have gone through several tower moments where I've lost everything and had to start again and lost everything to start again. So, no. So I'm truly aware and consciously aware of how I move, what I say, and what I do. And people have no idea how real that struggle is until it becomes yours. Until it absolutely becomes your struggle. Excuse me. So, and on top of it, there's a lot of snide comments, a lot of gossip, a lot of false information, because nobody really took the time to ask you. Okay? Same here. It is like that, Jarrell. But they never stop to ask. And when they do, they think that you're lying, or, you're trying to minimize your reason as to why you're not wanting to take accountability or responsibility until they go through that process. They can't understand why, they're losing money. They can't keep a home. They can't keep a car. They can't keep a job, because that's not what you're meant to do. They think you're lying. You're playing games. You've just gotten lazy. You don't want to work for it anymore. All kinds of reasons. But at the end of the day, they never stop to think what it's like to be in someone's shoes like that. I see so many homeless people, and I've helped homeless people as much as I could when I had it. And even when I don't, if I still have something. That's it. That's all it is. I'm very determined. I stay very determined. And on top of it, I've learned that talking with your ancestors, no, it's actually, it's shrimp and pasta. It's shrimp pasta. I made some the other night, and it just has an opportunity to marinate. And it's got garlic, tomatoes, and, a homemade sauce. A homemade white sauce. But yeah. So I'm just like, I don't even fight with folks like that anymore, because it's a waste of time. I've seen people say things, manipulative things on the phone. It is good. I wish I could give you guys some. But, and I do apologize, but I'm starving at this point. But I'm enjoying the conversation with you guys. As always, I love when I talk to my family. Y'all soul family, y'all have so much information, and it resonates so much with my soul until I don't feel uncomfortable when we talk. And that's what I love. So it's one of those type situations where you just get so disheartened when you talk to people that don't understand. And they're not trying to understand. All they want to do is see that you're not succeeding. So I don't argue with them. I don't fight with them. I just learn to move at my own pace, disconnect and back up, and allow that person to be who they're going to be. Mm-hmm. Oh, I've had family members say I'm crazy as hell, batshit crazy, because of what I talk and speak about. And they have no idea that the spiritual warfare is truly real, because you get so many people that attack you. As a reader, we're open to the public, so we get crucified out here trying to do what we do to help people. And you got a lot of people don't like the fact. But they hang around in the shadows, and they send so much evil eye. They cast spells, death spells on us. It's a lot of people in the spiritual community that have been the ones that are doing this shit. Thank you. But they're being exposed slowly but surely. When you put a spiritual green light on someone else's head that's here to literally, and I do mean literally, been woke up by their ancestors and the Most High to come here and do their job, and you try to destroy this person because they're doing something that you're charging thousands of dollars. Some of them do. With that Libra in your chart, baby, you can be karma to yourself or instant karma to somebody else. It is not a game. So, people need to stop. Metatron is recording everything in the Akashic Records. Gabriel is doling out the judgment that God decrees. And Archangel Michael is going to make sure he backs that shit up. Oh, that sounds wonderful. Yeah, we're going to have to drop some recipes in here for Dee, because she says she can't cook. So bless her soul. She says she don't do nothing but burn toast. I wonder what the heck's going on with Dee tonight. But so yeah, so we're gonna, maybe we can get in here and drop some recipes in, some of the favorite recipes everybody loves. Yeah, I remember when she said she doesn't cook. So and then, you know, sometimes when you're alone and people are still getting adjusted to being alone, it's different from them to get into the spirit of doing things. Some people do just enough to exist. Yeah, exactly. Target control. But yeah, she can't wait to come somewhere where it's warm. And I hope she gets that opportunity wherever she decides to be. I know she said she would love to go to the islands. So I'm praying that she gets what she's been asking her ancestors and God for. Because it's cold as hell up there. That part I know for a fact. I used to drive truck, and driving truck over the border, it's cold as hell. The further north you go, it is super cold. Chicago, I wouldn't even get out of my truck to fuel. I pray to God I had enough fuel to get where I got to go. Because that wind comes straight through a Parker suit. And I ain't talking about no cheap Parker suit. We talking about folks that love to ski. those full snowsuits. And that wind hit, oh God, it hit different. Mm-mm. And I've been halfway around the world. Mm-mm. Europe gets cold as shit. Oh, you know exactly what I'm talking about. So I know you don't miss nothing about that except for maybe the mall. I know Minnesota is beautiful, but baby, it is cold as shit up there. Mm-mm. No, ma'am. Oh my God, it's cold. Ooh, jeez. And that wind coming off of Lake Superior, that snow effect, shit me. Mm-mm. I see trucks upside down on the side of the road. Yeah, it is. I don't like it. I'm glad I ain't have too many loads there. But I used to get enough that run me to Canada. That's for damn sure. And cold, and Canada's cold as shit. Mm-mm. Nope. You neither? I think personally, for some people, it is serious seasonal depression to live in certain areas. And I feel like that's why they're guided to leave those places. So, most people will get their opportunity to move and relocate now that there are new opportunities coming through. So you don't know how this opportunity is going to come in. Take that opportunity, providing that it works for you. If it's not, don't just jump on it because it's a different opportunity outside of something that you're used to. Because even some of these people are willing to come back in and try to offer opportunities. Some of them want to marry you, give you an engagement ring, or hope that you will ask them to marry you. And if that's something you're considering, I would never tell anybody not to. But what I would tell you is to take your time and do it like I heard G say, because that's what I believe too, G. Be friends first. 18-wheeler. I knew that was coming out for you, G. Yeah, I used to drive 18-wheeler. I drove 18-wheeler for over 10 years. I ain't mad at you, G. I already know. I told you, God gonna have to come and pat the side of the bed after he sit down with me and he be like, baby, come over here and sit your ass down so I can talk to you. Now, as I understand it, you and your twin have been having problems. Nah. I have listened to your ass while you've been down there giving all of these damn long ass damn readings and sermons. I need you to drink a spiritual hot cup and shut the fuck up. This is how this is gonna go. Look, understand this. I'm your father, you're my daughter. You're gonna do what I told you to do. Eat the cake, anime. Write the song like I wrote it. I told you that you and your twin is gonna get back together. Father, just take me now. Take me now. Simple as that. Take me now. Because it's not going to happen. That's where I'm at with it. Take me now. It's not going to happen. I'm so over it. And I tell, the Father himself, hey, I'm so thankful and so grateful.
I'm getting that back. It's because it's
Yeah. No, it's not your job to take care of another person. And most of them are coming in busted, broke, needing help. So it's a no. They are really losing everything because of the poor behavior where they treated us, especially of those that they shitted on. If you didn't have enough money and your title and your status wasn't what was up to par or up to snuff for them, and they cut you off for a karmic that had a title, oh yeah, those are the ones that's truly fucked. They really getting their asses handed to them. So I already told God, I said, Father, if you know that's where we at with this, I don't know what to tell you. Because I'm not getting back with him. It's a no. It's a whole no. It's a whole no for me. I got love for him at a distance. Yeah, it is going to be a problem, for real, for real. I'm just like, okay, either work it out with him or go home with you. I'm going home with you for 200, Chuck. Ah, 7 to 9 speed. Okay, I'm from New Jersey. I used to run all over 48 states. My sister tried to get me to go back into trucking. My sister just graduated truck driving school because she used to drive school buses, city bus, and she used to drive dump trucks. And then she went into truck driving this year, and she tried to get me to come back in. I had a cousin that owns his own company. He said he would pay for me to go through everything because, see, I let my CDLs expire. And he said, I'll pay for your CDLs and everything, cuz just come back and get on the road. And he said, I'll run you back through, get you certified and everything, and push you back out there on the road if that's what you want. If I decide to ever go back into trucking, but I already said I'm not going back into truck driving. My trucking days is over. Something with really, really driving. I did it when me and my husband separated. My husband separated. He thought that I was gonna, crumple and fall over and die because he took away $60 an hour that he used to make doing what he did, and when he did that, and I didn't make a whole lot, even though I had a degree and everything else. I worked, but I didn't make that kind of money to support us on the level that he could support us on. And my husband ended up going into $200,000 plus a year, and he gave me his whole ass to kiss. So I didn't want to be on welfare because my parents didn't raise me on welfare. I grew up upper middle class, so I went into the fastest industry that it was at the time. And I had a bunch of family and cousins and shit that were already in the industry, and they said, "Go get your L's, mom, and get to work." So I went and got my L's, and the rest was history. I went through and interviewed a bunch of pairs to live in my house, and I hired a professional pair to live in my house, and that's what ran my house while I was in the road, getting it, shitting it, and getting it. And when my husband realized I wasn't coming back home, he came back, and it was a slow process, and we got back together and ended up climbing into trucks. So they took me out of it and took me off the road so I could be at home with the kids. So, like I said, I've been there, done that. My husband was ex-military. So it was a lot to the shit that we went through back and forth for years. My husband, when he passed away, I was still legally married to him, and I filed for a divorce, and he wouldn't give me one. So you learn a lot in your lifetime, a lot. But yeah, she tried to get me back into trucking. Matter of fact, 2 months ago. And I was like, I'm still in transportation. And not in trucking. I don't run tri-state. I don't run any of that. I used to run 48. So I wanted to make sure that I had enough money to support my household, like my husband supported the household. Yeah, 10 years. You too? So, mm-mm. And then on top of it, I got to see a lot of what the truckers do. You know, you pull up to a truck stop, you got all the lot lizards. Yeah, they believe that. But I saw, all of the prostituting, the drugs, and all of the bullshit that came along with the job. And two Beretta nines and a damn half wolf and a half husky in my truck. And you had to answer to him. And if you got past him, you was gonna eat something. You was gonna eat 17 hot pieces of lead. And I got 20 clips. What we talking about? And I'm a cock and load, and we gonna have that conversation again. Cock and load, and we gonna have that conversation all over again. What are we talking about? Because I got kids to go home to. And see, oh, but see, I don't want to drive truck anymore. That's the whole catch. When I did it, I loved it. When I stopped, I stopped because I didn't love it anymore. But I've stayed in transportation. I have my own limo. I've done limo service. I've ran for limo companies where I partnered with limo companies. I've worked for, I'll never take a job that don't generate me 100K a year. No less than 100K a year. And when I partnered up with Uber, I'm LLC with Uber. And I did that for 10 years too. So, like I said, I've been in transportation for a long time. Oh, I'm that nigga too. Play with it like that. And I've been hunting since I was 11. My father brought me my first rifle at 11. So, and with my husband being ex-military too, I know a couple other things. Let's say it like that. I used to do his chemical warfare homework. So, And you know that Virgo. I'm just going to say it like that. So, yes, I'm very handy with a tool. And I'm not afraid to use it. Mm-hmm. So if I need to live off the land, I can do that. If I need to grow my own garden, I can do that. I also have some skills as a carpenter too. I can do those things as well. I know how to drop concrete, all of that good shit. I can build a house to a certain extent. So until we get to the plumbing and the electrical parts. Outside of that, I'm out of my depth. So you can't play with me like that. And my father worked for Ford Motors for 17 and a half years as a supervisor. So he taught me how to build small engines. So I'm not the typical woman. You just can't run up on me and think that I don't know shit. Because I do. And I'm going to sit back and watch what the fuck you do. Okay. Boogie Down Bronx. You'll be surprised what your exes teach you and what you learn. So you still drive truck? Nice. Yeah, I've got tons of family that are in the industry. They've been in the industry now a long ass time. They own their business. Exactly. Carpentry, concrete, electrical, plumbing. Drive a goat. Oh, shit. Yes. See, my husband was in construction before he passed away. So that's how I learned the other shit, too. But, the only thing that I think, if I said I had to take anything from trucking is, yeah, I know. I know. I don't even want to run local. The game has changed up a lot. And I didn't run 2 logbooks. And now DAC is involved. So shit sits on your DAC report, what, 5 years now? They worse than damn DOT. Because they are DOT, just an upgraded level of damn DOT. But there's a lot of folks out there cutting it. And they making hella good money. And I get that. It's still money in the trucking game. But you gotta run so fucking hard. And I think some of that depends on what company you run for. Unless, you're an independent owner, operator, and, you got a broker, or you learn how to broker. Because now I got a couple of cousins, I think they learned how to broker, or either some of them, their wives broker their runs for them, what they're hauling. Because the one that wanted to retrain me and rerun me through it, he drive a flatbed, and he got he has a small logistics flatbeds company that he runs. And another one, he drives reefers. And some of them, I got some female cousins that run reefers and refrigerated. I only know one female that I ever knew that ran flatbed. And she worked in the flatbed division. And that damn tarp weigh almost 200 pounds. It's a no for me. I don't know, G. It all depends, baby. If you want to be married again. If you want to be married again, it'll come. It'll come. Let spirit. Y'all see my nose? My nose is red at the end from all this damn rubbing, looking like Rudolph the Red-Nosed fucking reindeer over here. But under the circumstances, love comes to us when we're not looking for it. That's when it creeps up on you. Speaking of creeping, ain't no Christian. Yeah, I know. I'm pushing it. Sometimes it depends on what your energy is. Your energy will repel it. See, somebody is already going through something for juggling. Somebody that they actually loved, but put in a third party. Now they want to reconcile, so you better listen to your intuition. It's just something got illuminated. Somebody blocked. Some ancestors blocked somebody's ass. See how they still show up in your energy? Okay. See, I've done some work in personal care homes. I used to work in a personal care home for 5 years, dealing with 33 severe paranoid schizophrenics. Ew, somebody fighting them in the family. They could be fighting over money. They don't want to get out of the energy. But right now, this person is fearful of an ending where they want to heal and fix things with an empress. You see that shit? An empress that they need to talk to or take some level of action. But this person was childish. There it is. They were childish. Ten of Swords. They're receiving karma. You see all of that shit hiding back there? They're receiving karma for putting you in competition with others while they were already in another commitment. Kept you waiting while they kept moving forward, putting more distance between them and a soulmate. So, somebody ended it. Justice has to be served. The 31 laws of Ma'at. Okay. So you just all around the way, Jarrell. Nice. That's what's up. Look at the divine masculine, heartbroken. You thinking about buying another one? Heartbroken over a Queen of Wands. Y'all find y'all very attractive, collective, at a distance. But you're going to put somebody else, well, you have to put somebody else in it, for sure. And they got plenty of new drivers. But you know what? The other problem, too, that I don't like about the industry is they don't take enough time now to train these drivers. That's what I don't like. And young and old, because you can't put it on all of the younger drivers. You can't put it on all the older drivers either. Now, some of the more seasoned drivers, you know, they've learned, but that still doesn't always make them safe. Others, you got young people out here that drive really well, but then you got new people out here, young and old, and they're reckless because you give somebody 36,000 pounds, 70,000 pounds, 67,000 pounds, and they don't understand the level of death. Because it take 13 fucking football fields to stop one of them things. I remember, and see, I didn't run flatbed, reefer. I hauled tankers. I used to haul liquid nitrogen. So, because I wanted the pay. So I took where I would haul tanks. And when I went out with my trainer's name was The Undertaker. And The Undertaker, the first 6 weeks he took me out and trained me, his tanker jackknife. I wasn't under the steering wheel, but it jackknifed on us the first time in the gorge up in Tennessee. That's not the place for a fucking truck to jackknife. I started panicking. I like to lost my goddamn mind. I started climbing up on the top of the damn sleeper, the inside of the truck. I'm trying to get over into the I was trying to get over into the driver's seat. He's strong-arming me and pushed me back and shifting gears and spinning that wheel and shifting them gears and popping that truck until he snapped that the tanker back behind us and got it back in line with the tractor. Man, that was not what I wanted to see. Not my first fucking 6 weeks out. But we pulled, after a while we drove, and when he saw that I was calm enough, he talked to me. He said, you can never do that again. He said, because you can get yourself killed and you can get somebody else killed, a bunch of people killed. Ooh, shit. Yeah, you can. But what are you talking about? The broker loads? Yeah, you do. But he taught me, to be very, very mindful about handling something that big. So it taught me a lot of respect very early in the game. And see, most of these drivers now, if they doing 4 weeks, yeah, it is a rough job. The only thing that I like was the quiet, the peace, and the solitude, and seeing so many different parts of the United States. But what I do know is this: they're turning drivers out faster than they're training them. And they're not giving them full training, because when all of the baby boomers retired, they had so many damn positions for truck driving to be filled, and they're still filling them. So all of these people, I've heard horror stories. Shit, I've seen horror stories. And I've driven past horror stories after getting out of the truck, not driving as a truck driver anymore. And I'm just like, so many people, they're so stressed out. They're under the influence driving, losing their license, losing their jobs, losing their lives. And here's the thing: if you hit somebody, you might as well go on and kill them. I hate to say it like that, but it's the damn truth. You're going to lose your job any damn way. You're going to lose your job. Not only will you lose your job, but they're going to try to sue you for every damn thing that you're worth. And these companies don't give a shit about you. They really don't. It's beyond a rough job, and I know it is. Trust me, I still talk to truck drivers when I pick them up, when they come in off of the road, and they need a ride home because they're tired. But it's a hard job. And God bless the ones that's got families, because those that are good, and see, a lot of people say all men are dogs. No, that's not true. There are a lot of decent men out here that provide for their families, and may provide very well for their families. But they got spouses at home that don't understand the hecticness of the job or the assignment that they signed up for when they said I do. So in order to keep the money coming in, they opted in to make children with this person so they could lock in the money, just like you see all of these chicks that do it with, professional athletes, anybody that is in the public arena and has got money. They make sure for some of them that they have babies so they can ensure that spousal, or well, not spousal, sometimes it is, they marry them. But for others, it's child support. So they have enough child support money coming in to sustain their lifestyle now that this dude has cut them off. So they make sure that they have a child. But most of these people can't be faithful, because for the simple fact they don't have the patience or integrity, or understand the reason why they're in these relationships with these people, nor do the people that they're cheating on and they're unfaithful to, until this man comes home and something just keeps niggling in the back of his mind, or in the back of her mind. For a man, get this baby check. For a woman, who is he fucking when I'm not home? Because he's not in the road with me. Yeah, less to fix, but harder to stop. That's a lot of damn weight to try to stop on an automatic. And that's exactly what a lot of these companies are pushing out now, is automatic trucks. They're pushing out and putting all of these drivers into automatic trucks. And you'll tear up a goddamn engine and a transmission trying to slow that thing down if you don't know how to drive something that big with that much weight pushing you. Because if you run in a tanker, you got the sloshing effect. That shit is pushing and slapping that truck down the road, especially down a hill. Yeah, you keep trying that shit and you let... And you know, the crazy thing about that, now that you say that, Jarrell, is that under the circumstances, most of those trucks got GPS systems in them. So how in the fuck they don't see them driving them, you know, to bullshit ass places, knowing that either you on duty or you off duty. And if you on duty, you ain't got no business at certain places, maybe stopping to get some food or something, yeah. But what the hell are you doing at a club in your 18-wheeler? You drop off the tractor off the trailer, but you still pushing the trailer. And some people do it now. I'm telling you, some of them do it. Not all of these fools out here, but some of the stupid ones, they will do it. And then they wonder why they ain't got no job. And you should know that GPS is tracking you everywhere you go. They can track you down to the city block of where you at in those trucks. And I know they did it back in the day when I was driving trucks. So if they did it back then, you can imagine how they can see your ass now when they pull your ass up on that GPS. So stop playing. I understand, folks. And then they get mad as why they don't have a job. Because you ain't where you're supposed to be. That's my equipment. I pay you. So why are you here at X, Y, and Z instead of where you're supposed to be with my property and all its contents included? And it ain't just young people. It's some of them older drivers too. And it's just like, y'all gotta be fucking crazy. Then, you know, they get to these truck stops, like I said, and you got all these prostitutes, all these lot lizards that come up to the truck. And they're so strung out, some of them not. But the majority of them they're strung out on some type of drug. They got some type of pimp. And it's just ugly. It's just really ugly. So, there's some aspects about it I don't miss. And I'll say it like this, and I'm not saying there's anything wrong with trucking. All money ain't good money. I don't care what the fuck you do. When you ain't doing it the right way, all money ain't good money. Yeah, and that's exactly how they get caught. You ain't never lied, baby. You better say that shit. That's exactly how they get caught. They get too damn comfortable. Too arrogant, too egotistical, too prideful. And they think, you know, they become a law unto themselves because you got truck drivers. Now, the ones that truly make the money are the ones that drive the trains. CSX drivers. Oh, them niggas is raking in some money. I do mean raking in some money. Them cats are sitting on a couple of mil, several mil, easy, if they save their money and do the right thing. And it takes them no time to acquire that type of money to be a train conductor or work on that train. Because we used to pick them up. So, you know, it's tons of money out here to be made. But the money equalizes what they couldn't get without the money. And that's men and women. And that's horrible. Because a lot of these women know some of these men would never date them. Because they're not even their type. A lot of these men think some of these women nothing but whores, prostitutes. But they date them because, you know what? They got money. They got clout. They got affluence. Or they have the ability to pay their bills or do certain things for them that they're not capable of doing themselves. So they get with people and use them. Manipulators, users, deceivers. Same thing with women. They do the same thing to men. And it's just horrible. Gold diggers both ways. And I hate to see that. Because nobody deserves to be treated like a purse. You know, like an ATM. And for some people, that's all some people are. An ATM. And they will prostitute themselves to the highest bidder. I know you can. I know you can. I don't know how many times I've seen lot lizards climb up in truckers and in truck drivers' trucks. And I'm not talking about just men now. I'm talking about women. They don't give a fuck long as you pay them. Price is right. That's all that matters. I've seen a lot of that shit coming in and pulling into his truck stop to go to sleep. And see, they love to run up on your truck and pull on your door or knock on your door. That's why I used to keep my dog. And my dog had ice blue eyes. So it looked like a demon when he would stand up in the window and look through the window. So sorry to hear that. Yeah, they will. You got some real haters in the game. They'll try to shut your money down and cut you out of loads too. Cut your money short. And they give your loads to another driver. Now, I've seen all of that shit. I'm good. I'm super good. And then these men and women come home and they get with their partners. And a lot of times, 4 to 6 to 8 weeks, if you've been out there driving, sometimes some of these STDs that you got, they don't materialize and manifest. It takes a little time for that shit to show up in your system. So they come home dirty, and it may be certain things. A man may show up faster. For a woman, it may take a little longer. But under the circumstances, now all of a sudden they don't want to sleep with you. Whereas before, they couldn't wait to come home and beat it down or whatever the case may be. So you automatically know that something is off. And a woman's intuition is never off. I promise you, as crazy as people try to say it is, it's not off. They just want you to think you're going crazy. You ain't going crazy. You know exactly what it is. And men, their intuitions, a lot of y'all, some of y'all's intuition is lightning fast. But under the circumstances, those that stay in their masculine energy, they close off their intuition because they, oh, he gay, or he too soft, or he too this, or he too that. He everything except for a man. So, a man that is in his feminine energy or knows how to balance out his masculine and his feminine energy, he's looked upon as weak-willed, weak-minded, emasculated. So, and another man or cuckold, you just like a sucker. So, That's in everyday life, and that's a disturbing thing to me. Do not date a man that you don't want. Stop taking shit from men that y'all never intend to be with. If you know you don't want this man, you know you don't like him, don't test drive him. Stop test driving cars you ain't gonna fucking buy. And I feel the same way with women. Stop test driving cars you know you ain't gonna buy. Simple as that. See, there's a lot of men that like those nice, pretty two-seaters, them high-end luxury cars. And that's these women. You got a lot of beautiful high-end luxury women out here. They high maintenance. But can they afford their own maintenance? See, a woman should be able to afford her own lifestyle. And I've always believed this because I was raised this way. My mother made her own money. My father made his own money. But my father took care of his family. They both did. But my mom always told us, God blesses the child that has his own. So my parents had nothing but girls, and I was the oldest girl. So they taught us to have our own money. And if a man was asking you about money, that meant he was looking for some money because he ain't got none of his own. And if he wanted to know where you lived at, that's because he needed a place to stay. And if he asked you what kind of car you drove, that's because he needed to know how long he could drive it and get away with it before somebody actually fuck around and catch him or it break down. And it's no good to him. My dad said if he asks you all them questions, tell him you work on the corner. That'll get him to leave you alone real quick. He'll look at you and be looking at you like, did this bitch just say she a prostitute? You damn Skippy. So, you know, they really wasn't going to fool with you back then. And my dad always said, you don't do no chasing. Uh-huh. Exactly, baby. Homosexuals, exactly what they are. And my dad used to say, if you wanted to know if a man is truly interested in you, let him chase you. Don't you chase no man, because you have no idea if he's truly interested in you. If he's not interested in you, how would you ever know if you chasing him? Coochie look like coochie. You can pick it up and take it home like a 6-pack. And when you finish with the cans, what you do? You throw them away. I'm sorry, but that was the understanding that I got from that. So I was never one to chase a man. A man has to chase me if he has a level of interest in me. So with that being said, what I see out here today is people chasing money, chasing status, chasing all the things except for real love. Some people actually do commit to real love, but that shit is so few, far, and in between. It's like the missing link that brought all the continents together to be one landmass. Now that's my personal opinion. So with that being said, it's difficult. Oh, I'm sure, sweetheart. Without a doubt, most of us in here that be in these chats, when we come to the lives, that's where we're healing from. Trust issues. Trust issues. Because now that you heal your wounding, if it was abandonment, now you got to deal with the trust issues of trusting somebody else back into your life. Opening your heart back up to someone. Being ready to have an equal give and exchange. 6 of Pentacles, where it's actually balanced, not imbalance. And see, most people are too fearful right now of that. That's why I said right now your time is to continue to work on yourself, focus on the endeavors. They missing more than the shit. How about that elevator don't go all the way up? Okay? But what I'm looking at is that you focus on yourself and you work on you. And from time to time, get out there and have you a date. Go date and test yourself. Test to see if you are open to love. You'll know. Find out if you're willing to be vulnerable. You'll know. Find out if you're willing to be a good listener as well as a good communicator. Most of them do, but shit, they scrambled ours up in the process too. So now you know we got to work with them scrambled ass eggs. How you like yours? With ketchup, potatoes, onions, home fries, ham, steak? How you eating it? Ketchup? I don't know. Hot sauce, Tabasco sauce, hot peppers, and salsa, baby. There you go. Salsa verde. So, with that being said, I can't stand you. I love it. I love it. I love it. These are the things that you have to really see if you're prepared for. And this is where you learn to slowly ease your way back into it. Because eventually you're going to have to get your feet wet again if you're willing to, if you want a relationship. You have to be willing to take another chance at love. Simple as that. Either you will or you won't. Because there's only 2 energies, fear or love, that we operate from. Which one are you working with, fear or love? So, I know personally, I'm not ready. I don't know if I'll ever be ready again. Fuck, I ain't gonna lie to nobody. I'm fucking traumatized. I was traumatized enough to where I'm cool taking my time re-entering into the relationship world. Because most people, they say they want it, but then when they get it, it's still something missing. Some of us, there could be slight comparisons when your twin treated you better, was kinder to you, was sweeter to you in the beginning. And realistically speaking, a lot of reasons why a lot of twins have such a hard time finding someone is because that person is your actual match. You stupid girl, you crazy. But I feel you. You telling the truth. So I just know that it takes time. It just takes time. And it takes the right person that's willing to come in and heal the rest what is broken. Because I think that's the last vestiges that is actually falling into place, is that somebody is going to come in and remove that bandage that's over your heart, and they're going to help heal it. They're not just going to put another bandage off. So when it actually fucks around and gets solidly cemented on, and then that person comes in and rips it off, it doesn't hurt because it's still a gaping hole underneath the bandage. This person is going to heal and put a spiritual herb there to heal the hole that's been in your heart, that feels like a hole in your soul, and they're going to help you close up the rest of it. Yeah. And see, that was doing to take you out of business and to cause you loss of money, loss of your business. I met another guy that was like that. And I picked him up one night, and he was from the islands. He was either that or African. But whatever he wasn't American. And he had bought a truck, and he said he feels like he wasted his time buying the truck. And he actually went back to work for the company that he left. And I felt really bad for him because we talked for a long time, because I had to run him at least 35 minutes to get him where he needed to go. So we had that conversation the whole entire time, from the time he got into the truck until the time we pulled off and I dropped him off at his destination, which was home. That's the conversation we had. And it was so messed up. And I forget the name of the company that he ran for. When it's needed, G, you can. But I don't want to be fire unless it's passion, holy water unless it's healing. And if I got to be the brimstone, I got to go. Yeah, you do. That you do, Jarrell. You're absolutely correct. But he didn't sell his truck. He said he wasn't sure what he was going to do. So I don't know if he sold his truck, but he didn't stop working. I know that much. He said he wasn't going to stop. He didn't say that he couldn't afford to stop, but he said it was ridiculous the way things were going. So he said he had to run back to his old company, and his old company, put him back to work. So that was a good thing. So at least he still had a good correspondence with the company. And see, that's what we mean by you don't burn bridges. And see, this is what the divine masculines did, male and female. They burnt all their goddamn bridges. So now they hoping that you'll throw them a rope on the other end, and like, will you catch it if I throw it? A lot of y'all gonna leave that motherfucker dead in the water. That's exactly what I know. They did too much, and I think here's the worst of it. And this is what really clinches it for a lot of y'all. a lot of y'all, the reason why it is not going to work is because you didn't realize how much time it was going to take for you to heal, and for how long this person was away from you and blocked out of your relationship, out of your life. Although they may come in and out, for some of you, y'all haven't had no contact whatsoever with your person. Yeah, they did. They absolutely did. But see, they didn't care because they had a bitch that had a life raft. So they weren't worried about this shit. So now that she popped a hole in the life raft, or he popped a hole in the life raft, they're over here looking at you like, come bail me out, come save me. You have the ability to heal me. Heal yourself. I didn't get you in this mess. It ain't my job to get you out. You found your way over there. And that don't mean because you found your way back this way, that don't mean that I'm going to help you. And that's what's pissed so many people off, because it took so many years for this person to come back around. And really what it is it took you the time that was necessary for you to heal your heart from the heartbreak. 111. Now it's taking them, even though they have, some of them, if the divine masculine energy, man or woman, and being the fact they run with pure logic, that means they had to heal in their relationship. We were too emotional to heal in the relationship. It would have caused a nervous breakdown, and we would have never let go of the twin. The twin would have drug us all over until we didn't have no skin on the forehead. Okay? We'd have had to have a skin graft right here. And, you know, our wig would have been pushed all the way back. So that's why Spirit took you up out of that one. Because you were too emotional. Now, the masculines, male or female, they think so logical. They got to get, it's like, I'm from the show me state, so you got to bust that bitch across the head until it's like a spiritual Bernie Mac. They see the white meat for them to get it. So when they get it like that, that's when they start understanding. But does that necessarily mean that they're coming back in like they need to be? Yeah. A lot of them, they ain't got no courage. No backbone. So you can take the scarecrow and the cowardly lion and wrap them all up together. No backbone and cowardly as fuck. You weren't a coward, and you ain't had that too, and act like you ain't have no backbone when you was over there doing all of this stupid shit. But now all of a sudden you ain't got the courage with them ramen twisted ass noodle legs of yours, because God done filled your ass with a piece of a brain. And they're gonna loan you a backbone so you can find some courage to walk your ass back over here and stand up like you did. Stand on your shit, bitch. Stand in that same fucking energy. How about it? And see, that's the energy y'all in. That's how you coming through. That's how y'all coming through. So this is what I get when I read my collective. Trust me, I know what y'all are feeling on that tip. But it wasn't like it wasn't earned. And I totally understand. In order for me to sit up here and have these conversations with y'all, I done had to go through some shit myself in order to sit here and talk about it. They don't make us teachers for nothing. You got to become the goddamn student before you can master and be the teacher. Trust and believe. You get your ass whipped for this. And I did. I got my ass whooped for this. So I know my twin is very arrogant, very egotistical. But as an Aries, I can be too. Because we are the I am sign. So, and he's a water sign. So with him being a water sign, exactly, that's the Queen of Swords energy, King of Swords energy. But with that being said, you have to remember it takes them some time. Yeah, some of them do temperature checks though. But you make sure you test everything. And if it don't measure up to your standards, don't do it. Don't do it. Uh-huh. It don't match up, it don't measure up. Don't do it. Because you're going to get a lot of people that's going to come in and temperature check. Shit, my twin did it several years ago, temperature check, and tried to get me to run like I was one of his best friends or some shit like that. I was like, what? And that's because the karmic was all up his ass. Shit, if he farted, she figured out what flavor of Baskin Robbins he was shitting that day. Cause then I'm like, you really over here coming to my phone after you done got. I'm like, wait a minute. I recall you ain't want me, so I done got past that part, right? Now you over here in my DMs, you done got my telephone number from somebody else. And yeah, caramel with whipped cream. But under the circumstances, you get somebody to get my number for you to come in and act like you one of my best girlfriends because you worried about who catching you. Who you worried about catching you? So that told me right off the rip that you was still playing games. And I was like, how'd you get my number? Why are you calling me? And what do you want? Because last time I checked, I was busy and you're busy. I'm busy working and I'm not going to stop doing what I'm doing to stop to talk to you. So you can text me. I love Cool Whip. I love Cool Whip and yogurt. Yogurt pies. So good. Strawberry whipped cream yogurt pies. And you get some fresh strawberries with some sugar. And you blend it all up. And then you smooth it on out inside of a graham cracker crust. And put some fresh strawberries on top. And maybe make a homemade glaze to go over top. Yeah. And that's what it takes. And once you get on that side of me, I'm sorry, it's a no. It's a no. I'm loyal. I'm honest. Honest to the point of where it's a detriment to my happiness. I'm very direct. I'm very helpful. I used to be a people pleaser, but fuck that shit. Fix your own shit. So I'm basically a pretty decent person. I'll do whatever I can, and for my partner, I always used to believe that you go to the ends of the earth with your partner. And then, yeah, I had to look up the word narcissist because I didn't know what narcissist was. I didn't know what swinging was. I thought swings were the swings you buy in the store, or, you a swing dance, swing song, but not swingers. I know what swingers, pool, fishbowl parties, all of that shit was. And I had lived according to what I thought. My husband is military. I done been overseas. I don't know what this shit is about. The best I knew about was foshing. You take your ring off, and for 72 hours, you get to fuck whoever you want. I said, I wish you would. Pull that ring off and see if you get a finger to put that bitch back on. I will break that bitch. I don't play shit like that. I had to research this types of shit in order to understand what the fuck I had got myself into. Oh, baby, you ain't even got to tell me. I wouldn't even know. You know what? I seen some shit on IG. I was like, the fuck? I was like, they don't give no fucks where they do this shit at. None. And you got more and more people pushing people over into the sexual side of it, but are you really educating people sexually? Or are you just teaching them how to be slutty? Some men need to, get into their other half of themselves, but some of these women, if you had some self-esteem about yourself and folks weren't living on expectation factors, you wouldn't be disappointed. Exactly. 1111 confirmation. What in the 50 Shades of Hell? Damn 50 Shades of Grey. Because this is what we ain't doing. If I gotta get a swing, I'm telling you what. I'm finna find me a mask and I need a whip because I'm gonna whip your ass. That part. And I don't know shit about being a dominatrix. But I think I could be one. I could beat somebody's ass. How you want it? Beat your ass like you stole something. But this is all of this shit that's going on out here, y'all. And it's just like, people don't want simple anymore. They want everything all weirded out, fucked up, and complicated, and so dysfunctional until you're scared to even, like, hold on. What the hell is that? What does it do? What's it connect to? And they looking at you like, you ain't never seen this before. Exactly. Talking about pineapples. The fuck? I'm not doing none of that crazy ass shit. Oh my God. And I'm sure folks have got some safe words. I'm not doing all of this weird ass shit. I ain't built like it, so that's why I say I don't know if I'm gonna end up being in another relationship or not. Because the way the world is cut out now, I don't fit in. Shit, and I didn't fit in back then in the day. I didn't get my first sex toy until I was damn near 50, and it was bought for me. Shit. My niece was trying to explain to me how to use it. I was like, hold the hell on. What you know about this shit? Oh, she said, oh, auntie, I can show you everything. I was like, wait a goddamn minute. How old are you again? You 26 and I'm 41. I'm 49? The fuck? What do you mean you can show me everything? I was like, see, this is probably reason why I know. And here's my thing. I'm not trying. Here's what I know and understand here. How are you going to compete with that type of lifestyle? You can't. How are you going to compete with a man that needs several women a day? How are you going to compete with a woman that sleeps with multiple men a day? How are you going to compete with some of their fetishes? And God knows I can't do for nothing for a man that like women and men. That's just way out of my depth. It's a whole hell no for me. So I know that it's not going to work. It's just not. So there's no need for me to even sit up here and tell you, we can work this out. We have an understanding. It's going to get better. It's going to change. What is he going to... If example, if my twin is bisexual and he's been hiding it, is he gonna stand up and said I've been reformed and I'm walking around and here's an ego issue and an insecurity issue of how the world sees you. This man is standing up here, yeah, I've changed. I no longer sleep with men. Is that some type of hair formula you buy? And you just spray it on or you squirt it on and you rub and you massage and it's going to get the dick out your ass? Does that work? Does it work like that? These are the types of shit that, see, I can't do this. See, I ain't qualified because I'm still ignorant. Simple as that. Oh my gosh. Oh, honey, you got some out here that's got some stronger fetishes than feet. And, when people pay for people to fart on them, rain shower, chocolate drizzle. This is weird shit. This is exceptionally weird shit. I've been traumatized after I saw the two girls with a cup. I was done. I was like, you know what? I have clearly been living under a rock. I'm not lying. I've clearly been living under a rock. Hey, how you doing? Oh, damn. But I just was like, they got so many different types of, sexual things going on until where you don't even begin to know what to talk to a person about when it comes down to sex. Because most of us, I don't know, I can't say yes and I can't say no. I give there's maybe a good 35% of the collective that might be considered fucking vanilla. They're vanilla. Real sexual preference of what you like to do and what you don't like. Okay. Can you guys hear me? Hello. Can you guys hear me? Some folks now, the stuff that you would have to do to keep someone satisfied, it's too much. It's way too much. I wouldn't begin to know. Okay. I wouldn't begin to know for sure what to expect out here. I don't even know if it's safe to say something, So it's just kind of scary. Oh, ain't none of this yet. Damn. So I'm just thinking in terms of so many things have changed for relationship basis and status. Do you have what it takes in order to work with your soulmate? And see, here's my other concern. Would your soulmate go back into those addictions if there were issues, problems? And, instead of coming forward, they fall backwards and they fall back on the crutch of codependency again, These are the concerns that I would have. And for me, I don't want to wonder that hard. I don't want to play guessing games with the remainder of my life. And that's what I know. Most of them fall off the wagon. They're no different than an alcoholic or anybody. Hey, I don't like the way she sucks my dick. I'm going to go get a dick in my ass. And, I'm okay with that because that's what I'm used to. I prefer it. I know how it's going to apply to me. So, yeah, they're going to go backwards towards what they're most familiar with. If all else fails and shit don't work out like what they want with you, how long does the boredom continue until they run back to what they're familiar with? Familiarity breeds contentment and resentment, but damn it if they don't run to it. So I'm just like, nah, it's a no. I honestly just don't see myself trying to go back in that direction. So, yeah. And this is just stuff that everybody has to really, you know, take into consideration as far as even if that person got counseling, could you really maintain the continuity of the healthiness of that relationship? Is it to be allowed like that? That's the catch. That's the whole catch. Is this person's mind healthy enough and not weak enough to go backwards? And that remains to be seen, you know? That truly remains to be seen. And I don't think most of them are built like that, to be honest. Exactly. Exactly, G. And that's what I know. So I'm not really willing to put my neck on the chopping block for nobody. It ain't that serious. That's my personal opinion. Now, I could be wrong, but I don't think so. I don't think so. So if that's what I got to look forward to when times get hard and you hit that track star moment again, I know where you're running. I know where you're running to. So you got it. See. Hello, love. How are you? Can I get a pack of Cool? Yes. Thank you, love. So I'm just knowing that it's so no for me.
Excuse me.
Uh-huh. They're all too old for it. That's the whole thing. Nobody wants to be with someone they can't trust in a relationship. That's the most dangerous thing to be in nowadays.
You owe 36 cents.
58 cents?
46 cents.
46 cents. That's all I took off of the card?
Yeah, only 45.
Hang on, sweetie. Let me jump in.
Okay.
Okay. I'll be back. But yes, excuse me. Thank you. This is not going to work. Thank you. See, the old man. Old man talking about what about him? How am I going to trust to, I gotta go check my bank account. How do I trust not to be put in that situation again? There you are. I'm like Maya Angelou. Show me one time and you showed me enough. I believed you the first time and I'm good. I'm not finna sit back and take the chance of running that risk again. What's wrong? Huh?
No,
I
because
didn't know we had school tomorrow.
okay, but if I'm asleep, why is you screaming?
So, nighttime, mama.
to
Okay,
answer the question.
I'm still on the phone. Stop, both of you. Stop, 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 stop. Yeah, because that's pretty much what it is. That's exactly what it is. Unfortunately, you have to see it for yourself to know that these people already have it made up in their minds. What they show back up in our lives for, it varies. So, what it varies for remains to be seen. And that is going to be different for everybody. But we know for the majority of it, a lot of them are coming back in because they want to drain what doesn't belong to them. That's finances and sexual energy because they use it to harvest. People now are understanding that your sexual energy is worth millions of dollars, billions of dollars, and you're giving it away every time you let go one. You know, so keep it to yourself. That type shit. You know, I used to teeter back and forth for a long time about whether or not I really wanted to take my person back. But when it was all said and done, as I went further and further through the door on the healing journey, I ended up being where it was like, you know what? I'm okay. He can move forward and I can be free. He's free to do whomever, see whomever, be whatever, go wherever with whomever, and I'll be okay with that. And I am. I need someone that, if I'm going to have someone in my life, I need someone that we're on the same page. We understand each other. And I just can't see myself taking back someone that made a conscious choice and a conscious effort to say, I don't want you. You didn't say it with your mouth, but you said it with your actions. And that was strong enough for me. That was enough for me to say, okay, tell a lady, a woman needs to know when to walk away. Point blank, period. A man should never have to force you to walk out of his or her life. No one should ever force anybody to walk. Because when you don't, that's when they really start deliberately going in to hurt you. And you can try to get all the understanding from them. They're never going to give it to you because you know why? They want that door open just in case they want to walk back through. And this is what I'm not doing. I'm not leaving the door open. You left the door open. You left it as a revolving door. I put a wedge in the revolving door. It doesn't work. Because what? You're going to come in, you're going to ghost me, you still got a chick on the side, or you got a dude on the side. Whatever your preference is, I really don't care. Because none of it's my preference. I don't believe in multiple people in relationships. Okay? There you go. And I ain't never heard you say your dog confirms shit. So we know that's some real shit. If Elmo talking about it, okay? So, what kind of dog is Elmo? But I just know one thing for sure. I'm looking for what's looking for me when it's time for me to receive that. Someone that wants a monogamous relationship. What kind of dog is he, G? I want someone that's monogamous. And monogamy seems to be old world to them. Oh, I used to have a black lab. His name was Black Sam. Yep, I used to have a black lab. They are so beautiful. You are so lucky. I'm gonna have another dog again. Chico is the closest one, and I'm babysitting. That's it. But And I used to want another dog. But after everything and all of the time that I've had to think, listen to Tupac now. We got another person that stays over here. He has a French bulldog. His name is Tupac. But under the circumstances, I want someone that is willing to have a monogamous relationship. I don't have to jump from the ceiling, swing on the chandeliers, post a video of our sexual escapades. And, ah, Diego. So, I just do all of those things in order to keep your attention, to try to find the next craziest sexual exploration, because after a while you'll go boldly where no man has gone before. I'm not looking for that type of Star Trek, okay? I'm just not. So either I'm the lady for you. I work out, I exercise. My body is as good as it's going to be from a woman my age. But I've seen women age backwards, so I want to be one of those women that age backwards. Eventually, I'm going to quit smoking. I'm not pushing myself. I'm just taking my time with everything that comes to me. I'm not here to appease anyone anymore. It's all about appeasing myself, studying myself to be fully approved by me, certified by me, because nobody else did the work for me. I had to do all of this myself. Outside of my guides helping me spiritually, all the physical manpower and labor is mine. So no. And see, I'm wondering when the next Trekkie gonna come through to want to boldly go where no man has gone before. Well, baby, we ain't that, because you ain't going nowhere ain't no man been before, okay? And that back door is off limits. So, and nobody wants to contend with things that you don't want to do, but you do it to what? Keep a man or keep a woman? Diego said he ain't going for that shit. Not my mama. Not my mama. My mama ain't doing that. I eat somebody's ass up about mommy. And see, your animals, just because they don't talk, that doesn't mean that they don't understand or understand. They understand better than we do. Half of the damn time. Some of these motherfuckers didn't start out as a dog every lifetime. Exactly. Some of them actually were human in another lifetime. They just chose to come here as dogs and spirit guides this lifetime. So know that they watch over you and they protect you and they keep you safe and they keep you sane too on days when you just want to be like, chuck it all because you're having a meltdown because you had a bad day. And let's own it. We all have bad days. Nobody's day on this spiritual journey is always, rainbows, lollipops, and, cotton candy and that type shit. It's just not. This shit is hard. This shit is real. And this is the realest thing you're ever going to have to identify with, because you're identifying with you to the fucking core. The core that nobody wants to get to know but you. And once you get to know you from end to end, from alpha to omega, who gonna check me? Because I love myself? Fuck you. I love me. Fuck you. That part. So, I'm not willing to undo all the work that I have done to take back somebody that could fuck around and undo 7, 8 years, 10 years, 20 years of self-love and self-care all down the drain for 15 hot minutes, if you get that much. So, twizzle sticks on that. I know what you meant, baby. That's facts. That is facts right there. So I just know that I hope when we have conversations like this confirms, reaffirms, and tool for somebody besides us, because there are other people that are coming and they still got skin in the game. They still got to get that skin back. Damn. They got to get all that goddamn skin back. It costs to get your goddamn skin back. Believe that. So I just hope and pray, every person that comes in, if they decide on a bored ass night that they listen to these lives, that some of this shit actually helps somebody. If we did that, that's an honor within itself to our ancestors as well as to ourselves. I'm not lying. Motherfuckers still trying to get that goddamn skin graft going on. This shit is. Somebody rip a patch of skin off your ass. That shit hurt. And you gotta re-band-aid that shit. You don't want to put a band-aid on it this time. You actually want the whole. You want that pain to heal. You don't want to have to keep looking at it as something that you got to constantly repair over and over and over and over again. That's redundant. That's the definition of insanity. Doing the same thing over and over and thinking you're going to get different results. Okay, let me know how it works. Some of you, you've been doing it for 20, 30 years. Some of us, 5, 6, 7, 8 years. And how is it working for you? It hasn't been. That's why Spirit stepped in and woke your ass up and said, it's time to get on a different path. This one ain't worked for you. Some people gonna cling to it. And to others, they're going to actually, hold it down and stay with it. You too? Good deal. And a lot of us do eat these boys like that for breakfast. And girls. So, spitting somebody back up after they done chewed you up and spit you out, don't nobody need, a rehash of that. What are you staring at?
Chicken now. Now you can dip it in this curry, but this is the channel.
Oh, and this was the drink that my daughter brought home the last time I was telling you guys about. When Jarrell was talking about certain drinks and stuff, and he said go to a Jamaican store and ask about. Well, this is one that some of the Jamaican stores will have. It's called Roots Drink. But yeah, don't sell yourself short. Not to be hurt again and disappointed by nobody. Nobody deserves that. Nobody wants it. I know good and well I don't. Definitely don't. Mm-hmm. I think we lost Jarrell. He done fell off somewhere. My eye have have enjoyed this live with you guys. I hope you got something out of it. I hope that it helps somebody. Hope it'll save somebody from some of what we've been through and not having to repeat it over and over. Yeah, I'm sure. I thank you nonetheless for stopping in and stopping by. I'm gonna look that up, what he was talking about though, and see what that's about. Because I'd like to know more about it. But I am going to let you good people go. And y'all get y'all some rest. And y'all have a great, great night. Yes, he is a part of our soul tribe for sure. Ah. Jarrell is still here. Is Coco a boy or a girl? And what kind of dog? Mm-hmm. What kind of dog is your dog, Jarrell? What type of dog do you have? You should have told him you were in your skin. And how are you supposed to know that he needed you? You might be gifted, but are you a mind reader? Were you supposed to read his mind? I would have been confused with that one too. It must be Mercury retrograde working him out. Mama, thank you. Okay, thank you. Did you guys talk? Or did he just attack you? Hmm. Well, did you guys talk about whatever it was that was troubling him? Hmm. I can understand that. But at the same token, when a person is drunk, you know they speak sober minds. So he feels like somewhere along the line you abandoned him. Maybe you guys should have that conversation when he is in his right mind, when he's really sober.
Chill.
Who you tell?
Come on. That's gonna be a pickle. Good luck. Oh yeah. That's definitely gonna be a pickle. Oh my gosh. That sounds like he treats it like if, since you guys have known each other as long as you have, that you're supposed to understand every aspect of him since you've known him since childhood. So that still doesn't justify. We still waiting on you to give us what kind of dog you got, bro. But that doesn't justify his behavior because it seems like to me that he feels like because y'all have known each other since childhood, you should know him like the back of your hand. You may know certain aspects about him, but under the circumstances, it's not your job to go, you know, um, telepathic deep dive into his mind to find out what's going on with him. If he feels like that, then he should ask, he should really talk to you and open up to you and just not throw you out there in the water because he feels like you threw him out there in the water. Because that's what it sounds like. Sounds like man down. That type of situation. And if he feels like man down, he should have been asked, okay. What you know what I'm getting is that the simple fact he's upset because he married somebody else instead of you. That's what that sounds like. That's exactly what that sounds like. Oh, I'm sure she doesn't. And I know why she doesn't. But that's not your fault. And under the circumstances, I'm sure that some things have come out. If he said that to you, he may not even remember that he said it in her. And that came out in sleep. Or he could have accidentally called her your name. But, mm-hmm. Ah. One of the meanest little guys in the jungle. Them damn chihuahuas is spicy as hell. But yeah, that could have been what the situation is. Little Taco Bell. They're cuties. I had grandparents that had chihuahuas. But yeah, I'm pretty sure that he has said some things in front of her and it made her feel like she was being compared to you. But I don't think he really had to do a whole lot. And that's the sad part because I think she's aware of it. And competition is an ugly beast. It's an ugly monster. And she's envious. She's envious of you. Very envious of you. So at this point, there's not a whole lot that can be done until he figures it out. I know you don't have to compete. It's just a fact. Your light, your energy, and then on top of it, for you to have good looks, it doesn't really help the situation either. She just hates you. Let's just be clear. She don't like your ass for real. She hates your ass. Because you're everything that you're like the Madonna in his eyes, and she's like the devil in he married the fucking devil instead. El Diabla. So it's just one of those things. You're gonna have to man up and grow up. And take ownership of some level of what he's got himself into, what he needs to get himself out of. And if he's not happy in the marriage, he needs to own up to it and tell her. And that's probably the most embarrassing, humiliating thing for him. And I'm sure he, along with other things that they got going on or lack of what they on in the relationship, and the drinking, 11:11, 11:56, 56 becomes 11. So he's super sensitive. He doesn't like to express but he becomes over emotional and the alcohol gets in and it's like a rage. And then nobody wins. He loses every time because he's not emotionally balanced. Now, Jarrell might be talking about Coco, but I think that's some of the problem too. Friends, it's like his world is getting too small and he's under a microscope and he don't like it. He don't like it. And guess what? In their social circle, and everybody is away. They're just talking, gossiping, and chattering. You know, everybody's laughing and joking. And then when everybody walks away, everybody has something to say. So yeah, I'm sure it's a hard time. It's not a good energy. That's what I'm getting. So, but what is she? What's her zodiac sign? Oh, I'm sure it's hard to be around. Ooh, shit. Aries and a Gemini? And 1 minute they on, the next minute either she done blew his ass out or he done blew her ass up. Either way it go, they both going down in flames. Whatever else is in their chart, God help them. Because that's a fiery ass relationship. Mm-hmm. But the difference of it is that you have gained balance of your emotions. So it's a little different. And this is why you understand both sides of it. So this, because you've known him for so long. And even the hidden aspects that feels like, you know, you abandoned him in some sense of the word. And that's not your responsibility. So don't take that. I know, that's what I'm saying. But at the same token, she's like of two minds. She's back and forth. She's not balanced mentally. And that's childish. Let's start there. That's childish. That's enough within itself. So for you to, like be upset, and I just had an orb run around over here on the side of my shoulder. But, um, besides all of that, it's not your responsibility. That's something they both need to work through and sit down and have a sober conversation, not with all of the screaming and the shouting and the arguing and the fighting and then the passionate makeup sex and stuff, because eventually that burns out too. And then where are you going? It's like they're grasping for straws and everybody's trying to get air, come up for air, because they're drowning. She's drowning in her mental insanity and he's drowning in his emotions that he don't speak about. He got water somewhere in his chart. I know that really helped a whole lot. Thanks, G. That really helped a whole lot. You just went and dumped some more goddamn fire on this shit. You ain't shit. Oh shit. But yeah, it's a that. How long have they been married? How long have they been married? Because I don't think counseling is going to help this one. I could be super wrong, but I don't think so. And nothing going to help that except for, hmm, oh yeah, adios muchacho. It's time to go. It's time to go. I'm gonna say it. I'm gonna say it like this, and this is exactly what I heard. The wine and the concha don't mix. The alcohol and the concha, it don't mix. It is what my spirit guides are saying, and my nose is. Okay. Oh Lord, Jarrell, you need to get some rest, baby. You got to get up and go to work in the morning. But yeah, that's not gonna work. And see, she's afraid to step back out because she's known that for so long. She's comfortable in the dysfunction, and he's comfortable in it too. So there's a lot to be said from that relationship. There's a lot to be learned from that relationship. And see, you just remind him every time he sees you and hangs around you why he should have got married. Because he sees you single. You may not have the relationship, but you have something else that he doesn't have, peace. Uh-huh. Oh, I'm sure. That water is beyond stagnant. That shit stink. Okay? So it's not gonna, everything is, nothing is gonna get better for them. It's gonna continue to de-escalate, and it's gonna escalate really bad. And when somebody finally fucks around and oversteps their boundaries, all hell is gonna break loose. And Aries don't do well in confined situations, especially in relationships they're not happy in, because they have a tendency to snap, and I do mean ape shit snap. Whoa. There you go. So he's got to get out of this situation. You can't be sitting over here married to one woman and in love with another one mentally, and you don't think she don't understand that? Well, yes, she do. She very much understands that. That's why she don't like you. Simple as that. That's why she don't like you. And with y'all having so many ties and connections, it don't make it no better. She feels like the odds are stacked against her. And they are. They always have been. She's always been a third party. See your way out. But, you know, karmics are like pit bulls. They don't like to let go. And remember, karmics don't leave you. You got to walk away from them. That's the other half. So she ain't going nowhere until he decides to go somewhere. And he going to have to figure it out. So you're going to drink yourself to death because you're in an unhappy relationship with someone you know is not there in your life for the right reasons. You're not poisoning her, you're poisoning yourself. She's not going to treat him better. You treat people how you feel about yourself. That's how that works. And as long as you don't know what good treatment looks like, you damn can't give what you don't know how to give. If you ain't never had it, you can't give it. Yeah, they're mean. They can be mean as hell. So any woman that comes into your life, she got competition. That's what I already know. And he's not going to take kindly to a woman. Mm-hmm. Very territorial, too. Does he travel with you on the road sometimes, Jarrell? Because if he travels with you on the road all the time and it's just you and him, oh, hell yeah, that's one of the reasons. Oh, shit. Hell no. I need my ankles and my kneecaps if he jump up shit. Oh Lord. Oh shit. Yeah, I need my ankles and my kneecaps. He ain't chewing up shit on me. I'm like, gee, I'm not visiting. Oh Lord. Oh. Well, like I said, they don't always come back as humans. Oh God, so that's gonna be interesting for you to try to have a relationship with your dog. It's like I'll be the determining factor on that one. Yay or nay. I don't give a fuck who she is. It's a no for me. Oh my God, that's gonna be an intense situation, sweetheart, for sure. Because y'all got a lot of history. How old is your dog, Jarrell? So we can see how much longer. Oh God. Oh Lord. How old is Coco? How old is Coco? Yeah, I don't have a lot of dogs that don't dislike me either, but you know, you never know. You just better not. I'm trying to find out how many years you got left with Coco before you have some freedom. Because you got a correctional officer in your house. Oh, shit. Coco ain't going for it. Mm-mm-mm-mm-mm. And that damn chihuahua don't know he is a chihuahua. He think he a big dog, so you can forget it. Oh, Lord. Yeah, hot cocoa. I'm in love with the cocoa. But I'm sure he's very loving to Jarrell. But Coco ain't having it at all. Have you tried to date with Coco? Yeah, I'm wondering if you may have to end up getting Coco some counseling in order for you to have a relationship. Because if Coco don't let nobody touch it but you can't leave him in the house with your girlfriend or your wife. That might be the fastest relationship breakup in history. Just saying. Oh God, I'm just saying. Ooh. Mm-mm-mm. Yeah, you do. Yeah, you do. I don't see Coco letting him have nobody. That's one of them situations. If I can't have you, can't nobody have you. It's not gonna work. It's just not gonna work. Mm. Oh my gosh. If I ain't got my laugh on today, I don't know who didn't. Shit. Mm, 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 mm. But yeah, he gonna have to find his courage and strength to sit down and have that conversation because she's not leaving. And see, here's the bad part about it. When you allow someone to exhibit and exude bad behavior, and they've done it for a very long time, people think that you're okay with that behavior. So even when you get mad with them and you still stick around, that tells them that they're okay. You're okay with their bad behavior. So people will test your boundaries as much as they need to. Doesn't matter, 10 years, 15 years, 20 years. They'll test your boundaries to see what you'll tolerate. Hell, men have nervous breakdowns too. So, mm that's a tough one too. There's a lot of folks out here that's in tough relationships. I know a couple of nights ago, we had a couple up here, they were fighting. I thought she was upstairs beating the door down. You know how the cops have those things that they bust the door down with? I thought that's what she was up there busting that door up with. You can't save him. He has to save himself. He doesn't want to be saved. Don't save him. He don't want to be saved. If he wanted to be saved, he'd have been saved himself. And that's not your job. That's not your responsibility. And she, as a friend, you should never throw that psychological burden on someone because it's not for you to do that. You can offer him guidance, but at the end of the day, is he going to take it? Is he going to listen to sound advice? Is he going to take sound judgment? See, it's cool to stick your toe out in the water to test it, but you can't stay at the edge for the rest of your life and determine whether or not you're going to step all the way in or you're going to just, keep a toe in to keep checking the temperature to see if it's safe. Nothing is safe. Nothing is guaranteed. The only thing that is guaranteed is that we're going to leave these bodies behind. That's what I know is guaranteed. That's exactly what it needs to do. They have a song out. It's an old song now. Don't save her. She don't want to be saved. Don't save her. Mm-mm. And it goes for him too. He don't want to be saved. He got to save himself. And a lot of people, they put that burden on other people so it lightens their load of guilt. For what? I didn't put you in this situation. I didn't partner y'all up. I didn't say, marry her, say I do. You jumped out there and lassoed that filly yourself. So that's not an excuse. And I understand exactly what you're saying. And what people don't realize is when you do that, what you're actually doing is you're reinforcing the traumas that you never healed and you never got over. And now you're giving them to your kids. So your kids are going to watch you and their mother go back and forth with one another, hear the screaming, the crying, the dramatics, and all of those things. And then they're going to turn around and they're going to find people just like y'all in order to feel like they're in a normal, stable environment, although it's dysfunctional and toxic as hell. That doesn't work. It doesn't work. And they've already been imprinted upon. 10 years? 10 years of psychological brainwashing. That's a lot. That's a lot. And see, on top of it, what happens when you get a hold of a man that's physical and abusive and violent, and she doesn't stop fooling with him because based off of whatever traumas that they witness in the house, they think it's okay. Maybe because you never put your hands on their mother, that doesn't mean that they won't go out and find a man. Usually most men that deal with this type of traumas, They end up finding someone. I know. And guess what? They'll go out there and they will find men that aren't the type that will take it. They will actually get their asses whooped. And now you're asking their father to step into this situation because those are his girls. And, he's not going to sit back and watch his girls be abused. And then on top of it, they learn to be the aggressor. And they'll look either for a man that they think is more stronger or more macho than their dad, and they end up with full-blown narcissists. And that's a whole nother fucking ball game right there. And it's a horrible, vicious cycle. And we know what that cycle looks like. That shit is nightmarish. So, he got to see. And they both got blinders on. So if they both been told this, somebody got to find the courage and strength to let go and say, hey, I will co-parent and help you with the kids, but I think it's time for us to part ways. And I mean, if you really want to do your kids a solid, that's the best thing that you could possibly do, is put space and distance between y'all. Nobody wants to call it quits and throw in the towel, but sometimes you got to. And see, people base everything off of what they were trained to believe by that Bible. And that is another ideology of a paradigm that needs to be broken. It needs to stop. Because you're producing, it's like a mass production factory that's producing, broken products to put out here on the market for sale. And we advertise pretty window dressings, and people come to the store and they see, and it may have a high price tag on it, but when they get it home, after a couple of wears and tears, it may break, something gives, or something fades, or something messes up and it becomes damaged, and then now you fuck with it, you stuck with it. Buyer's remorse. And this production company is mass producing at an enormous rate of broken products, and people fail to read the fine print. And then they end up taking these broken products home, and when it's so broken, then they want to throw it away and they want to replace it. People are not items, and people don't believe in fixing what's broken. And it starts with them, not just with someone else. How do you expect somebody else to fix what you're not willing to fix about yourself? And that's where we get it all twisted at. And then on top of it, nobody wants to take accountability and responsibility of the reason. You want this spot? So, yeah, it is a never-ending karmic cycle. So, with that being said, a lot of people they continue to facilitate bad behavior. And they think, that this bad behavior is supposed to justify someone's reasoning as to why they can continue to stay in these situations and circumstances. I'm good too, but this is the reason why so many people stay in unhealthy relationship dynamics, because of what they've already seen, the products of their environments. We are all products of our environment until we're not. And see, we're now the part until it's not, because our eyes have been opened, the scales and the veils have been removed off of our eyes. It's the rest of the world that is we against the rest of the world, because they're still in that toxic codependent paradigm. Either needing to be released, waiting to be released, or never going to be released. It's just that simple. So they continuously stay there, hoping that if I just stick it out, I'll watch my parents 30, 40 years later, and Dad's a functioning alcoholic. Mom is a functioning pillhead because her nerves are so fucked up. She's been going to the doctors for years to get prescriptions to take care of her anxiety, her stress, her depression, or he has, or they both do, or they're both alcoholics, or they're drug addicts, or there's something. It becomes some type of addiction. Shopaholics, gamers, they shut down, they go into their individual shells, or they separate you. Well, you're on this corner and I'm in this corner of the house, and there's no unification other when it comes for them to agree upon, to disagree upon someone or something outside. Good for you, Jarrell. But it doesn't change. And see, most people think because they go hang out with their homeboys or their homegirls, they go drink and they go party, somebody might fuck around and get a dick stuck up in somebody's ass or some shit like that. It's cool as long as don't nobody know. What are you looking for? 126.
Yeah,
Oh,
128. I go that way, 130.
because this is 118 here,
Yeah, I know.
and it goes down.
Yeah, this is 128, and it goes up. When I go this way, it turns to 125, 127.
Did you
I
try?
came from that way.
Oh hell! You didn't go to the left end of this side,
I went that way, it kept going down.
and he the only one that actually know it because he work here. But see, this is the reason why I said I'll pass on relationships, because to me, you're working on yourself. How many people are actively working on themselves? Oh, 11 years old, he a crotchety, mean old bastard. Oh my gosh, 11 times 7? That man is old as shit. He's a geriatric patient. He ain't fucking with nobody. Coco ain't fooling with nobody. But, shit. But under the circumstances, I'm sorry. That's a dumbass Aries in me. Oh my gosh. Don't pay me no mind, Jarrell. Please don't pay me no mind. But yeah, that's what I'm seeing out here. So when I sit down and have conversations, yeah, he a whole cock blocker. Well, you done took good care of him, so that's why he ain't at 11 years old. That old man, he gonna be around a while from the sounds of things. I pray he don't go nowhere no time soon, because he's a true companion to you. Okay? Yeah, he is a grumpy ass old man. Chico's a grumpy ass old man. He a grumpy ass old virgin, so he really grumpy. Why he be crunking and screaming all the things? Oh my gosh. You're welcome. You as well. So, shit. Don't be like that, Jerry. But this is why I said being single ain't so bad. People think single is a bad thing. No, the hell it ain't. It gives you a time to get your shit together, get your life together, and put it the way you want it to be. And over a period of time, you start traveling different places, meeting new people, and having different experiences. You finally will run into the love of your life, or either the soulmate that you fucking meant to be with. But when you try to put the one into the place that God didn't say was okay, and it wasn't ancestor approved, you gonna have problems. Mm-mm. Damn, Coco get around like that? Shit. Damn. I would have thought by now Coco's semen would have been on Geritol. Shit. Oh my gosh. Oh Lord Jesus. Jarrell. Mm-mm-mm-mm-mm. Hey, but you know what? It ain't. It's not as bad as people make it out. Damn, Coco, you running around like that? You doing it like that, bro? Hitting it and quitting it? Mm-mm-mm. Damn. I don't know what to say. I don't know what to say. Coco say he the man. That's what it looking like to me. Christmas coming too. Mm-mm-mm-mm. Lord have mercy. Oh Lord, the shit that we could talk about up in this piece here. Oh shit. Oh shit. Mm-mm-mm-mm-mm. Man, that's what I'm saying. Doggy support gonna be a bitch. He got two chicks pregnant at the same damn time. Wow. Coco, what you got going on? You probably don't tell nobody shit. Just go and make it happen. That type of attitude. And walk back. Mm-mm-mm. I ain't gonna say what, what else crossed my mind. Oh my gosh, I ain't even gonna say what crossed my mind. Oh my gosh. This damn Coco shot the hell out. Oh my gosh. I hear somebody ankle biter in there hollering now. Yeah, exactly. And you the one that gotta pay doggy support. Ain't that some shit? Got you paying for kids that don't even belong to you just because he kin to you. Make it make sense. And then he gonna cop block you. That's some bullshit right there. Oh my goodness. Yeah, you gonna have to put him up. But he sound like he be cut though. Mm-mm-mm. Yeah, see, he even, I have to do something to him. He be gone. Shit, he already been to Pound Town. Coco ain't scared. Coco ain't scared at all. At all, y'all. Coco said he a whole grown, old ass 77-year-old man. What you gonna say to me? Who gonna check me? I do what I want, when I want, how I want, with whom I want. Yeah, he a smooth criminal, all right. You better say. I'm the boss around here. You better shut up before we get Coco in trouble. Oh shit. Mess around and get Coco put in jail. He gonna be in time for real. Oh Lord, Coco gonna be in timeout all by itself. It don't matter. He say I got babies on the way. Shit. And what you gonna do? I'm a granddaddy, and I'm still popping them out. And what? What you gonna say? What you gonna do? I'm done with Coco. He's still bumping babies out at 77, baby. Stop playing. That might have been who showed up in my ring, 77, 80 years old and shit. I'm thinking it's a human, it's a damn dog out here cutting up. Oh my God. I'm dead. I'm over here. I'm dead. I'm dead over here. Oh shit. Oh my God. Oh Lord. Mm-mm-mm. How do you get along with other dogs? Clearly him and the ladies ain't got no problem. That's one. We already know he good with the chicks on the block. He kicking it like that. He good. Yeah, he is. He good. Clearly him and the chicks, they good. But what about the bros running the block? How you copacetic with them? Too much. Too much. That is absolutely hilarious. I'm done with Coco. Coco is just like one of the Golden Girls. Who gonna check me? What you gonna tell me? Probably like more like baby. Too much. Just the man version. Better yet, see, I'm gonna have to behave myself. But my mind be wandering. What was the two guys that's oh, that's because my sister just called in. What was the two guys that lived together, the odd couple? That's pretty much what's going on right now between yeah. You already know where I was going. Who stop? Oh my gosh. They is up. They is cutting up. Oh Lord, he is cutting up. He is like Blair. What he gonna do? At this stage and age of my life, who gonna check me about what I do? I'm a grown asshole, grouchy asshole man. And I'm gonna get fed when I want to. I'm gonna get watered when I want to. I'm gonna get my doggy treats. And you gonna take care of it. And I still ain't gonna like your chick. And what? That's Coco's stance. And he's standing on that. Strong. Strong. So I don't know. God bless Jarrell. Cause he don't need I bet you Coco is listening. All eyes sleep ain't sleep eyes. My mom used to say every closed eye ain't a sleep eye. So the hell Coco over there cutting up. Oh Lord have mercy. Fine, a little too low, bro. That part. Oh Lord have mercy. I bet you it would be hilarious to see Coco in one day. Just checking him out for a whole day. You need to videotape Coco and throw him up online. Baby, I bet you he'd get some damn likes out of this world for Coco. Because that's a crafty old man. Ain't nothing else to say about it. He a crafty ass old man. He's smart as hell. Yeah, he is living La Vida Loca. Oh my God. Yeah, he is living La Vida Loca, baby. Full blown and in effect. Mm. I think Coco got the wrong name. It sounds like at this point, he. Oh boy. Yeah, Coco might not got the right name. Coco living La Vida Loca for sure. For sure, for sure, for sure. It is too funny. Jarrell made my night with Coco. He just don't know. Oh my gosh, because dogs is funny. You just need to see. And each of them come here just as smart, smarter and smarter each time. Bam. For the verses. I'm over here. Hey, hats off to Coco. I'm gonna say it in like this. It's a song. What is that rapper say? I'm in love with the Coco. I'm in love with the Coco. You can't help but being in love with the Coco. And Coco get real low, 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 low. So you in love with the Coco. But yeah, man, animals are funny as hell. I love watching the animal videos. But if he want to date, he gonna actually have to get um, a dog whisperer to work on him. Clearly, he got two, not one, two, a two. He got a two baby mamas. Who in the hell told a 77-year-old dog he could get two baby mamas? That boy percolated. Talk about tea. No, that's hot. For sure. For sure. Mm-mm-mm. I have heard it all. Just ain't seen it all. Girl. And I guarantee you, there's gonna be a couple of them that pop out just like they daddy. Papa was a rolling stone, well, well, well. Wherever he laid his hat was his home. And when he died, all he had was Jarrell. See, you know what? Get off of Coco. Get off of Coco. I can't fool with Coco no more. I got too many things run across my head when Coco is concerned. Too many. And he probably is. I'm telling you. It's an old man that's showing up in here that's doing it like that. I thought it was a man. Clearly, I was mistaken. He is a man. I'm like, shit. He popping them out like that. Ping, 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 ping. I'm dead over here. I was so dead with that one. That man got it going on. Oh, Lord. Oh, God. Coco has got it going on. At his age, I have to say this, and I will say this. Jarrell takes excellent care of him. Make sure that he clearly has to take good care of that dog in order for him to be that age and still making babies at his age. That's a fact. That's sufficient. Coco is well taken care of. He is truly king of the castle. All jokes aside. 'Cause I ain't never heard of no shit like that one. I know men, grown men, human men, can still make babies. But a damn dog at 77 busting it out like that? Busting down them Tatianas like that? Yeah, he is loved. That's for sure. Ain't no ifs, ands, and buts about that. I be wondering what he giving these girls. Cause they up here cutting up like some thigh pockets. What he bringing you? Okay, he ain't got no bubble gum. What is he bringing to the table? Cause he ain't bringing those treats. He ain't bringing no doggy treats. He ain't bringing no dog food. He ain't brought you you know, no toy, chew toy. What is he giving that y'all giving so much? Nah, I think Jarrell has got him a very solid friend, somebody that he can depend upon, and somebody that he can actually trust. And that's a beautiful thing. All jokes aside, I think he really, because they have that level of relationship, and there may not have been anybody in any time soon in their relationship, is probably the reason why Coco is so territorial. And I think maybe you have to remember something too. But you know what? I honestly think too, when you really take the underlying level off, Coco has been his companion, his real companion, like his comfort, because of the simple fact, whatever Jarrell went through, you know, the dog never judged him, never did anything other than just be there and love him and support him. So I think that's one of the reasons why it's so easy for him to like kind of stay in that comfort zone with Coco, because Coco has been there for him when he was going through whatever he was going through with his, relationship dynamic. Coco was there, you know? And you think about this, if that dog watched him go through his highs and his lows, yeah, he's protected. I don't think it's so much as territorial. I think it's more protected. He doesn't want to see his friend hurt. He doesn't want to see his friend in pain again. We don't know what Jarrell has had to experience that the dog has witnessed and felt, you know? So that could be very one of the reasons why that he, can run like he can move with Jarrell, because that relationship very strong. And you don't get loyalty like that. That's the other half. So I could see where Coco would actually have an issue if Jarrell was actually to try to have a real relationship. Because in Coco's mind, he was the one that got Jarrell through whatever traumas he went through in that relationship dynamic. That dog is empathic. That dog felt everything. This is why he don't let nobody touch him. He don't let nobody come near him, because when Jarrell got him, that was who took care of him. So when they were left alone, if Coco was around another person, he saw what happened. He didn't like it. So he made sure that nobody gets in that space but him and Jarrell. Exactly. I think Coco might actually let somebody in with Jarrell, but they have to show something better. Because as far as Coco knows, Coco has been his protector. Coco was the one that he was happy to see when he would come home from work. And Coco was happy to see him. So that's where that bond built. So it's going to be really hard to break that bond between them. So whoever comes into Jarrell's life, they're going to have to take Coco, you know, all jokes aside now, and I'm dead ass serious. They're going to have to accept Coco. And Coco may not ever accept somebody else. Let's be clear about that. He may not even think anybody is good enough for Jarrell. How about that? I want my why Coco running around making babies and leaving them hoes. Because they fly pockets. I'm so done. But that's honestly, I honestly think that's the case. I honestly think that's the case. So I actually commend Coco for, you know, taking such good care of Jarrell. Because you know what? When Jarrell went through this breakup, who was going to be there to force him to get up every day to feed Coco? Somebody would have had to be there for Coco, you know, to eat, go to the bathroom. So he kept Jarrell going. That's what a support dog does. That's what a friend does. That's what a fucking friend does, y'all. Jeez. Coco, I'll take my hat off to you, bro. I look at you that whole nother different way. That's why so many people have support animals and they have them as friends and family. Because you know why? Fucking two legs don't give you that. Two-leggeds don't give you that. And they have the ability. But again, like I said, it's about choice. It's all about choice. And see the difference between us and the animal? Animals don't waver. We do. We get in our feelings, we teeter back and forth. But an animal, even though when you beat them, you mistreat them, guess what? They tuck their tail and they still come towards you, trying to show you something. Love. They try to show you love. I see it every freaking day. Every freaking day. That's all they want is to love and be loved. Do you know how happy it is when you rub them up and pet them and love them and let them hug and kiss you on you and lick your ass to death for about 30 minutes? Yeah, and that's it. So when you get that level of loyalty and it's been so interconnected, so interchangeable back and forth. I'm feeding you, you're loving me, I'm nurturing you, I walk you, I bathe you, or I take you to the groomers, we get treats, we do this, we do that. Yeah. You know, and then on top of it, sometimes we don't show the level of appreciation. Oh, it wasn't big enough, or it wasn't fancy enough, or it wasn't this. You go to the store and buy that dog a dollar bone or a biscuit, he happier than a hooky, than a sissy on a train with a bag of dicks. He just happy. But us, sometimes we're never satisfied. It doesn't take a lot to make someone happy. And that's the problem with most people. They're looking for so much more, the materialism, instead of the humanism. When somebody is genuinely giving to you and you don't appreciate that rare quality. And then after a while, it dries up and people pull back. And they stop giving and they stop caring. And before you know it, they're gone. Lack of appreciation. That's one of men's biggest issues. They don't feel appreciated, they don't feel respected. Those are the two things that I know men will take respect before they'll accept love. If they can't get respect, and it happens, G, it happens. And there's no shame in that. We sometimes just outgrow people, you know? And when you outgrow a person, what are you supposed to do? You can't stay there because that person is still stuck in a time loop and you're not. I outgrew my husband. When we met, we were 16 and 17. And we got married at 16 and 17. We didn't have our first kid until we were 17 and 18. So, I mean, and I thought I was, totally in love with, I found the man of my dreams. But we outgrew each other because it was never a real love to begin with. It was a trauma bond. Uh huh. My husband had old ways of thinking. And it was so crazy because um, when my husband, before he passed, and I talked to my husband a week before he died, because he had just had back surgery and he was out chopping wood. And, you know, he didn't want to say it and he didn't say it, but we hadn't been together in, God knows, geez, like over 20 some odd years. And all of a sudden, out of it was a slip of his tongue. He said, baby, and he said, I loved you. And I was just like, wow. But under the circumstances, I always have love for him, but I wasn't in love with him anymore. And he was with a whole nother woman in a whole nother state. And there was a whole nother woman that lived in the same state that he was living in, that he didn't live with, that he was in love with. So it was really crazy for me to sit back and see that situation. And, I wasn't angry with either one of the women because, I didn't feel like they did anything to me. I wasn't jealous of them or anything. And one of them, she actually called me and she said, are you going to ever divorce your husband? I said, you need to ask him that. I said, I tried to divorce him, but he wouldn't divorce me. I filed the paperwork, so you have to talk to him. If he bought you an engagement ring and he hasn't married you, I don't know what to tell you, okay? But these are things that we learn, and I knew we weren't in alignment, and I could see that. And I wasn't, when my husband passed away, me and my husband before he passed away, even though we didn't keep in contact like that, as long as he was able to talk to his kids, that was like something I'd say was really good because I didn't need to talk to him. We had done what we needed to do. We produced 3 beautiful children and they produced grandchildren. So I was okay with that. And, hey, as soon as he divorces me, I'll let you know, okay? But until then, I don't know what to tell you. So, yeah, I went through that process and it was a lot. But nonetheless, I was cool because I had forgiven my husband. I couldn't hold him responsible for my willingness to participate in something that I needed to learn. Both of each other's pain was growth. I was faithful in the relationship, but it was still painful nonetheless. So his pain was my pain was, his growth and vice versa. We both had to learn different things, different lessons in that relationship to teach us, to get us to the point of where we could be, where we could talk to one another, and it was like talking to an old friend, because that was what it ends like being. And all of my exes I'm friends with, except for one, and that's the one that is my twin. And it's because, for the simple fact, I don't believe in interfering in marriages or relationships. Now, if my persons, any of my exes call me, you know, that's because their spouses know of me. It's not anything hidden. But that's how you hit it, bringing it into the relationship. Well, one of us has to respect the relationship. And I'm going to respect it, even if it is open. I'm going to close the door on my end. That's because he could be fighting his awakening. And when they fight it, there's nothing you can do except for, live and let live. It's going to come a time. I don't ever, I don't think I ever want to see anybody experience, um, like when people don't change. And yeah. And see, I don't think my husband was ever really considered religious. He may even have been spiritual. He may not have been. I don't know. But the way my husband died, so I see what happens when people don't change their lives. It's not good. It's not fucking good. I can promise you that. It's not good. I could write a movie off of my life. I promise you. What I've seen, what I've been through, what I've experienced, I can write a book. I can write a book and I can make a movie off of it. And see, when they're religious, the fanaticism, especially if Catholic, because Catholic is a very dogmatic and very, very ingrained indoctrination. I went to private school. Uh-huh. And see, they're told to suffer. And if you walk away from certain things, you're excommunicated for this. You go to hell for that. You're damned. Your soul is damned. That's a tough pill to swallow when that's all you know and that's all you believe. And then all the people around you, that's what they believe too. So they reinforce even when you have doubts. And see, you have to get outside of your comfort zone and be willing to step outside of the box. But how many of them will willingly do so? That's going to be the catch-22 there. There's a lot of people that are very religious, and you're not going to change it because of the programming. The programming. It's not. It's not about suffering. But, you know, when you got the history of Roman Catholic priests whipping themselves, flailing themselves in order to show that they are a devout Catholic. Yes, fear mongering is hellified with the Roman Catholic religion. When you are told to confess your sins, so now someone has that above your head, and like you're supposed to be, when you go into the little boxes to speak to them, I forget what they call them, the Vespers or some shit. But in any regard, when you go in there and you talk to them, they're supposed to be the ear of God, listening to your confessions of the things that you've done, hoping to receive contrition, hoping to receive redemption, hoping to receive just a morsel of Christ's love, and blessings. No. If they really sat down, and what is this? It's not the book of, not the Emerald Tablets, but it's something else. I have it, but I'll have to post it inside of the community chat. And when I post it inside of the community chat, it's going to tell you who God really is and why most people have been forced to believe in a religion. But religion is all fear based, it's very fear tactical. It's a mental thing because they stripped our people of their religious beliefs. They enslaved everybody and forced them into religion. So many people now, they worship a Jesus that was actually the son of a pope, and that pope was a murderer, a pedophile, and he was bisexual. His son was the same way. Yes, and that's exactly what it does. It keeps people in line. And we talked about some of this the last time you, me, and D were all online. So this is why I say nobody can say you're this or you're that, because you know what? When you strip the flesh away, it's the soul that makes you family. Because you have to remember the soul is what brought you here in order for you to be encased in the flesh. So it doesn't matter what sausage package you show up in, you're still a soul, or some people not. But for the most part, it's just something to anchor you and keep you here. But race doesn't matter. That's why when I see people saying, "Oh, she's white," or "Oh, she's Hispanic," and "Oh, he's Jamaican or Japanese or Middle Eastern," who gives a shit? Yeah, that's what I call it, baby. I call it a meat suit. But these meat suits harness souls that were meant to be together for reasons and seasons. And it's none of your goddamn business why they're there. Those people have that lesson to learn. Whatever it is that those souls are being brought together about, it's not any of our business. Stay in your meat suit and mind your damn business. How about that? That's what I do know. And I've been calling them meat suits for years, so you and I, we think alike on that one, for sure. But to me, that's all it is. It's a meat suit. Them meat suits is changing now, baby. You can go and get that nigga supersized. You can get it small packages, big packages. And I hear a lot of these BBLs ain't twerking either. So, you know, saying that to say this, it's all about control. This whole 3D matrix is about control. And as long as they got you under their thumb, they're going to keep you there. That's what they want. They want you to stay stuck. That keeps them in power, that keeps them in control, and that keeps them uber wealthy. I am too. I don't need to have anything tucked, pulled, snatched, and trimmed off. None of that. And see, so many people are unhappy with what they look like on the outside, but that's because that's how you feel about the inside. You're not happy with your internal self. When you are internally happy with everything, all the fake shit goes away. You don't need it because guess what? If you got a man that only looks at you because you got tits and ass and a certain shape, type face, a certain size foot, you know, and you have all the bells and whistles that they're looking for, you're not getting someone that's actually going to treat you good, because the minute that that shit changes, they change. And vice versa, same thing for the women. So you're dealing with somebody that's hella superficial. And when the superficial shit no longer stays in balance, where you going then? Uh huh. You know, when models come out a size 2 and a size 4, anything beyond a size 4, she's kind of big. Of size 6, it might be pushing it. Back in the day, yeah, 6 was too much. 6 was right on the cutting edge of what it was like. The average woman around the world is 14, a size 12 to 14 or a 14 to 16 because of their shape. If you look at the pictures that Leonardo da Vinci and Michelangelo painted, you saw women with wide ass hips, a, a pooch. They have right breast, and their derrieres were not always that plump and juicy, but and all women of color, they're not built the same way either. You got Italian women built like black women. You got Spanish women that's built like black women or women of color, and vice versa. So it really doesn't matter. What matters is if the person truly loves you. That's why I say all the time, you can have tons of soulmates, but are they the lover of your soul? Yeah, thick is in now. It used to be thick was an eyesore. My husband used to tell me when we were young, he said, for every time you put on a pound, I'm gonna put a sock in the suitcase. When the niggas full them out. And it took me 40 some odd years to get to a point where, hell, when my husband met me, I was 176 pounds. And I used to play ball. I used to play soccer. I used to play volleyball. I used to play basketball. I got scholarships to play. And I used to run track and field. So I was constantly athletic. So now, when I had my first baby, I couldn't get up beyond 130 pounds, 35 pounds for 15 years. Then it took me another 10 years to gain another 20 damn pounds. And then as I got into my 40s, that's when I actually started putting on all of my actual weight again. So it doesn't matter. But you know, now people are trying to um, I guess, you know, construct their bodies in ways that is going to be acceptable to society. And it's sad because everybody fucking looks like everybody. Nobody looks like themselves. Nobody wants to be individual. Um, they all want to look like fucking robots. I'm sorry, they just do. And it's like, you know, they look like Stepford wives. You ever remember the movie Stepford Wives where all of the women were blonde hair or they were all groomed to look a certain way and act a certain way and talk a certain way and be a certain way? Well, that's what they look like on the outside, but that's where it ends. And it's not the verbiage now because the verbiage is nowhere close to that. But the look, yeah, they want that polished, finished look. And, you know, they're not loyal. They're not honorable. And I'm not saying every woman is, but every woman isn't. And that's the same thing for men. Men spend more time grooming and taking care of themselves, exercising, traveling, manis, petties, going to get their hair done, going to get their faces waxed and their skin to an esthetician. Um, they're eating, trying to eat healthy. They make sure they hang out with their friends. They make sure they socialize. You know, we're kind of sort of somewhere in between that. You know, they fit us in their schedule wherever. Because men compartmentalize shit. So they're not worried about this when they're out doing that, you know. But unless they done fucked up bad enough and they're like, damn, man, I think I lost her, you know. Yeah, that too. You know, a lot of guys, They overcompensate for a lot, but usually that's their fears and insecurities. You see somebody pull up in a certain vehicle, certain, you know, I live here, or I work at so and so, such and such. Here's my business card and shit like that. You know, they're generally compensating for something, and it's just not inside of their pants, and it's just not inside of their pockets. It's what's not inside of their hearts. Open that damn raisin up you got for a heart. It looks like it done shriveled up to the size of a peppercorn. Shit. So, I mean, they're overcompensating for something because their pride and ego is all in the way mucking it up. And then you got a lot of women out here that's in the same situation, mucking it up too. So, you know, it's a no-win situation because everybody is on the same programming. Everybody is on the same vibrational frequency. So when everybody is on the same vibrational frequency, guess what? It's a dog eat dog situation. It's like let the Hunger Games begin, because that's pretty much what it is. I just I'm cool with, like I said, just observing at a distance. It's safer. I can talk to you. I can communicate with you. I can get an understanding and an overstanding, but I'm not a shallow person. So I can't just talk to you about surface level bullshit and I'm cool. Because that'll get boring very quickly with me. And that doesn't work for Aries. We get bored very fucking quickly. And I think the only other fucking sign that gets bored faster than us or is equal to us is a Sagittarius and a fucking Gemini. And I got all three in my chart, so help a bitch out. Because I'm gonna cut your ass off like a wet bag of dope. I ain't got time for it. I'm not. I can't. I can't. I'm not. I'm not cut from that cloth. And I'm not built for it. I'm just not. So I'm not gonna do it. I'm not gonna waste my time with people that I don't vibe and I don't resonate with. And that's just what it is. I'm not cool with being inside of a clubs trying to scream over other people in the fucking music to try to have a conversation for me not to be like, huh? What? Who? I see. I don't know. I don't think that's the reason why, but I understand why some folks wear shades. They don't want to be bothered. Most of them, they just want to be too cool. I'm too sexy for my too sexy for my too sexy for my But I just know that nowadays some people want to have a conversation with you, some don't. Some want to set you up for failure. It's kind of like the government sets us up with the inflation. They build up the fucking deficit and then they pump a hole in it and everything is deflated. That's how fucking relationships are nowadays. There's no value in it. Ever since they took the gold out of the dollar, where's the value in it? Ain't shit. That's when money was actually had some value to it. Now all the Federal Reserve does is they come in and they overflow money into the system and they pump it up and they like this giant balloon. And then when they've got inflation so fucking high, whoosh, somebody sends a little bow and arrow or a dart gun and they bust it and every motherfucking thing fails. That's how people's egos are inflated, just like inflation. People's value, they overinflate that to lie to you, to get you where they want you. And once they think they got you where they want you, then they come in and they destroy you. And that's why I posted that video in the community chat about what men are doing now and have been doing, but they are really defining it now, truly defining it as far as what they are doing to women in order for those women that are not on top of their game and have not done their shadow work as to why they're going to get fucked over multiple times. It's going to be like, it starts out as a wheel, but that joker going to hit a snag in the road, and that tire is going to go flatter than a bitch. So, I don't know. But time will tell. Time has a way of telling all things. Time has a way of telling everything. And patience is a virtue for real. So, mm-hmm. I just know I'll be doing what I can on my end of it. And I will leave the fuckery and the bullshit to the professionals out there that know it best. Because I'm way in over my head with it. When it comes down to fuck shit and foolery, tomfuckery, I'm not qualified. I don't know the lingo. I don't understand the language. Nor do I understand the lifestyle. So I'ma always be a lane in their mind. And you know what? I'm cool with the L. Because the L for me, I've learned my lesson. So the L was never a loss for me. It was always a gain. So all the folks that's running around here fucking over folks, that is the weakest link. There you go. That's what I know. That's what I know. You know, a lot of people are settling for something better than nothing at all. Something than nothing at all. You got so many people that are willing to settle. And under the circumstances, I'm not settling. And if my standards are too high, they'll stay that way. Then I guess I'll be single for a very long time. And if that's the case, I've been single this damn long. And I've been single before. So my feelings are not hurt. That's it. Them the only two L's I'm taking. Lesson learned. You will not have to make a fool out of me. I'm Gucci. I'm super good on all of the BS. And besides, I don't want to go through the drama. You know, some people like the drama of a tawdry ass relationship. My life is not a novel. And I'm not a novelty. I'm a person. So you're going to have to treat me as such. And if you don't know how to treat me, I know how to treat me. And that's all I need to know. And that's good enough for me. So if you don't get that phone call or that text back, just know I'm giving you the energy that you gave me. And I caught it before you thought I did. Mm-hmm. So, there you go. That's where I'm at with all of it. And my mind has not changed. And the longer I remain single, the more comfortable I am in being single. I don't want to give up the freedom because here's what I'm not interested in doing. I'm not ready yet to have to cook for two people, to clean up for two people, to have to do certain things. I'm still being selfish right now. So I'm really not interested in none of that shit. I don't want you in my motherfucking bed. Get your nut and get the fuck on. I'm not. I'm not good at this anymore. I don't even really need you. You can sit and be the voyeur you like to be. I can do this myself. I think I got this down pat now. Not that I do, but if I wanted to, I can. But under the circumstances, I don't think I even need you because here's the last time I checked. When I go to the gynecologist for my annuals, I'm just going to come back built like a 17-year-old on the inside. Great. I'm great. That's good. 17? And you don't need any vaginal tightening, you know, where you got to pay for the tightening, for the stitching. You just keep it down natural. Yeah, no, I don't have to do none of that shit. When the doctor says, you know, you got a clean bill of health, nothing else going on, I'm good. That's music to my ears. I can go home and sleep. What I ain't gonna do is worry about where the fuck you. It's 4 a.m. and I have no idea where you're at. And I'm not calling you, and I'm not looking for you either. Because you know what? That bed feels so damn good when I roll from side to side. Now lean back. Lean back. That's where I'm at. So, to me, I'm comfortable. I'm not ready to change. I'm not willing to give up my freedom, my space, my privacy. I'm not even sure if I want to share my world like that with somebody. I'm so honest here. And I mean, I'm so honest. And I've always had a certain thing because that life path 7 and that Virgo with me and the other 3 parts of Virgo that's in me too. Oh, I'm cool by being by my damn self. I'm very good at being by myself. Yeah, see, they get that too. But guess what? See, you got to get your ass up here. Matter of fact, where your spot at? Let me go over there and fuck up your hood. How about that? No, you can't come to my shit. You can't fuck it up. I'm sorry. It's just not gonna work. But I'm going over there and fuck up your shit. Fuck up your sheets. Let you have to wash them shits. You can take your ass to the damn doctor and get your shit checked. And it's gonna be okay. Because I'm okay. Dirty up some of your motherfucking dishes. Eat some of your goddamn food. See, that type shit. Fuck up your shit and then leave. It's been great. You've been real and it's been regular. I got to go. I'll talk to you later. I got to go to work tomorrow. Have a nice night. You know? For some of you, fuck it. Have a nice life. Shit. I'm not very good with this shit anymore. There's no pretending. I don't even care to fucking pretend. I don't even want to pretend. I've never been good at it when I was young, and goddamn it, I'm too old to play with it now. I'm not built like that. You get your fucking feelings hurt fucking with me. I'm sorry, but I am who I am. And I'm not gonna clean it up and I'm not gonna change it for anybody because I like the fucking person that I am. I know what I bring to the table. I know what I do for a person. And I know what I want and what I'm not willing to bargain and settle or negotiate or compromise with. Motherfucker, it's either my way or the highway. You better either be on the same fucking page or you better flip the fucking book and keep it moving. Don't even pick the bitch up. Because we're not doing this. This is what we're not doing. Just not. When you hit a certain level, and I used to watch older people. Kids could get away with saying whatever the fuck they wanted to say. And at best, the parents be like, watch your mouth. Don't make me. Adults, we get in this little fucking box where we want to fucking fit in like a goddamn pack of sardines and crackers. When we get older, I noticed the older folks, when they got older, there was no fucking filter. Look at them goddamn Golden Girls. Them bitches used to lay your ass out. They wasn't having it. Am I lying? Old people don't have no fucking filter. You can call me old, you can call me whatever the fuck you want, but you can call me with a piece of fucking mind. That's what you can call me. That's what I ain't gonna be without, is a piece of fucking mind. I'm too old to be crazy running around here losing my goddamn mind over a piece of dick that's running around here and spreading itself out, and it flips even flavors like 31 fucking flavors like Baskin Robbins. Suck one. Fuck you. I'm not built like that. See, this is the conversations that that's the adult level of my mind. And when I speak like that, that's like, when a man hears it. The average woman, yeah, we talk shit like that. But when you get around men, everybody wants to clean. Fuck that shit. They know exactly what the fuck it is. They say it to us. Fuck. Mm-mm. That's why I'm not liked. That's exactly why I'm not liked. Because I'm not going to clean it up. And however it comes up is however it's going to come up. So if they're offended, who gives a fuck? You didn't expect me to be offended when you said you was fucking and sucking Brenda. Same here. We're in the same energy, bruh. Don't get offended. Because I'm saying how I feel. Keep that same fucking energy. That's why I said I think I need to just, you know, stay single. I might get out and date from time to time. But see, when I want to go home and crawl in my bed, and my bed is, ooh, crisp, clean, and germ-free. Because, see, I don't like dirty-ass socks in my bed. You can't put other fucking shit in my bed. I like cocaine white sheets. I like cocaine white bed sets, period. So I'm real fucking OCD about my shit. You got to take a bath. Point blank, period. I don't give a fuck where you been. Yeah, go wash your ass. Go wash. There's some men shit down up underneath the sink there. Nigga, you're a visitor. If I thought enough to have it in my house, I thought about your ass. There's some good shit down there. Some decent deodorant. It's some good perfume, cologne for a man. Slap some on your ass and go lay your ass down. Rub your ass up and go to fuck to sleep. Leave me alone. That's where I'm at. I might just want a spoon. They may not want a spoon. I don't want a banana in my back. I don't need a banana split. Can I get a fucking hug? Some of them can give you that. Some of them, it's a no. All you know is, here's Johnny. So it's, nah. I told you I'm not the average person. I don't think like everybody else. I can't. It's annoying to me. Relationships are annoying to me. I have to actually really, really take some time out and re-strategize and change my thought process. Because right now, it would be annoying to me. Because if I'm in the middle of doing some work and researching, and this is the spiritual business that I'm building, I'm going to make time for you, but don't expect it to be always. And, you know, don't go and have a fucking mantrum because I'm not right there 2 inches up your ass crack. It's not going to happen. But I'm not doing it. I'm just not. Because then, you know, they want you to be distracted. And if they're not there on the same wavelength as you, it's going to be a distraction. You know, they're not going to understand that you need that downtime, that cooling period where you know. And see, this is what I've always understood about men that a lot of women didn't understand about men. Men get off of work, they don't want to hear, you know, he wants to come home and decompress. He wants to get his mind right after they done fucking frazzled it and fried the fuck out of it. He don't want to hear all that shit. He knows the fucking trash got to go out. He knows there's some shit around the house he got to fucking do. Leave him the fuck alone. Hey, babe, how was your day? Give him a nice long kiss. Sit him on his way. Hey, I got some bath water in there running for you. You ready to get a bath? or you want to take a bath, sometimes treat his ass. I used to do shit like this with my husband. Give him a bath, feed him, put his blunt and his favorite drink and his favorite beer up in the freezer and let it ice up. Fucking run him some bath water from time to time, massage him from head to toe, slap him on his ass, make him feel good for a little bit. You ready to eat? These were special occasions. These weren't every day, You gotta earn some of that shit. So, and when I wanted some free time to myself to go hang out or just chill out by myself and get somebody to keep the kids, I would pay for shit. I would fund shit. You and your friend go do this so I can have some free fucking time to myself. And that's one of the biggest things that women don't give men. That's why they create man fucking caves, and that's why they plan shit to get the fuck away from women. Because women don't give them no respite. They don't even get through the door. Some of the shit that we talk to men about, they don't want to fucking hear it. They want to talk about shit that they can fix, not shit that you need to fix on your goddamn own. They're not responsible for your happiness. They're only supposed to enhance it. And see, that's where a lot of women go wrong in relationships. That's why most men, they're tired of it. You don't know how many men I have talked to. Like, where were you when I was married 10 years ago? I wish you had have known that so I could have had you talk to my wife. We still be together if she only understood what the fuck you're talking about right now. And we get into these conversations like this. Same way I'm having this conversation with you, same way I have the conversation with my clients. When I was a fucking limo driver, I used to talk to their asses too. And I would tell them some shit about women. Oh, okay. Don't owe me. Go home and fucking do it. She'll thank you. And you'll thank me later. How about that? Sometimes I have both of them in the car. And we got a 2-hour ride. Oh, that conversation gets real interesting. Very interesting, to say the least. So you'd be surprised what's crossing people's minds. But most of the time, what I see with women is they don't give men enough space when they come home. They're like hovering over them, and they already been driven like a fucking dog at the dog and pony show at work. They don't want to come home and get it from their spouses. They just want to decompress for a couple hours. They decompress for a couple hours. Sometimes, even if you give them a little bit, and if you don't, sometimes they understand that part too. But when you don't communicate these things to them, but you communicate, some men are more in tune to women than other men, and it just depends on how they were raised. So if a man has not been raised to be emotionally connected to a woman, you're going to have a hard time with him. Point blank, period. Most men love their mothers. They got some parts about them they can't stand. And then they fuck around and they marry the same women like their mothers. And then they expect shit to be different. And then those same men turn into their damn fathers. So it all comes full circle. And this is what Spirit's trying to work on changing. Ooh. But G, I am finna take my ass in this room. I am about to lay it down, my love. I have really, truly enjoyed talking with you as always. And I hope you and Elmo have a great night. if you're still there. So if you are not, I'm going to bid you adieu, and I'm going to call it a night, and I'm going to shut this live down. But I love you. If you fell asleep, that's fine. If you didn't, I'm about to call it quits, love. But you have a good night, and I will talk to you later. Oh, and look at the two chihuahuas I see. Oh, they are so cute. Wow. Look at that right there. Y'all have a good night. Peace, family.